Good morning. T coming through with the 20,000 dough. Don't forget to get your free 2,000 with the awesome. I hurt. Had to do that. Hmm. There's no way you could hear that. I coughed so loud. I couldn't get it. I tried to get it before the stream started, but I needed to smoke to get it. I need to get that good cough. Oh, yeah. It hurts, but it feels good. Ugh. By the way, if you don't know what my shirt is about, I was front row for Blizzmatic. They didn't call it Blizzmatic until after the show. It was a grammatic show that a freaking blizzard hit Red Rocks while it was going on, and they kept it going. People could have died that night, dude. It was so hard to get out of there through the steep hills, the ice. I had summer tires on too. I had an all-wheel drive vehicle, but summer tires, it's like I'm on wood tires almost once it gets too cold. It was, yeah, there's a video of it online even. If you look up Blizzmatic on Red Rocks Blizzmatic, they did a video and I'm in it. You can see me in it with the poncho on. Front row. Oh, yeah, of course you can see me. Pretty sure I showed it. I've showed it on stream before. I can show it later. It's kind of cool. I might as well since I got the shirt on. It's how I met, dude. It's the reason why I met that firefighter that's been on stream. That we got food poisoning together and became really good friends in Colorado. It's that show is the reason why we met. Also, I got him one of these shirts too. They came out with them after the show, and I came, yeah. That's him. Yeah, I met him. I met him because I was trying to sell my other front row ticket, and everybody on the Facebook was like giving me shit, saying there wasn't no such thing, and that I was a scammer and all this shit. And he spoke up for me. He was like, "No, these are a thing." And I was like, "You know what, dude? You want to go to the show?" And at the time, he wasn't able to drive or anything, so I had to go pick him up. He was like, "Yeah, man, I'd love to go." It's like, dude, ticket's yours, man, free. You don't have to give me nothing for it. I was asking like $100 for it, and yeah, dude, that was our first night meeting. Was this show, and it was pretty wild. It was fucking wild, dude. I got us both home safely, even though I was all over the road because it was. I mean, I was keeping it. I was keeping it off of the curb, but I was getting a little. Everybody was at that point. But yeah, that was our because so that gives us like a bond for life, I think, because both of us were a little we were having a good time, you know. It was a trippy night. I gotta say though, I mean, we did a lot after that too. But it was during our friendship that he decided he wanted to be a forest firefighter, and yeah, he sacrificed. That's how I know how much he sacrificed for it. Because we were boys, man. We were hanging out all the time. We were going camping together and going to all kinds of shows. Um, even went to the Denver History Museum together. We went to some. I took into some Sherlock Holmes chocolate thing at the museum too. Like we would do we went to a taco festival together. That dude bailed me out of jail, man. I had just met him, dude. And I got locked up for the menacing charge, and he drove to my house, got the money out of my safe. Luckily, I had cash in my safe, and he um like I had to trust him with all this, of course. But he's the only person I had, man. I needed someone local to do this for me. He's all I had. And he came up, he fed Simon, he left little notes saying that Simon's fed, this and that. And once I got out, I saw him, but I didn't even really know him. But I'm like, dude, here's how you get into my apartment. Like, you come up here. He had to come drive all the way to the jail, which was way out of the way, get my keys, bring them back down, get in, get the cash, drive to the bail bondsman. Like, it was like, he did all that for me, man. Bro, love that guy. I need to hang out with him. I need to hit him. I think he's in Mexico right now, but I think he's gonna be in Arizona soon. Maybe I can convince him to drive out here. I'll see. It's depending on how much vacation time. I'll hit him up again because we'll see. That'd be kind of neat to get him out here again. Maybe he could help me get my shit back straight again. Because I'm a little crazy now. It's all this clutter in here, and I don't know. I'm getting kind of weird. I need human contact. I'll be right back though. Taking the food to the cats. Need the food. Simon's yowling. Simon's been acting weird this morning. I did squirt, I think it's his sixth dosage of fish oil into his mouth this morning. So you got that. Now I'm gonna need to go try to get Simon in here. Take the back up. This one's broken now, but I still think I'd pull it first. Take my little pepper spray. You never know what's gonna happen. I got the phone on me just in case too. Oh. Oh my god, no. It fucking went goddamn litter box and wet. Water bowl. Get the fuck out of my way. Started. Fuck. Fuck you. Yeah, man. I had to push down. I push up some of my sugar cane. I got massive sugar cane, and it. I mean, it's like 15 feet tall or something. Going through the tree, going through a guava tree, and one of them is like hanging over the alley, and I had to like get it kind of up in the tree again, so it had some support. Hanging over, but now the cars aren't getting hit by it at least. Oh, and dude, I saw a cat. It's a tuxedo across the street, but all I could get by the time I got my phone out was a picture of its back left leg. So I need to look at Tux's back left. I don't think it's him though. He would have came over if it was him. Back right. There's his back right. Back right. A lot of his back right. Oh no, he had a little dark kneecap. He had a black kneecap, possibly. Yo, why are you going crazy? I didn't get many on the left side. It's so sweet from the very beginning, man. It's crazy. I had over 3 months to get Tux help, dude. Every time I look at his old pictures and I see how long ago he was like eating from my hand and stuff, and how he would just be back there every morning waiting all day throughout the day, he'd be there. He was so small too in the beginning. I didn't realize how much smaller he was. I wonder if he was even a year old, or he was. Like I wasn't even petting him then or anything, and he was so friendly. Pores on his face. Grew a lot in that 3 months. But maybe he just grew so much that he started harassing other people's cats or something, and somebody was tired of it on New Year's Eve because they were drunk and did something stupid. That's all I keep thinking has happened, dude. Either that, or he got too friendly with somebody, or he was trying to hump somebody else's cat, and they got in a cat fight, and someone kicked him because they just saw him as an aggressor, a problem, a nuisance. And they probably wouldn't report that. They probably just throw them away in the trash because trash day was like 2 days later or the day after. Actually, it would have been the day after, kind of. If it would have happened on New Year's Day that morning, I wish I could have found him a home. He needed a single home with no other cats. Because I think he would have been extremely like dominant around any other cats. Because he was dominant around me. Sometimes he would attack my feet. I was walking in. I probably took him. I probably took him in. They moved out and took him because of the collars. Collars. They were still. The fact that the collar went back on him shows that they were, even though he was an outdoor cat, they were still taking some sort of ownership of him. They might have just stopped putting them on because they were like, well, fuck, I don't want to keep buying collars or keep. They didn't even look like new collars, though. That was what was weird about it. They all look kind of old. Every time, like the two that were on, and then the replacement collar wasn't new. It instantly looked dirty. So I think the last one was actually a breakaway collar, though. I feel like since it didn't have identifiable information on it, like there's no point in putting it on him. Maybe there was, so people would know that that was somebody's cat and not to hurt him. It was Bone Venison Day. Bone Venison Day is on Saturday, right? It was. Did I do it last Saturday also? Do you remember, or did I do it on the wrong day today? Oh, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, I think it's Saturday. Cool, thanks. Sometimes I run out of them, so I have to wait a little while to take them. It could take like a week to get medication, but I want to order it. So the second plate actually has Simon's leftover food from last night, but it also has the same amount in grams sweet peas. Sweet peas food on the left. That's why there's two little piles. The one of them Simon's already eaten on, and the other one is straight out of the can kitten food. I'm just playing around with them at this point. Bored with seeing them eat the same shit every day. But the third plate is all Ziwi, and what I remember, Fluffy is the one that went in heavy on the Ziwi, but she's not going to if she eats a whole plate of Fancy Feast. Oh my god, you did that amazingly. No scratches at all. Good girl. Did y'all see where she just jumped from? You could see it in the other camera. I don't know. I don't know if you could see the air conditioner or not, but that's where she jumped from. That was a good jump, baby girl. Well executed without injuring me. and or she didn't even claw the shirt. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, oh, don't you be falling on me now? You're freaking me out a little bit. Oh, my goodness. Almost. She almost did that well. You oh, good luck next time. that time. I gotta pick Simon's bowl. Forgot I was supposed to be drinking any like calcium or anything, minerals. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Mm. These two are getting crazy. She attacked him while he was scratching himself, though. So that was, I guess, that was a no go for him. Not having that. He was in the middle of scratching. Probably a bite that she had done previously. Oh, oh. Simon's. Oh, I think somebody kept doing that one every time they came into the room, and it started pissing me off. Oh, I know. Because I don't look like Tim Pool yet. There we go. Now it should work. The champ is here! The champ is here! I am. Oh man, she did want Simon's leftovers? Problem. Going in deep in the kiwi though. I mean the ziwi. That's why I put out 90 grams of it today with no adulterants, no additives. Just the ziwi because I noticed that Fluffy was like, oh hey, what's this stuff? So maybe we have someone to finally eat the ziwi. Maybe I should start putting it in the first plate. Oh yeah, no, she's gonna move on from it though, probably. It doesn't have the same texture, it doesn't have the same unhealthy, it doesn't have any natural or artificial flavors in it. Mostly meat. Got little chickpeas in it, but none of the gums or any of that shit. It's all natural. Oh, she went back for it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I need to start putting that on the first plate then. Just no, she ain't. Wait, yes she is. I have to wear with it. Pulled it off the plate. I just rinsed I just rinsed all that off recently, so it's too nasty. Oh, that's all she wants of that one. Of course. God dang it, Fluffy. You're gonna make me fuck. Hey, dude. Dang, dude. Not the fancy feast. That's the one any of them will eat. So it's a bitch when she goes out there and just devours all the fancy feast right off the rip because I gotta go fucking put two more out. She ate, dude, she's eating everything that the other cats would definitely eat. That's what's annoying. Fuck, where's another? This is when I wish Tux was here to be like, hey, what are you doing here? Because right now she's costing me at least $2. And she definitely doesn't need to get fed here because she's fat as shit. So add that up. She's doing that every day. What is that? $60 a month for this cat that I don't, you know what I mean? Should I really be doing that? If she finishes out of the can, or at least she's going to the Ziwi. I don't get, dude, if she only ate the Ziwi, she'd be the best cat in the neighborhood for me. The fact that she's eating any of it, though, is something. But back to the Ziwi. All right, that's something. That's something. You're going to redeem yourself now, Fluffy. You start eating that Ziwi. I got so much of it that I need something to eat. Come on, don't go back to the fancy feast. I know I used to scare her away. Yeah, yeah. But I don't think she's. I don't know, maybe she is homeless, but definitely doesn't need any meals. Especially if she wouldn't even let me walk up to her or anything. She'll run right off if I go out there. All I gotta do is knock at the window and she'll run off. If I ever knocked at the window with Tux like that, he'd probably just look up at me and be like, meow, meow, meow. Come out here. What are you doing in there? Only one out of all of them. The other ones will run right off if they see me. Oh, except for the other tuxedo. The other tuxedo I can get to come up, come eat. It's like somebody abandoned both of them. I didn't see that one this morning though. At least she left enough on the plate to where I don't need to go out there right now. That's the thing. I just don't think you're going out there and messing with it at the moment. There's enough for them to eat. My mom is there she is. Coming right now. Oh, fluffy. At each other. Oh, oh, she's faster. Fluffy might have just ran off. Are we gonna see cats right now fighting? I'm gonna jump up in the window too. Know something. Oh, there. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. I thought there was about to be a tussle. The mama. Oh wait, wait. Whoa, oh. Wait, she didn't even smell the right plate, dude. Dude. Here yet? I don't see her. Smell fluffy on it, maybe. Now she's pissed. Oh, there she is. And she's going back across the street. What the fuck? I swear I bet somebody else's cat's healthy, dude. Go right back to back there. Like I got somebody else's cats that were looking like they were on like about to die. I got them healthy, and now the cats prefer hanging out with their degenerate owners again. Maybe owners are like, "Oh my god, your fur's so nice. You seem healthy now. You're not. You don't have parasites. You don't. You're the best." And then, like 3 months later, after these cats are treated the way they used to be treated by their owners, like eventually they're gonna come here like next summer, like all looking haggard and shit again. Puck's gonna come up with face sores and skinny. He's like, hey, you were the best always. Because like they're feeding the wrong shit possibly, and or he's getting in fights with the other cat. Maybe definitely had fleas. Had to have. He might have had parasites too, and that's why he looks so skinny. Probably did. I didn't realize how adoptable he was. I know you said it, but like, I just didn't realize how friendly he was and how unusual that is. No, I didn't have his shit tested. Yeah, I only had Mama's tested. I just gave him the medicine as a precautionary measure since I felt like I'd be able to, and hey, why not? Not gonna hurt him. I think giving him that might have helped. He probably had Giardia. I did take a picture of his poop and collect it and was prepared to send it in. So odd that Mama was like, sniff, sniff, nope. That whore been eating here. That's our competition, probably. They're both fluffy. No, you attacking me. It's attacking Simon. Couldn't attack me, so she attacked him. He weighs 12 and a half pounds now. He's gained like over a pound and a half. He's gained like 10% of his weight. Simon's the Christian Bale of cats. Thank you, Mark Cardwell. Oh, I didn't look. Well, we got Brody gets to 10,000, and Mark Hopper gets to 5,000. Hey, wait. Hey, hey, hey. Do, 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 do. For being the second and third person here. I need a. I need. You know what I fucking need, boy? Know what I need? Do you know what I need? I just thought of it. That's the one. Save. Ow. Copy. I don't want to copy. I put that. Download these. Save the link. Copy. Oh, I want to. How can I download this down? The open tab from here. No. Oh, here we go, baby. Got it. Boom. Ah, bro. I felt like I was gonna have to sneeze for a second, and all of a sudden it just started hurting really bad. Why the hell does that happen? I don't snort things, by the way. Any ideas? That go for that shit. Oh man. I gotta move stuff around here. Downloads. I downloaded this. I'm cut it out of there and put it in my folder. I put those things. Do 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 do. Uh, paste the button. Why do I have to? Wait. Uh, There it is. Had a malfunction. Oh yeah, that's nice. Okay, now let's go over here. Go over here. Do you want to see do you want to see, little fella? Here, I'll show you, little fella, what we're doing here. Now we're putting the sound command in. Gonna put it on in there. We're gonna name it Winner. Oh wait. Jackpot. Sound file. Let's go ahead and pick that bad boy, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, buddy? Oh, but my buddy. What? Hold up. I just put it there. Where did it go? I definitely just. There it is. Yay. When, no, maybe. Maybe not everyone will be able to play that one. Only minimum hours 300. Also is going to be 10,000. Ain't no joke. The jackpot sound command. Things along, dude. Oh, no, that's actually going to be 30,000. I don't want anybody making any mistakes and bothering me with that. Should make it 100K, I might. Because it's so annoying. Turn it down a little bit. I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. I'm just going to. My volume doesn't work very well because I had it gained up so damn high. There, not bad. Pretty loud, but jackpot. Am I gonna be able to remember that? Sure. I might make it 50. Think about it. Because it's loud and long. I know y'all like that one. Is it still too loud? Alright. They're all too loud though, right? Isn't this one way too freaking loud? The champ is in! The champ is in! Hey, let me see if I can. If I turn the gain off, or definitely puts it. But then, let me look at something. If I watch something, I get it. See if I can get it to volume. Live. Oh. Hold up. Wait a minute. Sign in wrong. Kitty in my lap. Hey. See, if that's gonna give me max volume, I'll be cool with it. But it's not. Oh, because I have the limiter on. I mean, I could. The limiter off.
What do you think? The cold is the main thing. Not now, but for Monday, I don't.
I put a second limiter on.
I don't think there's gonna be that much action. No.
I can.
Probably not going to show myself.
I'll
still be. I mean, I think it's a historic day anyway. Yeah. But like,
I can have two different settings for when my source is super weak and when it's not weak. And then my sound commands won't be so fucked up. It's the gain that's messing with sound commands up.
My take is that
So
people
with that,
really don't want to
like
conflict, you know, but they're still going to resist in other ways, you know.
I think once Trump's in and he starts doing, we're going to start the mass deportations tomorrow. Like I think that the actual things he does.
Actually, I'll need to turn a lot of them up probably.
And in some cases, that might turn into hot, serious resistance.
It will. It will.
And so I think that the next 4 years will have conflict, but I don't think it's going to be in the form of generalized anti-Trump demonstrations. It's going to be like over the shit he does.
It's like the conflict, all that conflict we had on January the 6th when the liberals tried to take over the Capitol, right? God, I was waiting for that, but you know.
Did you see any of my footage?
I got really cold waiting out there for no one to show up.
I did go on the days before it. There were demonstrations of people saying they should not certify Trump, and like people were all commenting like, "Is this like the liberal like insurrection?" But it was like 50 people, and it was chanting shit like.
It's laughable that actually on some of the channels they're thinking, "Oh my God, they're so quiet. What are they planning?" It's like you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. God help us.
Right? Yeah.
It's like you might be surprised they've accepted the outcome.
Right.
For the
they
do.
I'm not going to be. Wait, I'm not allowed to know.
They're saying they're not saying it didn't happen. They're saying we're not
I
happening.
have that, and I've never.
Because I'm not close to the microphone. I'm never loud enough. I don't like being loud, man. Do you really need to hear me? Not necessary, is it?
Step back.
Nothing to be afraid of. I got you. Come in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ.
What just happened out there?
Sir, just keep going that way for me.
Man, listen, man, I'm not afraid of that.
I understand that, but we're not going to let anything happen to anybody. So I need you. You listen. We're not going to have a conversation. I appreciate what you're saying.
That's so pretty loud, huh?
Just go ahead and turn around and go that way. Just go ahead and turn around and go that way.
With respect. Yes,
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have a great day. Thank you.
You got to be afraid of them people, man.
What all just happened?
They're angry people. They're angry. They should be praying. You have to pray. You have to get into the realm of the spirit and traffic the realms.
Wow.
What's up, dude? And destroy principalities and powers. That's mind controlling spirits, mind controlling the people. You get into the realm and you traffic it, and you take control. That's what I did. That's why no one touched me, because the angel of the Lord will persecute them. The Lord Jesus Christ. This is a new transformation. God has appointed Donald Trump. Whether we like Biden, whether we like Trump, we got to honor them. It's about honor and respect. You don't like him, that's okay. Pray. Prayer changes things. That's not going to change anything. You must pray. Spiritual. This is all spiritual.
Is it your name?
The Master Alexandria on Instagram. The Master Alexandria.
The Master Alexandria?
Absolutely.
Is your last
Not
name
afraid
there?
of this. We pray. I pray all night.
Your last name's there?
Sun up, sundown, I pray. Master Alexandria.
Yeah, is your last name on the account?
Yeah, what's your full name?
The Master Alexandria.
Where
Nothing
you
to be afraid of. What?
Where you from? No, we're just trying to make sure we get
I'm from
everything
Beverly
first
Hills,
sign.
California.
What religion are you? What religion are you? Can I see that?
No, religion is false. I'm from Jesus Christ.
Oh, you are?
Relationship.
Oh, okay, your relationship with Jesus.
I have dominion over all of that.
I'm with Trump too. I'm with you.
I have dominion.
Where's California?
That's my name.
So there was like a single Trump supporter who kind of like went in front of the crowd. The police like shoved themselves in to pull him out, and then basically told him go that way, and kind of sent him on his way.
Why? Why did they? What kind of bullshit is that? Why would they do that? Can't even have one counter protester amongst them? Why are they the protected class? I was like fucking what's her name in there, looking like the chick on Kingpin in the back seat going you know the girl I'm talking about. I'm not giving her a shout out. EP, that's all I'll say.
No, baby.
It's just like that lady, though.
That was interesting. Yeah.
Oh, I think you knocked something loose in you, cowboy. One of the best things. Over the toilet. Bumbling hound. Respect women of color. Respect women of color and gay ones too. Respect gay black women. They should get the most respect because they're so brave. Oh, they're so brave being gay and black. Oh, all the bravery, I'm shaking just thinking about it. Makes me feel like I'm such a white loser for not putting myself out there like they do. Why can't I be black and gay and a woman? People respect me again. There's no way he went home all of a sudden. What are you doing? Brett Boyle is in his chat. Call it Broccoli Boy. I'm gonna say Broccoli Boy. Yo, Broccoli Boy's here. Oh, and he said something right below my comment, too. That's hilarious. He doesn't know I'm talking about him, probably. So, do you all hear about the OpenAI whistleblower? Although you can't see the chat. Oh, when did I? Oh, when he did that. You can't see me talking to him anyway. Well, that's usually what you can't see when it comes to stuff on here. You're talking about my nipples. Which, I mean, you know that not on Saturdays, Ted, that's my day off. We'll have to check back in on the OF on Monday. Starting to think you see me as a piece of meat, Ted. I have feelings too. I didn't even know this was gonna happen. I don't even know what is happening. You see, it says formerly Women's March. This is now called the People's March. Oh, isn't that sweet? It's all inclusive. Women are letting us have something with them for once, instead of just taking our shit. That's nice of them. Opposes Trump in Washington, D.C. is what it says. Yeah, we're about to have a very comical all 4 years of content, I feel. It's already starting. Why do people think that Trump's a fascist, dude? What is this dude doing? What the fuck? You're an embarrassment to mankind. Yeah, they're gonna try to call it humankind eventually. Mankind, that's sexist. You know what? Fucking Armstrong was sexist too with his mankind speech with the moon. Fucking misogynistic bigot, fuckhead. What in the fuck is this fucktard wearing right now? What the hell? And his friends are like, oh my god, you're so brave. I love you so much. It must be cold out here. Oh, I love your outfit. Oh, it's so clever. Oh, the blood on the crotch. A dude that really cares about abortion rights. Like, wow, you're a fucking sellout at that point. No dudes should care that much about abortion rights. Let's be real. Why? Why would you do that? Whose team are you on, man? We need women to have kids here, which is why I stood my ground on the argument the other day on Reddit about the next day after pill, where this girl posted on Reddit, like, you can get these limited too, though, for all you ladies out there. You know, it's like, why are you, and I posted, yeah, let's celebrate the killing of babies. And I realize that it's not actually killing babies, but it's killing off the possibility of the baby. At a time when we need women to have kids, man. I mean, it didn't used to be so bad 20, 30 years ago, but we need our fertility rates to get pumped up, or our country is going to be in decline. That's how it works. China's freaking out about their birth rates too. The one-child policy really fucked them up. We need people to be incentivized and want to have kids. And the transgender movement isn't helping at all with that, because I stopped dating because of this shit. You can't even trust online dating not to be a fucking dude anymore. They like to play with it. They like to see if they can convince someone that they're actually a female, and then let them know, like, it's a big reveal and you're going to be happy about it. You don't reveal it on day one, though. Not all of them.
Yeah, I'm hanging this outside our house when I'm done.
Oh, by the way, I got downvoted to hell for taking up for saying it's kind of weird that you're promoting the fact that they have a next day after pill, or the day after pill. It's foul. It shows that you're kind of whorish. Especially when you put that there's a limit of 2 on it. Like, how many of those fuckers do you need? You're not supposed to be taking those every weekend. It's not, it's like, I don't even think they're good for you. They can't be, right?
Good.
They gotta be bad for you. I'm looking into it.
Yeah. I mean, now that it's all merged, I guess just keep reading it. Like,
Yeah,
it's not like you're gonna follow your specific.
I was getting the Secret Service guys there waving at people.
Oh, cool.
It probably doesn't always work, so then you can end up having a kid that's half retarded or something, maybe, with some dude that you definitely didn't want to have one with because you thought, hey, the pill's going to work every time.
Basically wraps up. I'm guessing what'll make sense to do is, so I have my computer. I could import like in person rather than having. So,
if your battery will last.
Yeah. So. I have an office space that I have access to at Farragut Square, so it could make sense to go back to that, and then we'll be in a warm setting.
I'll be going that way anyway. I basically take 17 home. I live up at 18.
Right. It's also where I'm getting into the blue line to go home ultimately. So it'll be a bit of wrangling because I also have TJ out here shooting for me, and then I have 2 people who are staying at my house who are covering this, but not for me. Yeah, totally. So it's a lot of moving parts, but like I think that will be the plan. Is more or less when it's all done, converge at Farragut Square so that we can import, and then you don't have to deal with it. Yeah, cool.
Dude, I don't know. They're even promoting taking it a lot on some sites. As many times as you need. There's no max number of times you can use emergency contraception like Plan B or Ella in your lifetime. Taking emergency contraception multiple times does not reduce its efficacy, nor does it impact future fertility. Yay! Oh wait, what happens if you take Plan B too often? Research is limited. Existing data suggests that repeated long-term use of Plan B has no known health risk and does not affect future fertility. Okay. Do they know for sure it's not going to do anything to the kid having that shit in the system? She does end up getting pregnant anyway? Taking Plan B multiple times in one cycle did not cause any serious side effects. Wow. That's interesting though. How not? Although mood changes are not listed on FDA prescribing information as side effects of Plan B one-step, some women have reported mood swings and negative emotions after taking it. That's something. Why are overweight people not supposed to take it? It says if you have allergy to the medication, if you're significantly overweight, or if the unprotected sex occurred more than 120 hours earlier. If you were significantly overweight, it says not to take it. That's interesting. I'm gonna look into that though. I can't at emails. You know, eventually we're not going to be able to call them fat. You're going to have to say overweight so you don't hurt their feelings. That's probably already a thing. Gary Morey, welcome back. This march is about hating Trump, but it used to be the Women's March, but they've changed it into the People's March to be all-inclusive. They don't want to kick out the trannies and the gay dudes. There's like one straight guy in there, maybe. Probably probably Jewish though. He's still a protected class. Straight white male in there, like not Jewish. Probably not one of them in there. What do you think? You see one? Any dude in there is extremely beta, like borderline gay. But not to say that all gay people are beta, but I'm talking about bottom gay. He's a pitcher, no, he's a catcher, not a pitcher. He's in there. Well, no, not if he's in there. All gays will be in there, but a straight guy that is so beta that he's like a bottom gay guy, almost, would also be in there. That's what I meant.
You know what happened though? Tommy leave out. He went in there early. Come out there.
No, he won't, Raul. Trump is going to be your daddy soon, and you're going to love it.
He's your daddy already, though. You just don't know it. Trump is your daddy. Yes.
For 4 years, Daddy Trump is going to be holding us to his bosom. I'm going to suck on his man titty. He's going to chest feed me. Look at all the women. Look at all the women, dude. They're so mad. You fucking females are so mad. That's hilarious. It's like 90% women, dude. It's so funny. They know that like DEI is about to end. Yay! DEI is gonna end. He will never ever be my president. Got the tranny flag there draped around somebody's back. Looks like a dude, probably a female dude. Probably tranny enough to be a female. He's so loving with this tranny flag. Oh look, do you see any dudes? Oh wait, there's a dude. Fucking weirdo. Any dude in this crowd is just an embarrassment to mankind, like I said. They're all pro-rowing it. This is kind of a big deal, dude.
traffic.
T-shirts, hats and gloves, guys. T-shirts, hats and gloves.
Here she is.
Once you train them, you'll go.
And then I was like, it'll be fine. I can see Joanne's side. Like, they're walking slow.
Shirts, T-shirts. Cameraman need a shirt. Shirts, guys, shirts. Souvenirs, shirts.
Their office is in
Shirts, guys, shirts. It's got pussy hats. Shirts.
T-shirts, guys.
Shirts. Half price, half price, half price.
Shirts, guys.
Take Venmo, cash out, bill, Apple Pay. Shirts, guys, shirts.
Yeah, same thing.
Take Venmo, cash out, Zelle, Apple Pay.
Shirts, guys. Get your shirts.
I deliver.
It's your shirt. Don't you want a shirt? Don't you want a shirt? They were kind of crazy, aren't they? Like I would trust him. My kitty. Supposed to be cat ladies.
$10, laugh at the memory. Buy it once, enjoy it for generations.
Are you already?
Milyen már is szerintétek konsideráljátok a
Shirts and hats. Cash App, Venmo, Apple Pay. Cash App, Venmo, Apple Pay, guys. People mark hats and shirts.
I think one of my favorites.
Shirts and hats, shirts and hats.
Hey, what up? Are you aware of anything after this today? Neither. Oh, right. She's gonna have to hopefully. I think that the coldness thing probably canceled any action really. There are 3 different demos that are marching from different locations on the day, but none of them are that close.
I think they're all going to go to the Capital One Arena.
None of them have stated that, but all of them, any of them in theory could make that decision in real time.
Any of them interesting or?
The one that begins at Meridian Hill Park is probably the most politically radical, but even so, like they're organized by Answer, right? They're organized by Answer Coalition, which is notably like.
Oh no, not that! They won't recognize you with your hat on. Okay, you sure now?
The people who attend that are it's usually like socialist groups that don't do violence.
I forgot something. I get back.
I gotta find my buddy. Oh, there he is. All right,
Yeah.
well, I'll let you go.
I mean,
try to get out of here.
I guess the variable is there any group organizing that wouldn't have, or said that they're organizing? That's the, yeah.
I got my little lemon packet. These are cool.
Ready, set.
Oh yeah, it's too bad they moved it inside. Won't be nearly, but maybe they'll just get it to hit the streets. Start breaking shit. That's what they did the first time, isn't it? New York, they were breaking stuff even.
Not deep at all. August. No, it's okay. I lost.
I'll give us.
Fahrenheit? That's not too bad, is it? I guess they didn't want to sit out there like that. Yes. That'd be kind of cold. Chili pepper.
Okay, so as we approach the Lincoln Memorial, where they're going to be rallying until later in the afternoon,
He's gonna leave.
I can hear that there's music, presumably copyrighted music, playing at the kind of rally stage. So I'm going to shut off the live stream for now. Depending on what ends up happening, I might go live again. But my plan for the next few days, for those who are watching and interested, is that I do intend to be covering kind of all of what goes on in DC. My work will be on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. I think that probably will look like some live streaming on Inauguration Day, but probably less likely to occur tomorrow, more like just publishing after the fact. So stay tuned for all of that. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you're watching on Twitter, I now have the subscriptions button if you want to financially support. That'd be...
Wow. Dude, he always cuts his streams off too early. Maybe he just lost the signal. Moving up, dude, he's been on Fox News. He's been on multiple news channels. He's been moved up. I don't know why, like, got so few people in his chat every time. YouTube's keeping him down.
Versions. There's a $12 and a $38 version. So let's go over what you actually get.
This is what's coming up.
Take a look.
Next week.
All right, so we're going over the differences between the passes. Okay, so you got a $12 pass, basic. I can spell.
I don't like any of the guns.
And this one is advanced. Okay, just the more expensive pass. So what do you get? I guess I should probably preface this real quick. The numbers that I'm going to give are going to be based on hitting level 70. That doesn't mean you can't go higher than level 70 though. So you can go higher than level 70. So all the way through each level, you're going to have a bunch of stuff you're going to unlock. Tokens, scamatics, Springfest vouchers, which are going to be used in the hideout crates to open up one free crate. Loot caches, which hopefully you have credits or prime parcels in there. More credits and loot caches and workshop chests and Springfest vouchers. So this is all the stuff you're going to unlock while you're doing your missions, right? Contraband coupons, chest keys, crafting stuff, the polymers, the schematics, the BP, all that, okay? The G coin, you get 500 G coin back, more schematics, more vouchers. So here's all the things you're getting. But the pass is going to stop at level 70. But you can continue on after that by doing the daily missions and all that kind of good stuff to rank up your pass up to, I think, level 120 is the maximum level that the game will allow you to go to. And every level that you go after your level 70, you'll continue to earn 10 credits per level. So every 10 levels is another 100 tokens. I say credits, I meant tokens.
Dude, it's so hard to get levels.
These little guys. So you get 10 more tokens per level. So every 10 levels, you get 100 more tokens, okay? So keep that in mind. The numbers I'm going to give you are based on hitting level 70 and assuming you stop at level 70. If you're a gamer, a lot of you guys are going to keep going past level 70. It's very possible. People do it all the time. If you're an average player, like a casual player, I mean to say, you might play 2 or 3 times a week for a couple hours. It would be highly unlikely that you would go above level 70, okay? So just keep that in mind. Highly unlikely you go above level 70, unless you paid for it, of course. So what do you get? So for the standard pass, we've got tokens. Make sure I did my math right here. So you get, at level 70, 1,200 tokens at level 70. For the advanced pass, you're going to get 1,400 at level 70. For the vouchers, or the caches, the loot boxes, you get 19 of those with the standard pass. And then here, you get 25 of them. So you get 4 more chances of gambling. Then for the vouchers, you get 9 vouchers here. And the vouchers are the Insta 1-box rolls in the hideout. So that's for the where the AUG is. And one of the, was it the AUG and the pan was in the hideout? Which one of that was there? And then for the advanced one, you get 10 vouchers, so you get 1 more chance there. And then for the prime parcel, you get 1 of each. Prime parcel is that green looking box that you have a chance of getting the progressive or chroma skin in. So each one has 1 prime parcel. G coin is 500. So they both have 500 G coin. Coupons, those are the creator code CDUM coupons. 10 coupons for each one. That means 1 chest roll. So 10 coupons equals 1 chest roll. 1 voucher equals 1 chest roll. So you get 10 rolls plus 1 in the hideout. Polymer.
And fucking measly rolls.
Polymer in both. And then BP. There's 15,000 BP in both. And remember, BP, you can buy some more contraband coupons. And then the workshop chests, there's 5 of each. On top of that, on the premium, the advanced pass, you get 20 level up coupons. And you get the Medusa nameplate, the animated nameplate, which is approximate value in the store of $2.50. Okay, so that is the high level overview of what you get in each pass. And again, this is keeping in mind that you're at level 70 of the pass. On the advanced pass, you're going to get 20 levels right off the rip. So you start at level 20 or 21 instead of starting at level 0, with the basic pass. So just remember that it's going to be way easier to get up to level 70 using the advanced pass, because you get that extra level jump. Okay. The loot boxes, these are loot caches. You get 6 more attempts at opening those, which you could very well get a prime parcel in one of those 6, or that could just mean extra credits because these loot boxes have extra credits in there. These vouchers are the openers, the contraband crate openers. So you get 1 extra of those. You got 1 prime parcel in each. Same amount of G coins, same amount of coupons, same polymer, same BP. I didn't do polymer. Where is the
basic is 12 and the advanced is 38.
2 for both of those.
Yeah,
2, and they both have 2 schematics in there, which you need those to upgrade your progressive skin. Same amount of BP. 15,000 BP is going to get you probably like 3 crate opens if you buy the coupons with that. 5 workshop chest, then 20 level up coupons, and the Medusa nameplate. Okay,
it doesn't come out for me until the 23rd.
Ask, is it worth buying the advanced pass? I'm gonna say this is really gonna depend if you're a grinder at the game or not. If you are not grinding the game, if you're just like a casual gamer, you like doing missions, you like having stuff to play for, but you're not gonna like put in 5 hours a day every day kind of thing, then I think the Springfest basic pass is a no-brainer because you do get a lot of cool stuff. Main things being 500 G coins, so you get $5 back. You get a lot of chances to open up the gamble crates. Prime parcel, another 9 rolls here, another roll here, 19 rolls here, 5 rolls here, another 4 or 5 rolls there when you salvage those and buy the coupons. So you do get a lot of chances at getting something really cool. Now, the chances are greater that you don't get anything cool though. So keep that in mind. That when you talk about gambling, this is, it's PUBG we're talking about, right? House always wins. So it doesn't mean because you see me get something cool or you see another streamer get something cool, you're going to get the same thing. It's literally gambling. The odds are very bad in our favor in terms of opening up those crates. Now, having said that, some people don't have a lot of time to play, but they still would like to level up their pass. And that's what this advanced pass is really for, because you're going to get that 20 extra step up level and you're going to earn more tokens throughout the actual pass as well. So that's where the advanced pass is going to come into play. If you like playing the game, but you also just want it now, it's your tokens and you want them now kind of thing, then that's why the advanced pass exists. The bad part about either one of these passes is that with neither one are you guaranteed a progressive skin at the end of it. If I do some quick math, let's see. So 1,400 tokens at level 70. The max level you can get is level 120, I believe. So let's say you went to level 100. That would be an extra 300 tokens. So you'd have 1,700 tokens. Level 110 would be 1,800 tokens. Level 120. So if you were to max this out at level 120, you would guaranteed 1,900 tokens. So 1,400 to 1,900. That means same thing for this one. You'd have 1,700 tokens at level 120, but level 120 is very unrealistic for most people. Very unrealistic for most people, okay? Level 120 would be like playing every day for hours and hours and hours and hours.
Right, all day long.
So don't assume that you'll get that. But I just wanted to point out that even if you were to get to level 120, you're not guaranteed enough tokens to unlock one progressive skin. However, the chances of you getting enough tokens while you open up these prime parcels and the loot boxes are pretty good. That's the data on what you're going to get. I'll let you guys decide with your own wallets which one makes more sense for you to get. Now, PUBG has given me the advanced pass, being a PUBG partner, and they gave me 15,000 G coin. So we're going to go spin that, and I'll show you guys what I get. And I don't know, maybe use that as for your gambling, or use it as your birth control, not to go gambling yourself if I get absolutely nothing cool. Or who knows, maybe I'm a dum-dum and I get a lot of cool stuff. We'll see. So any questions about that stuff? Sedum, if I only want the Medusa set and the Medusa progressive, do I need the advanced pass with minimal cost possible? Well, your Medusa set is in the workshop, which means you are going to either need tokens to unlock this one, or you get lucky with the gamble crates. If you are patient, what I would recommend is that you buy the where's the pass at? I would buy the regular pass if you're patient. Wait until the event is almost over. So it's going to be about a 55-day event. Get towards the end and figure out how many tokens you are short. Then based on that, you can know how many more tokens you need. And then you can make the choice to come over here and either directly buy more tokens with these bundles. So for 6250 G coin, you can get 400 guaranteed tokens. For 2500 G coin, you're guaranteed 150 tokens. For 12,500 G coin, you're guaranteed 800 tokens. And these also come with prime parcels. Those are the big gamble crates. And they come with smaller crates as well. 27 of those, 11 of those, 55 of those. All those smaller crates could have more tokens in them as well to get you where you need to get. And on top of that, you're going to get in your pass, go to, where's he at? We're at missions. In your missions here, as you complete your missions, you'll get more of those chests and coupons and unlockable gamble roll items as you progress the pass. That's why I say if you're patient enough, you may not get it off the rip, but 4 weeks into the event, in one of those chests, you get it, okay? So cheapest way possible, that's what I would recommend, is buy the minimal amount now, play the game as you normally would, grind it as much as you can until you get to the end, and then when you get to the end, then figure out, okay, how many tokens do I need? Do I want to buy those directly in the store? Or you can even buy level up coupons. Okay, I just opened up my pass, by the way. You can buy level up coupons right here. Level up now and earn your rewards instantly. For those who are not patient,
you can only do that to level 50 though.
So I could, right now, I could level up to level 50 using 2,900 G coin. If you try doing that at the end, then going from level 20 to level 50.
If you're past level 50.
I said the 20 free levels. I could go do that for 2,900 G coin. That means I basically start today. I start my survivor pass at level 50. And then every level after that, I'm still gaining 10 tokens. Okay, my camera is just blocking it. Right under my camera, it says, once you reach level 50, you earn 10 tokens each time you level up. That's what I was saying. Every 10 levels, you get 100 more tokens. So you could use that method as well to rank up your survivor pass and grind it out. Or you go until the very end and then you wait to see how many tokens do you need. And then you come out here and you decide if you want to buy them with G-Coin or not. Just remember, there's no guaranteed way to get it unless you're willing to put a big dollar sign on that. Because if you want to guarantee it, well, then you would buy the advanced pass, right? That would give you, what did I say? At level 70, you'd have, how many tokens did I say? Where's my freaking name thing at? 1440 or so? Like 1400 or 1440 tokens at level 70. You need 2,000 tokens for the Medusa barrel. So you'd still need roughly 600 tokens. Now you're gonna have. I don't even like that barrel. The only one I would rock is the Saw. 600 tokens. You may need only 400 tokens. I don't have one for it. But once you get to that point, I don't really want a gun that looks like a dog. How many more you need, and then you could come and make that decision if. For the people, man. You to get 400 more tokens. You're welcome. Or you buy the smaller one first, with some crate gambling and see if you get lucky there. That makes sense. Let's go ahead and claim all these bad boys. So I got to level 20, 21. So boom, I've claimed that. I'm up to level 20, 21. And now what we're going to do is go to the hideout. I'm going to open up some crates. I really the skin I want is the barrel. So knowing that I want the barrel, I'm going to open up my free contraband coupons using my Springfest vouchers and my contraband coupons right here to see if I get lucky with a AUG or a pan. But I think I'm really going to spend most of my G coin, in my case, here. Because with these, I'm going to have a much higher probability of unlocking the barrel. And I'm going to get a lot more tokens. So if I don't unlock the barrel instantly throughout the next 2 months as I'm playing the game, I'll very likely earn enough to then unlock the barrel. What's up, Sammy? Here we go. So we got a voucher. The Ghostly Grip Mark 12. All right. Safari Stripe S12K. All right. Humpty Dumpty. Oh, I didn't mention. Ooh, that's new. Greek Freaks QBZ. That's part of the new skin bundle. I didn't show you guys the new skins, did I? Like I showed you the progressive stuff, but look, there's a new stat tracking Mini 14. A new stat tracking AK. Oh, this isn't new. This is the Wukong one, right? Valhalla SLR stat tracking Ace. These are the new ones right here. The Greek Freaks QBZ. Greek Freaks QBU. So this is the Cerberus skin. This is the Medusa skin. This is the Minotaur Vector. And the first ever Panzerfaust. The Siren Panzerfaust. I do want that. I do want that. And yeah, so I'll open up these free crates, but usually you only get a one-time 50% discount on this bundle right here. They're actually doing it 10 times this time. So instead of it being 1800 G coin at first and then 2000 G coin, or I'm sorry, instead of it being 1000 G coin, then 1800 G coin for this bundle, you can do it 1000 G coin 10 times if you want to be a dum-dum and try to get the AUG or the pan. So that's really cool. But we'll keep using my free coupons and see if we get lucky. Stan, why are you freaking out? Your plane crashed? What's going on? What up, Slimy? I just seen a sphere type drone out of the window. Damn, your plane didn't crash. Unfortunate. Anyways, no golds yet. No gold. Dang. All right. So I got 15,000 G coin. I do want to open up one of these, which is 12,000 G coin.
Wow.
So I'm gonna open a couple of these bad boys. How much do I need? I need 12,500 to open up one of these big ones. I'm gonna take advantage of this 50% discount. Get a couple of these in. No golds. What the hell? Did I at least get? Oh, I got the Panzerfaust. There we go. Okay, I'm actually happy about that. I will accept that, and I got another QBZ. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, only one goal. What we get? What we get? The mini. Stupid. I did get the QBU though. Very nice. All right, so we got 13,000 G coin left. So I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna buy one of the big bundles right here. Boom.
It's $125.
800 tokens, 2 prime parcels, and 55 loot chests. So let's open these bad boys up. So these small ones usually don't have much. If you get lucky and you get a gold crate, that means you might have a prime parcel in there. So let's see. I got gold. Got a gold. Let's see. Oh, no prime parcel for me. Open 10 more.
Gold should
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 golds.
only be prime bar. Oh wait,
no,
what?
no prime parcels though. But we did get some extra tokens, so I got 30 more tokens. Come on, baby. There we go. Prime parcel. Now we're grouching. A lot of other skins, obviously. You can use those to salvage them. Another one. Another one. There we go, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, okay. Is that a level 3 vest? Ooh. Ooh, another one. Nice. Here we go. Damn, Yuki, sorry to hear that. I opened up a crate of 10 last week and I got 5 in one. And none of them were progressives. All right, so those are all the small chests. Now we're going to open up 5 prime parcels. Now, this is the one that I legitimately could get the barrel in. Or the M249, which I want both of those. It's possible. I could get either one.
Why does he want the 249?
Oh, we got legendary. We have one gold legendary. Okay, it could either be a chroma. It could be a progressive skin.
He's already got like a M249 that he's maxing out.
It could be an emote spray. No!
That's so
fucking spray.
stupid.
What a troll. Whatever developers, if you're watching this video, one of you is a sick troll. Hey, I got an idea. Let's put the progressive skins and the chroma skins next to a spray. Got him. All right, so we got some extra tokens though. This is actually
so
very important.
Stupid.
It's worth its weight in gold. So it's 225. That's 275 tokens right here. Just between these three, 275 tokens. I guess my camera position is probably not the best for this crate, but I got 100 here, 125 here, and 50. That's actually really good because I can then take that and look, I can almost buy the barrel right now. I have 15 tokens. I'm this close to getting the barrel already.
So there you go. They always got some water
what did we
here.
do to get that? We opened up one of the big packs for 12,500 G coin, and then we opened up a few of the extra crates that we had from getting the level 20 survivor pass. So I'll let you decide if that's worth it or not to do the same thing. You could have better odds than I do. You could have worse odds than I do. But that was our experience.
I was just probably been eating a lot of dry food
and I don't
somewhere.
Think we're quite
hopefully,
done, to be honest. So let's see. How many more tokens do I need? I need 90 or 80. I need 85 more tokens. So we got some G coin back. We'll pop back into the store, and we'll go ahead and just buy one of these little smaller guys here. Boom.
Another $100.
If you're going to be a dum-dum, again, it's gambling. Don't spend more than you're willing to spend without getting exactly what you want in return, because chances are you won't get exactly what you want in return. But if you are going to be a dum-dum, I would really hope that you would consider using Creator Appreciation Program. You click on that link, you be patient. Your computer's going to open up a secondary web browser, take you out of your PUBG gaming experience. You go ahead and sign in, get your email address logged in, your passwords. Make sure your accounts are linked to get all your free drops. Go to Creator Appreciation Program. That might say nothing right there. Currently supporting maybe no one. You go ahead and click right there and you just type in CDOME.
No food, just
boom,
water.
Right there, and then boom, you submit it, and boom. Then anytime you make a purchase inside of PUBG will give me a commission based on that purchase. So I would appreciate it and help support me. Okay, so what I just went bought that little guy. So we're gonna open up these again, just because I want to have the barrel now. Okay, it's my money and I want it now. Prime Parcel had a literally legitimately got 2 of the fucking rare dances, 2 of the same rare dances in that Prime Parcel. I'm not a happy camper about that. Where's my freaking stuff at? Boom. Let's open these up.
You can't have that.
Boom,
no.
open those. Nice, another Prime Parcel. Some more tokens. Holy gold. Another Prime Parcel, another Prime Parcel. Yeah, boy, primed up. Who's got Amazon Prime? Get subscribed to the channel. It's free. Do you have Amazon Prime? Are you not subscribed? 3 more Primes. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. 50 tokens. 125 tokens. Hell yeah, brother. Because remember, I want the M249 as well. So I want as many tokens as I can get. Another 100 tokens. All right. So that means I have 2630 tokens. So we'll go ahead and get the burl. We'll go ahead and craft it. Again, I'm crafting it with tokens, which means I don't need to craft it later with credits. Okay, so boom, just craft it. It's going to go right to my inventory. Confirm. Boom. We go to the hideout. We go to weapons. And there she is. There she is. Level 1. And sad for me, I don't have any schematics or polymer to even upgrade this bad boy. Do I have anything I can salvage? Let's see. Can I salvage anything? Select duplicates. Let's go ahead and get rid of some duplicates. More duplicates. Let's get rid of them. Yo, Kyle, thanks for hitting that YouTube sub button. I appreciate you, buddy. Chat, if you guys are new to YouTube, you haven't liked the stream or subscribed to the channel, please consider doing so. We're on our way to 30,000 YouTube subs. Okay, so do I not have any duplicate chromas? I thought I maybe had a couple duplicate chromas. Maybe I already salvaged them. I don't know. I got the chroma pan, progressive pan. No. Got the chroma M24. Those are all singles. Nope, I don't have any duplicates there. Dang. But I tell you what, man, I don't know. I might salvage some of these chromas. I got 5,600 G coin left. I can know about 5 more of these. YOLO. Let's do it. See if I can get some more polymer or schematics in here. $50 polymer, that's not going to do the cut. That ain't going to do it. 2,600 G coin left. Oh, it's not quite enough to get that, huh? I really should do this too, because that is an easy schematic and polymer. I should have done that first. I kind of forgot. I need more G coin. We need 2,200, so we need 300 more G coin, and then 36. We need 3,900 more G coin. Let's go store G coin. Boom. So just go ahead and boom right there. That boom. Add funds. Boom. Yep. Cancel the mortgage. There we go. Yep. College tuition. Yeah, don't need that. Nice. Weddings. Who needs that? Transaction. Yep. Authorize that. And you're divorced. Okay, great. Here we go. Okay, step up real quick. Boom. Get that. Okay, got it. And then get that. Boom. Got it. All right. I have enough to level up to the headshot stat tracking doodad. Woo! There we go. All right. And then I still need 1 schematic to go to the inspect. And then I'll need another 4. And then, I mean, you'll see this will be a long time coming to upgrade this bad boy. But I do like the skin. God, I really want to get to that level, don't I? I really want to get to that level, don't I? Some chromas here, some chromas. Chromas right here, some chromas. We don't need those chromas. Stupid chromas. We don't even use those chromas. We don't use these chromas. Who uses these chromas? Who does these who uses these chromas? We don't use these chromas. Get them out of here. Okay, weapons. And here we go. Get that. Yeah, go ahead and upgrade that. There we go. 23. Boom. Oh, what's that? You want a grip and magazine? I think I sure do. It's funny you ask. Yep, thank you. You want me to get to the level 5? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. How'd you know? All right, boom, and there we go. All right. Okay, and just like that, we are single and ready to mingle. We've got our brand new progressive skin upgraded a bit. We're going to equip the Medusa background. We are going to equip holy crap. That's not what I want. No, get off of me. Okay, where am I? Get me out of this thing. Okay, the new Scar. Stat tracking Scar. We'll equip that. The new Burl. Equip that. The new QBZ. Equip that. DMRs. We're going to equip the new Mini 14. Stat tracking, of course. The new QBU. No, it's not stat tracking. Sniper. Vector. Oh, yeah. Equip that. LMGs. Didn't get the M249 yet. Shotgun. Got that already. Handgun. Who cares? Melee, who cares? Miscellaneous. The Panzerfaust! Definitely equipping that bad boy. Okay, weapon charm. Emote sprays. No, thank you. Utility, consumables. I got BP boost out of the wazoo. Okay. So with that, we're going to go play some PUBG. You guys want to go test out the new Sandhawk loot truck experience?
Fucking neighbors are breaking all their shit back there. Crazy. Like shit, apparently she was breaking his shit. He started breaking her shit. I guess he was woken up by her this morning by her punching him in the face. Like apparently she's kicking him out. He has 30 days to move out or some shit. They're married. That's crazy. Those two are always fighting since the beginning. They've been fighting for 2 years. And I mean, I can hear banging and breaking and ripping of like posters off the wall and shit. No, apparently he's cheating on her. I guess, and like she's the main breadwinner too, and he's cheating on her. It's such a dysfunctional relationship, dude. That's why I was back there just listening. I have to stay. Like one of their rooms is where on the other side of where Simon's litter box is, and it's cold back there too, man. Oh shit! I had to make sure they weren't like actually. I don't know. It sounded like they were getting pretty physical though. A lot of banging. And all of a sudden she started acting like she was going to throw up. Oh, you stop. You're going to make me throw up. Don't break my stuff. I don't feel sorry for them, dude. They know, like, people that are in that situation, if you don't have kids, you're a fucking moron for staying in it. If you have kids, that's a different story, dude. That's a whole other complication. But no kids, and you're dealing with that, you're fucking stupid. You better get out. Both of you are stupid. You better get out before one of you ends up messing up really bad. And you know what I mean? It can happen so easily. People, like, one of them slips or something, even hits their head. I was in an extremely dysfunctional relationship back in the day. Punching each other, trying to cut me with butcher knives and shit. He pepper sprayed me once point blank in the face. Like, and like my credit was shot at the time. Like I didn't have good credit, so I didn't have hardly anything. I couldn't get my own place. I was having to like rent rooms in places and stuff. I couldn't even get a cell phone at the time. My credit was like 530 or something, super low. Because I had a car repo and and credit cards I didn't pay off. And we were both alcoholics. And I think that they might be too, because she said something about like he was like, well, what did you do last night? You didn't like. She's like, I took my tights off because I was drunk. That's why my tights were. I'm like thinking like, what? So yeah, I really wonder. And she kept saying how evil he was. You're evil. You're so evil. Everybody knows that you're an evil person. It makes you wonder if he did something to Tux. Maybe it's more than just him cheating on her that's evil about him. Maybe he didn't like Tux coming around his backyard or something. Maybe he was also going back there. I don't know where else he was going. But she said he was evil like 10 times. That made me really start thinking about it. People who do stuff like that, man. They keep it secret. Oh man, I wish he would show up. Show up. He's alright. He deserved better than what he had. Yeah, they're back there banging back there. I wish they would get in fights up here so I could hear them better. But neither one of them are respectful, dude. Like the shit that she said to me when I had COVID, when I told them that I was a veteran and that it was Veterans Day and that I had COVID, and they still kept coming with their disrespect. Like both of them they're made for each other. Both assholes. Like I could tell even when I was like asking about whether that was her cat in the shelter, and I asked a little bit about Tux, I could just tell that she really didn't give a shit what I was there for, as long as it didn't actually affect her at all. She was kind of like she was kind of aloof, or like she had too much. She was too busy walking the dog to really care. She had her own shit to deal with. And, well, dude, you saw the fruit sign. Don't steal our fruits to the neighbors, and they're the newest neighbors in the neighborhood, and they're telling people not to steal their fruit. They weren't even eating it. That was a huge sign right there for me that they're fucking assholes. Who does that? Who puts a sign in front of their house, in front of their fruit tree, a guava tree at that? They're gross. They have to way too many seeds. Saying, I took a picture of it. Hold on. Exactly. I don't want to paraphrase it. Do not pull on our tree or steal our fruit. And pull was underlined. Oh, everything's in uppercase letters. Pull is underlined and steal is underlined. And then it's repeated in Spanish. Dude, remember when I thought Simon was coming down with something in his eye? I think that Sweet Pea clawed his eye, and that's why I was doing that. Because she didn't know any better, and she was always doing some dumb shit with her claws. Well, this is a big spider I had in my tree one time, not too long ago. I never showed the stream. I wonder what kind it is. It's so fat. Like it's pretty big. It was in the guava tree. Huge web. Look at this, I took pictures of my fingernails once before I cut them because women would love my nails. I have very nice nails and cuticles. Pretty nice, huh? I could be a hand model, but for gay men. Y'all didn't know, huh? You didn't know I had it like that, did you? Yeah, I know they're too long, asshole. That's the point. You not fucking listening? I just said I took a picture of them before I clipped them. You fuckhead. Shut the fuck up. I know they're too long. Yeah, I know they're too long. Fuck you, assholes. I'm making a point, though, that if I were a female, they wouldn't be too long if I were a female. You missed most parts, motherfucker. You always do that, Bill. You have selective hearing. I have strong nails, though. It's women would pay to have my nails very clean and neat. Thank you. They are clean too. That's the thing, and it's the strength of them. I'm typing and stuff all day, man. That's not dirt, by the way. It's on my phone. See, right, they're not that long right now, you fuckheads. Talking shit for. Dude, you're being an asshole right now. This was in October. This is October 25th, okay? It wasn't yesterday. I was going through some shit. Busy with a new kitten and Tux and everything. Tux was like, I was just trying to deal with Tux possibly having ringworm, I think. There was a lot going on. Yeah, because Tux had just... No, that was a month before. No, that wasn't a month before. That month was the same month Tux was throwing up, too. Simon's eye was getting all fucked up. There was a lot going on, man. This is when 3P used to lay behind me in the chair. The head sticking out. Is Simon being a sweet boy? Saying. Completely vulnerable. Hey, where'd you come from? All the pictures of Tux. I didn't realize I had a picture of the neighbor's cat. It's got a little orange on its tail. So next time we see a calico, if it has orange on the right side of its tail, it looks like, or maybe even on the bottom side, just a little patch of orange there, we'll know that's the neighbor's cat. Or even the little patch of orange in the shoulder blades. Patch of orange on the shoulder blades, patch of orange on the tail. There we go. That'll help maybe. Oh my gosh, dude, there's pictures in here of Tux from August. I didn't see these. Wow. Oh man. August 19th. September, October. Really was 4 months. Over 4 months. Hey. Gotta give Simon the food now. Yeah. Oh, baby. You have kittens? Doesn't look like it. This fine specimen here. That was a pregnant cat. That's why. But yeah, it's eating somewhere else, or it would have had more to eat here. I don't know why they're not eating Fluffy's leftovers. It's kind of weird. Ow. Oh, you taking a little pee-pee? I'm taking a little pee-pee. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
We struggle to fight for life and beauty in this world and for Earth itself. Each of us must decide where our moral compass leads us. Will you remember the Piscataway Nation?
This is when I have to turn on the filters. I can barely hear this.
Will you think about the people on whose land you stand?
There we go.
Will you stand up for your neighbor? Will you be a good relative and think about the responsibilities of kinship? Will you remember our more than human relatives, those who suffer from the greed of humanity, our four-legged, our winged ones, our creepy crawlies, the soil, our water, our air?
Parasites, viruses, they all matter.
What about the rights of nature?
Bacteria
A
lives
special prayer
matter.
to all my relatives who are suffering. My thoughts and prayers are with Palestine and people in California, our relatives. Sudan. Where else? Yell it out.
Gaza.
Uplift your voices. Keep yelling it out.
These people are so brave.
A special prayer. Kishlamiin.
Was for me last time.
Which are meaning and cannot kainin. Wanishi, Wanishi. Creator, help us and watch over us. Thank you. Thank you, and free Leonard Peltier.
All right. Thank you so much, Denise. Ladies and gentlemen, up next is our friend, the leader, our sister, Miss Nene Taylor, director of Harriet's Wildest Dreams.
Mama, can't you see? Mama, can't you see? What Congress do to me? What Congress do to me? They lock us up, they shoot us down. They shoot us down.
Why are they making that sound like a Negro spiritual when it's actually a boot camp cadence?
Papa, can't you see? Papa, can't you see? What the system do?
You know what I'm saying? Do you hear it? How they're...
They lock us up and break us down.
If my mama could see what the Navy did to me, it was definitely a cadence when I was in boot camp. And it went on to have different lyrics, but the way they're putting that black southern drawl on it, it's making it sound like it's some sort of old school historical Negro spiritual. Isn't that what they call them?
California, born and raised in the most marginalized part of Washington, Southeast D.C. Southside is outside.
Fuck them.
I'm the executive director of Harris Riders Dreams.
This me off with BLM would try to steal cadences too.
Black-led abolitionist community
they do that shit.
I'm also the co-founder
Ain't the only
of
ones
Free
with
DC
rhythm.
campaign, which fights for full democratic representation for the people of this city. Let me start by being truthful with y'all. In D.C., we don't have a voice in Congress. Despite living in the heart of this so-called democracy, over 700,000 constituents are denied representation. We deny autonomy. And we deny justice.
Maybe you should move to a different city, you dumbass. You don't like it.
Our budgets and our laws, our people, we deny elect.
Weirdos, dude. I don't like it here.
Colonization looks like.
Here's my rent money.
This is what systematic oppression looks like. But let me tell you something. This is not what freedom looks like. DC, if you out there, let me hear you.
Hey, that dude that was banned from the senator's house, his ban has been lifted in Georgia.
To our visitors here today, welcome to DC. I'm moved by the diversity causes that brought us here. And I'm calling for you in solidarity for us to free DC.
People's marching Tennessee.
There was DC, we joyful, we
they're
powerful,
marching everywhere.
and we no longer would accept anything less than full dignity of our people.
And Trump's
We know this
gonna be
president
the
would try to
daddy.
militarize DC police. We know this Congress would try to overturn our laws. They did it before in 2023. And we know that the people of DC deserve better than this. And we will refuse to comply with leaders who disrespect us. We need more than symbolism right now. We need to organize. We need to get information. That's what DC, Free DC is doing. We set it out to do, and we're down. And if you're down for a Free DC like us, look for the red and white signs everywhere. Sign up and get in the movement. We can't stop fighting. Police in DC, like everywhere, isn't keeping us safe. And we deserve a voice and a vote to get laws passed, like the People's Response Act, led by my family moving for Black Lives. We deserve a vote, a voice and a vote on investing in public health, community-based safety, and solutions that instead of pouring more money into harmful systems that's taken more lives than I can name. I can't name the lives, I don't have time, of all the lives that the police have taken. Forgive my voice, shout, I'm hoarse because we was outside. But this fight is not just about policy. It's about the people. It's about our incarcerated systems who deserve freedom. It's about our black trans sisters and sex workers who deserve safety and dignity. It's about reproductive rights. It's about all those who've been criminalized, marginalized, and ignored. DC, can you hear me? Free DC.
Hold on, I want to see what this video is.
I stand before
People are saying the same dumb BLM shit they're always gonna say.
Kind of grown up around this, and like both my grandparents.
This is videos that prove women can't be firefighters. Ex-firefighter reacts.
Parents were firefighters too, so I'd like to try it out. I'd be the first girl in my family to be a firefighter.
Someone stuck behind this door. Grab that axe and bust it down.
Awesome, you know what I mean? Hit.
Oh. 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 Tap. Tap. This isn't America's Got Talent where you get in with a good sob story. This is where you actually have to have real life skills and strength to perform the tasks of the job. And people's lives are literally depending on it.
I hope they've taught you how to knock down doors. In you go. As high as you can.
Take a bigger run. She's a hard lady.
Come on, Karen, breach that door.
The elbow. Big run as fast as you can. And high.
Come on, Karen, there's a family burning alive on the other side.
Come out. Okay.
Great effort. Great effort. Everyone inside has been burned to a crisp.
I think just 2 more throws and you would have been there, but that's tough for you.
A man with no firefighter training has no trouble with the same task.
It's a bit of an ouchy one, I think. Be aiming higher.
A woman can actually fail the physical component of the fireman test and still become a firewoman to meet female quotas.
What? There's a reason why 95% of firefighters are men. I'm going to say something controversial. Men are biologically stronger than women. When I joined the fire academy, I was in the best shape of my life. Gay! And even I struggled to pass the CPAT, the candidate physical ability test. Here's a 120-pound woman trying to take the CPAT.
I wasn't able to videotape anyone taking the CPAT, so I took it myself. I am 120 pounds, 5'2", and I don't work out that much, so I haven't been training for this test, which was quite obvious to the CPAT proctors.
The thing everybody wants to know, can she drag a 160-pound dummy?
Definitely a fatigue point, just a weight issue. Got 165 pounds versus 120 pounds.
You do it.
But my victim was left behind.
I'm sorry, Demi. I'm leaving you here.
The final...
Sorry. There are some women who can drag this dummy, but let's look at a woman doing it versus a man.
Exactly.
You got this, Anna. Oh, he's burning alive. All right, let's see a man do it. Sorry. One hand. He could grab 2 people if he needed to, right? Oh, it's not even close. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I dated a female firefighter cadet in the academy.
Shit.
She hit the weight room 6 days a week. She did all the drills. She could never, ever pick me up in a fireman's carry. This is a pretty common way to recover someone who is unconscious, essentially a dead fish.
I have my firefighter here. He's gonna do it on me first, and I'm gonna see if I can do it on him.
Leave a comment down below if you think she's going to be able to swing him to her shoulders.
Oh no, I need help. No, we can go do that.
I need a big, strong man to help me.
I'm scared.
Easy. Yeah. Stand on his feet.
Well, don't just
What the
lay
hell
there,
are you
do
doing?
something.
What?
Well, don't just lay there, do something.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, I know you're unconscious from smoke inhalation. Can you help me out here? Oh.
My feet. My feet. What are you doing?
I want to see her try a ranger roll.
Come up. Roll. You want to keep them high? Get up on your knees. You can get them adjusted. But it's just a squat.
Oh, the
I don't
legs
think
are
I can do
shaking.
that.
Most female firefighters are going to be engineers. They're going to be driving the truck. They're really not going to be running hoses. And they can utilize drags to move people around.
My back leg, that's going to do all the driving. Okay, so it'll look something like this.
Good job. You dragged this guy across a perfectly level, smooth surface. Uh-oh, watch out. Debris. Uh-oh, you have to go up a staircase. Look, I went through the fire academy. I dated a female firefighter. I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm just trying to be realistic. If you are trapped in a burning home, who do you want showing up to save you? Muscle Mark or featherweight Karen?
If you think the fires in Los Angeles are being caused by DEI, you are dumb as and you should not reproduce.
Is she strong enough to do this? Or you couldn't carry my husband out of a fire, which my response is, he got himself in the wrong place if I have to carry him out of a fire.
I shouldn't be able to carry my husband out of a house fire. It's his fault if he's trapped inside of a burning building.
How did they even make that a commercial?
There's a
I don't
reason
get
why
that.
26 of the most physically fit women in the Marine Corps have failed out of this course. When you put 120 pounds on the back of a woman, she crumbles like a crouton.
You want to see somebody that responds to your house, your emergency, whether it's a medical call or a fire call, that looks like you. It gives that person a little bit more ease, knowing that somebody might understand their situation better if she's strong enough.
Hey, I'm trapped in this fire and I'm 100 pounds sopping wet, and so are you. We're both dead.
I'm super inspired.
She took time out of her already busy schedule to tell us about her vision for the department's future, one that includes a 3-year strategic plan to increase diversity.
People ask me, well, what number are you looking for? I say, I'm not looking for a number. It's never enough.
Out of 3,300 city firefighters, only 115 are women right now. She's already looking at ways to change that. She's quick to point out that doing so has a greater purpose, attracting the best and brightest for the job.
They feel included, they feel valued, and they feel part of a cohesive team.
See, diversity, equity, inclusion changes the definition of best to most diverse.
Chief also checks another box when it comes to inclusivity and diversity at this department. She's a proud member of the LGBTQ community.
Which surprises
didn't know
absolutely
that.
no one at all.
Didn't know that,
care
though.
about your lady parts,
Wow.
and we don't care who you want having access to them.
The gay
Can you fight fires? Can you make sure there's water
Female firefighter.
in the fire hydrant?
Let's end the video with this glorious ad trying to get people to join the Los Angeles Fire Department.
What is this? This can't be real. It's AI. You can already
Tired
tell.
of ceilings holding it down. Smash that glass where the fire person crown. Axes, trucks, and rainbows unite. Let's torch the old rules and rewrite the fight. Sign up now at you.
Is this Elizabeth Warren, the Native American?
Up now at URL. Strong women, queer icons, it's your tale to tell. Call telephone number, we're starting anew. Fire people aren't just brawny dudes in blue, in blue. Ditch the man in firemen, instead we want queens, kings, and everything ahead. And if you can't carry some guy
Midget
to safety, that's
firefighter.
on him. Don't play with flames if you're lazy.
Don't play with flames if you're lazy.
Hit up URL, we're changing the game. We need fierce and
Jeez,
fabulous,
dude.
not more of the same. Call telephone number and
We got wish.com Whoopi Goldberg here.
answer the call. Fire people are here and we're breaking it all. Axes and hoses, sure they're tools, but we're leading a squad that rewrites the rules. From LGBTQ plus to badass queens, we're here to serve and look pristine. Join now at URL. Your future awaits. We're done.
All the
with
dudes are
normal
fat and all the chicks are
opening
fat.
gates. Dial telephone number, it's yours.
They're firefighters.
Fire people forever with pride.
First lesbian ever.
Yeah, I'd be getting the hell out of Cali too. Anyway, what do you think about more women being firefighters? Leave a comment down below. Don't forget to subscribe to
They
Conservative
should all be
Vibes.
fired,
I'm
is what I
CV. We'll
think.
see you in the
There's
next
no
video.
reason to have any female firefighters because they're never going to be as good as the weakest man on their team. And that goes for military too. Combat military. We can have women in the military, just not combat, because they're never going to be as strong as the weakest dude in their division. Or on ship either. Fuck that. Why? When you could have 100 dudes versus 100 versus 50 females and 50 dudes or whatever they're doing. Like you're gonna want the dudes there. They're stronger on average. And that's even more. Like you can't get backup in the middle of the ocean. You can't get different firefighters all of a sudden if the female firefighters aren't holding their weight. Because here's the thing: everyone in the Navy is a firefighter. Yeah, sure, they have people that are specifically firefighters, like at places like air bases. I think they might have them, but because they are on bases, they have fire stations. I think it's been a long time, but on board ship, everyone's a firefighter. So you're going to have female firefighters in the military now, in the Navy, at least, because of that. So I guess it started with the military DEI bullshit. There's no reason to put females on board ships. I was in an integrated. My last division in boot camp was integrated, meaning I had females. Half of our division was females. Our RPOC was actually a female. That's the lead person. Our AROC was a black male. We were a very progressive division. So the people that were in charge of me in boot camp, as far as the chain of command, it went from people that were enlisted all the way down to my recruit division commanders. But then after them, it was my RPOC and my AROC. And those were recruits like me. RPOC was a female, AROC was a black male. I had a very diversified boot camp experience. I had like if I would have truly been racist, like they were trying to make me out to be, because the dudes lied on me about some shit, said that I called them something I didn't. If that would have been true, that would have driven me crazy being in that division. Probably if I'd have been like some sexist, racist dude, I wouldn't have been able to handle having a female RPOC and a black male AROC. Probably tell me what to do all the time. They were probably trying to wash me out, see if I was really prejudiced. They saw that I was coming from Memphis, so I could have been extremely racist and sexist. I mean, sure, it can come from anywhere, but you know, the Deep South is kind of known for it more. Oh, really? Y'all had one? Oh shit! Crazy. Well, it's like, I mean, imagine being in a relationship with someone on your ship, and all of a sudden y'all are under attack, and you know that her end of the ship is on fire, while you gotta stay with it and pay attention to inbound missiles or inbound torpedoes, or looking for submarines in my case, and all like. It just adds some stupid drama. It doesn't need to be there. You don't need to be thinking about your lover possibly dying on the other end of the ship. I just want to see them one last time. They're here. I can just go back there and give them one last kiss. Oh, this could be it. Like we're getting so far away from a time of war where people don't think about shit like that. In a time of war, relationships and shit on board carriers, which they're definitely having relationships on board an aircraft carrier. There are 1,000 people or something on that thing. They got gift shops and weird. It's like a city. So, but now they're even putting them on submarines and destroyers. So, right now it's not a big deal, right? Because everything's all peacetime. If all of a sudden it's like Battle of Midway type shit. Like Navy is really having to get involved in military operations, and they're using their guns more than they are their missiles. Like for ship to ship combat and shit. I don't know. Like we don't need relationships happening at that point. That's when it's going to get very complicated. And it should, dude. It didn't used to be like against the rules to get into a relationship with someone at your command, as long as they weren't an officer, or vice versa. If they're an officer, they're not allowed to get with, or if they're in the chain of command. I don't think you're allowed to get with people in your chain of command. But now that they're stationing opposite sexes with like officers and enlisted together on ships, I don't think there are rules against them hooking up. Like there should be now, though. They should make rules with that now that they didn't used to be in combat together and shit. There should be rules. If you're on board a ship or if you're in a combat unit, you're not allowed to fuck around with each other. Now that the military's changed, and they should put that into rule into the UCMJ. Universal Code of Military Conduct. No, military. Code of Military. What's the J? Judiciary? J. UCMJ. Uniform Code of Military Justice. Code. Taylor hasn't came by since the election, man. He must have been a Biden-Harris voter. Bro. What the hell? America hadn't come by. I just realized, thinking about military, he never did say who he was voting for. He said he couldn't tell us. What if it really was Biden-Harris? Or that would be a shame. Oh, the thing I was talking about earlier. Yo, 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 yo. No, not there. Oh. I'll be back. I'm hearing a lot of banging. Well, apparently, she broke his dead grandfather's guitar in their tussle, and he's pissed. The neck is broken, apparently.
Well, it's not. You can get it fixed. It's like, well, I'll bring something that you can't get back, like that Argentinian vase that your family gave you.
Yeah. They're still going at it. I don't know, man, because he cheated on her, apparently. I don't know. Still going at it, though. Yeah, I guess so. He's still talking to other people. We're here. Yeah, I mean, they're not arguing anymore. They stopped.
What do you want? What do you want? I'm trying to get rid of you by petting you, but you're just staying on.
See how she pushed her tail so forward? It's like. Simon, come here. Simon. Oh yeah, this thing. It started snowing, and then it just kept on snowing. They just kept on playing. Oh, wait, what now? Hey, there I am, right there. That might be me right there. Right here. I think that is possible. There's a better one though. The shirt that I have on, it says I survived Blizzmatic, and this is Blizzmatic. Like I met those girls. There are only 80 people. There are only 80 people in the front row. Out of 9,500 tickets, only 80 of them are on the front. Connors, I think he's blocking me. Unless that's me. I'm like right around this area. There's one really good shot right here. You can definitely tell that's me there. See the beard? See my poncho? That's Grant right next to me. Yep. We got in it. We got in it. Pretty sweet. As he was popping the champagne. I think that's the only. Wait, was there one here? No. Block this out, man. I didn't get my airtime. So he was doing all this like under garbage bags and shit. It was kind of interesting. I've never seen a show like this before where they had the complete setup covered. Like they're still playing guitar out there and stuff. Had a place, the turntables covered like that. We still had to get out of there. I survived with my. Normally, they would have, like, if they would have known that was going to get that bad, they would have canceled the show because it was really dangerous leaving. Because you got to go down, like, down stuff, slippery. And that was in like May, I believe. So. And I still had my, when I already had my summer tires on because of that. Wasn't expecting it to snow anymore. Yeah. Uh-oh, we lost her. Anti-Trump march. Still going on. Simon, come here. Trump? What? Trump meme coin has been launched? No, don't say he did that. U.S. authorities put up barricades at Mexico border. Ahead of Trump inauguration. Wow, why didn't they do this fucking a long time ago? Why didn't they do this to keep them out before? Oh, that's right, because they weren't trying to keep them out. But we didn't have open borders, so. Fuckers out of here. Yo, I just had a fucking vacation in America. It's time to go home. That looks beautiful. Definitely should stay there all the time. With automatic laser guns. We have all different kinds of laser guns. You know what I mean? For different targets.
What's in store for the world this year? We at the Babylon Bee know exactly what's coming because we're prophets. Here's what you can expect. January, Donald Trump is sworn in as president, instantly making America great again and killing billions of people around the globe. Sad. Nancy Pelosi files new articles of impeachment against Trump. February, the New York Times runs a shocking article exposing how Haitian migrants in Springfield, Ohio have been eating people's pets. No one saw that coming. Woof. Vice President J.D. Vance opens the first of many government birthing camps for women. Also woof. March, something really important happens in Europe. Nobody in America cares. The last 3 remaining Irishmen in Ireland celebrate St. Patrick's Day. RFK Jr. orders all future vaccines to be tested on Dr. Fauci. Take that, science. April. In a hilarious April Fool's Day prank, Donald Trump invades Greenland. A bloody Trump emerges from the cave of time, informing the world that he has defeated the Clockatron, leader of the Grand Clock Army, ending daylight savings time once and for all. May. The Chicago White Sox are eliminated from playoff contention. Trump declares Star Wars Day a national holiday and signs an executive order erasing the sequel trilogy from the canon. Hunter Biden announces he is quitting cocaine.
The sequel trilogy, yes, erase them. They suck.
The last
Thank
remaining
you.
beloved intellectual property from your childhood. June. Ellen DeGeneres gets caught trying to cross the Rio Grande to sneak back into the U.S. Congressional Democrats propose a bill to erect a statue of beloved national hero Luigi Mangione in the Capitol Rotunda. California is swallowed up by overgrown lawns after the mass deportation of Mexican landscapers. Ay, ay, ay. July. Hunter Biden announces he's quitting cocaine for good. Concerns rise over climate change once again as it starts getting pretty hot outside. A new Superman movie is released, but nobody sees it because it doesn't star a really hot guy like Henry Cavill. The Babylon Bee gets banned from Blue Sky, forcing Elon Musk to purchase the platform for $37. After weeks of intensely polite protest, Canada officially joins the U.S. as the 51st state. Hunter Biden announces he's quitting cocaine for good. August! Buc-ee's opens its first location on the moon. Mitch McConnell starts giving a speech on the Senate floor. California finishes counting ballots from the 2024 election. Arizona finishes counting ballots from the 2020 election. September, Mitch McConnell resumes his speech on the Senate floor after a month-long pause. There'll be an exciting ribbon-cutting ceremony to open the Joe Biden Presidential Library and nursing home. Buc-ee's opens a second moon location due to heavy traffic at the first moon location. All the animal life on Earth is extinguished after too many people start the carnivore diet. November, Americans gather to celebrate the anniversary of Kamala Harris's defeat. Trump releases secret JFK files revealing that President Kennedy was killed by seed oils. Trump orders the mass incarceration of people who serve tofurkey for Thanksgiving dinner. And finally, December, all the celebrities who announced they were leaving X in 2025 announced they will leave X in 2026. The U.S. Postal Service begins delivering packages from Christmas 2024. The nation agrees to a day-long truce from tearing each other apart on social media. Hunter Biden announces he is quitting cocaine for good. Scientists conclude yet another year of intense research without finding anyone who enjoyed Amazon's Rings of Power. Well, that's it. What are your predictions? Shout them at your screen right now.
Some of them are funny. Trump's inauguration ball, Nelly's gonna be there. Nelly. Bruh. Yeah.
Frigid weather is getting in the way of President-elect Trump's inauguration. Trump says he ordered the address, prayers, and other speeches to be delivered inside of the U.S. Capitol Rotunda. But security is also a concern. The Secret Service is leading the event, involving more than 25,000 workers. This summer's assassination attempt and the New Orleans terror attack, both helping shape security for this event.
It starts with no vehicles. Then it starts with checkpoints, and then it gets a little bit tighter as we get closer. You'll see people on roofs. You'll see lots of officers and agents on roofs. There's no stone unturned. There is no threat that is not mitigated.
The threat environment obviously changes as we move along. So we look at all of those different areas and we plan from the ground up.
30 miles of anti-scale
They're gonna fucking
fencing
talk about
already
Nelly
in
the last
place.
10 seconds of this, aren't
Drones
they?
and police
You
robots are
fuckheads.
now being tested, and experts
They put
from more
him in
than
the
40
title,
government
and they're talking
agencies
about
are
him for 10
patrolling the
seconds.
area by water, air, and beyond.
I didn't need to see
A
any of that.
rapper from St. Louis is set to perform right
Last
after the
25
inauguration.
seconds.
St. Louis native Nelly is taking the stage Monday night at the Liberty Inaugural Ball alongside other performers like Jason Aldean and the Village People. Trump is set to give remarks there. Well, you can watch Donald Trump.
Fuck you. Like, why make me watch news I don't want to? You know what I mean? Why the fuck do they do that? Why don't you put what I want to watch at the beginning? You asshole. No. You really want to know this too. You watch this too.
Oh no. Sake, here's the ones we tumbled versus the ones we did not tumble. There is a pretty significant difference there. These aren't all the way dry, but I feel like this is a good indication of what they would look like dry. This is the tumbled set, and these are the untumbled ones. Quite the big difference there, actually. Overall, I feel like this was a task failed successfully kind of situation. We did answer the question of what happens when
You don't need to see. Tumbled versus untumbled, man. Migrants found inside U-Haul van.
A possible human smuggling operation uncovered by a traffic stop in Coral Gables. Officers finding a van full of migrants brought in by boat earlier today. The migrants are now in custody along with the alleged smugglers. Local 10's Cody Weddle is live now from Dania Beach with the latest. Cody.
So, Nicole, authorities believe these migrants were brought by boat and then loaded into vehicles. And there was a woman observing this all, and she called police. A possible smuggling operation busted by Coral Gables police. This video shows the moment an officer pulls up on them. 21 migrants, mostly of Chinese origin, crammed into this U-Haul van. Also among them, 2 Ecuadorians, 2 Cubans, and a Brazilian.
They were good. It looked, they were described to me as obviously tired, but they were in good condition.
According to sources, it started here, the Snapper Creek Canal. The migrants dropped off by boat and then loaded into vehicles. A woman called police believing she was observing a kidnapping.
A very alert security professional from one of our homeowners associations observed an abduction in progress.
Gables police put out a be on the lookout alert and located that U-Haul and the tan Toyota near the 6700 block of Lejeune Road.
A U-Haul van was facing US 1. They had a female being arrested on one side of the van. They had a male at the front of the van.
That woman seen in handcuffs. Police say 4 people could face charges for leading the operation. The migrants, meanwhile, loaded into a city trolley for processing and medical evaluation.
The vigilance of our citizenry that absolutely goes above and beyond by letting us know.
All of those migrants brought here to the U.S. Customs and Border Patrol Station in Dania Beach. Meanwhile, the investigation is ongoing to determine whether this could possibly constitute human trafficking. We're live in Dania Beach. I'm Cody Weddle, Local 10 News.
Coral Gables, huh? Oh, really? Fancy. Maybe they need some new workers.
A push from one Oklahoma lawmaker would change the way DHS handles child abuse cases.
Way too many of those in our state. News 4's Sydney Batzloff is at the Capitol this evening.
DHS workers could be charged with kidnapping for unjustly separating families under a new bill. Supporters call it accountability, but some child advocates say it could hurt children.
There's no question that children could be impacted by this.
This bill, filed by Republican State Representative Gabe Woolley, would require DHS to present clear and convincing evidence to justify keeping children away from their families.
It would change the word preponderance, which would be 51% likelihood or belief that something may be happening that could endanger a child. I feel like we shouldn't be playing 50-50 games with children and their safety.
If DHS fails to meet this new standard and refuses to return a child, the employee responsible could face felony charges.
If you take a child, don't have evidence to continue to keep them, that's kidnapping.
This is putting a chilling effect on recruitment of quality DHS workers who might be fearful that they may face some kind of felony charge if they're simply doing their job in a harmful situation.
Representative Woolley's own experience inspired his push for this bill.
People feel like they're being treated as guilty until proven innocent. Some families haven't seen their children in many years, close to 10 years.
His relatives, Bill and Lisa Woolley, lost custody of one grandchild after his little brother died in their care. The autopsy showed he was sexually assaulted and suffocated. Charges against the Woolleys were eventually dropped, although the case is not closed and they do not have custody of the child in question.
This bill is not about my family or just about my family. There are so many families throughout the state of Oklahoma and many people that we've talked with. This is not an isolated event.
But Dorman says it's cases like Elijah Woolley's death that highlight the need for thorough investigations.
For every instance where a child is investigated and it turns out the situation is not harmful, you're going to have situations where the children lie and it is a very harmful situation. So a full investigation needs to happen to make sure that children are protected.
In Oklahoma City, Sydney Batzloff, Oklahoma's News 4.
News 4 reached out to DHS about the bill, but since it's pending legislation, they cannot comment. Also, Representative Woolley says he is willing to make amendments to the bill. Child advocates hope he'll reach out to them for help.
Dude, Grey Wolf's looking kind of haggard.
A push from one Oklahoma lawmaker.
I got recommended him for a second. I saw his thumbnail, but it went away. What was that from? Bro, where'd these cats eat my food, man? The Fancy Feast, Mama put her. Everybody's putting their nose up to my right tray of Fancy Feast. Unreal, bro. Like somebody's really hooking these cats up somewhere. Oh, National Geographic. Thanks. It was National Geographic. I really didn't know, man. But it's been going through my head for a little while this morning. I didn't know why. That happens. That happens out of nowhere. Barry Morgan, that's 10,000 dough. That's 10,000 dough, though. I forgot. You got that right. And we had a song that I couldn't figure out until someone else who figured that one out. Oh no, I'm forgetting who figured that out. Who was it? Don't let me forget that. Dang it. Who was it, y'all? Does anybody remember? I can't forget. Loki? Tony. Tony, thanks, Tony. And he hardly ever comes through, and that's what happens when y'all just disappear like that. I'll start forgetting shit, dude. Because I'm watching so much content throughout the day, so much, I'm absorbing all the news throughout the day that it's hard to remember all the other. Thanks to Tony Loki. Right. I don't want copyright on it. Dude, I had that in my head for months, and I would always sing it on stream. I would hum it. Ooh, 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 and nobody could get it. Nobody. I would bring it up like at least once a week, sometimes twice a week. And finally, somebody was like, they posted the title, they didn't say this is the song. I just saw them post some weird shit, and I didn't even recognize it. Right? I saw it, and I was like, Spadow Ballet. I'm like, hold up, is this guy answering the question? And I looked into it, I pressed it, I was like, that's the one, dude. It took so long, man. I was like, I kept saying he sounds like being the Rick Roll guy a little bit. Never gonna give. I was like, he kind of sounds like that, but he's not that dude, man. I knew it was a one-hit wonder because like there wasn't anything else to like. I figured it must have been. And sure enough, we looked into it. They didn't have much else going on their top hits on Spotify. I didn't even recognize their next two hottest songs at all. Zero remembrance. But that one though, that was this. It was always on either VH1, the radio, or MTV if they were doing like an 80s thing. Or if it was the 80s, it was probably on MTV a little bit. But back when MTV played music, before the Real World. Real World ruined MTV because they saw the money that they could make with reality type shows. Like the Beach House was around that time. They started doing that, and then what else, man? But man, MTV used to be pretty good. There was this thing called The Box, though. It was even cooler than MTV because you could pay to have videos played on it. You would call this number and it was like, I forget what it was, like $5, something like that. And you picked what everybody watching on TV would see. And it was receivable by antenna. Y'all remember that? Road Rules, yeah, I remember that too. Road Rules. That was like the non-scuffed version of the RV trips that the CS community did, wasn't it? But they did like, did they have like competitions in different places? VH1 stayed true though, didn't they? They don't play a bunch of bullshit, right? It's still music, or does VH1 even still exist? Are they still on TV? I'm sure they are. They're probably like on DirecTV. No commercials, just music. VH1. American Basic Cable Television Network launched in 1985. When did TV launch? Like 83? 81? Do 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 do. Aimed at older audiences. It was aimed at older audiences than its sibling channel at the time, MTV. And I think, like, all that being new at the time, you know, since we didn't have the internet, stuff like VH1 and MTV when it came out, it brought us together more because you knew for sure you were watching that moment with other people. It wasn't just you there. You might not be able to see each other, but you're all watching the same exact thing happen at the same time. That's why I think a lot of people like watching sports, because they have a friend on the West Coast, you're on the East Coast, you can both get involved at the same time over something. It's like you're together a little bit for that moment. You get to experience something together. Alma mater of colleges, you know, like to watch the game together, even though they're no longer in the college years, they're still rooting on the team together at the same time. It's like they're sitting next to each other. Did you see the game? Did you see the game yesterday? They can talk about it. It's like they were there together almost. Get a little spike of adrenaline, feeling nice, warm and fuzzy. Well, just watching music stations like MTV and VH1 back in the day, you knew for sure, since there was no other place to do that there were a ton of other people watching that with you, enjoying that music with you. There was no doubt. Now that we have the internet, though, we're watching it all alone, and you know for sure you're watching it alone. Like there might be one other person that pressed play right when you pressed it, or that's finishing it up as you're finishing it up, or starting it as you're finishing, or finishing as you're starting. You know, there are different places. But back then, it felt like everybody was watching the same at the same time. Like we still get stuff like that. Like I said, with sports, and even with the New Year's New York celebration, stuff like that. We can celebrate as a nation. Enjoy something as a nation. But it especially happened with network broadcasted stuff, because then they happen at the same time no matter where you live. Like the ball drop, it's happening on New York time. You have to watch hours earlier. So it depends on that type of situation too, though. But you at least knew that people in your time zone, a big group of people were watching at the same time, the exact same time. I think it's another way that we got separated as society. Most people, I don't watch the news as it's on, when it's happening. I'm watching it throughout the day. Before, though, everyone was watching it right as it was coming on TV. Well, 5 o'clock news is on. Got to watch it now, or we won't see it. Can't rewind it. Technology really has made us less communal or connected. Even though it's made us more connected, we're less connected locally. We're more connected like on a world basis. Like I'm able to like reach out to somebody in the Middle East or wherever, like Europe, or instantly, Asia instantly. But locally, people aren't too upset about having a 6 feet rule and wear masks. Europe still has all video TV stations. What does that mean? Oh, they have different MTV than we do? Maybe. Well, I mean, we have different ones too, though, at this point. There's like MTV1, MTV2, MTV Latino. I don't know what they all are, but there's definitely more than one. There's probably even now an MTV that's dedicated to no music. CBS, yeah. I don't know if I remember it quite that far back, because when I was a baby, or like, yeah, I think even when I was a baby, but before I was 5 for sure. I don't know how young they had it. They didn't have it after that because we moved, but like for like 2, 3, maybe even when I was born, I don't know. They had a satellite, one of them big ass ones. They could move. You would move to get to a different satellite. The big ass book, like a phone book. Look at some white pages to find out what was on TV. They kept one of them. It was wild. Looking at it when I was older. But and then we had cable, I think, after that. We couldn't have cable at that house, so we were living it there because it was so rural. There was no cable going out there. But it's either you had a satellite dish, like one of those big ass ones, because that's all there was, or you didn't, or you had like possibly hardly any, not even all the regular stations. Back early 80s, they were. Like I wonder about that. Ask them next time how many TV stations they had there before installing the satellite dish. Where the air TV, no cable was near us. Yeah, so that's what I mean. We ended up moving to the city, so cable was available there, but into the burbs. Can't remember though if we had cable that early. Was cable available like in the early to mid 80s? See. When cable TV 1948. Wow. In 1970s, the first national cable TV networks were introduced, including HBO, ESPN, C-SPAN, and Nickelodeon. Wait a second, Nickelodeon was cable? Oh man, I had cable at least by like mid to late 80s. If that's the case. I can't remember though before. We had it in 85. Oh no, we must have at that house. Must have at that house. Damn, that means okay. Yeah, man, I think we might have had it because I remember MTV in like 85, and damn, we were ritzy, weren't we? Oh, you had cable too in the early 80s? Extra ritzy, I didn't know it. Bougie. I need to close these blinds a little bit because the sun, you see this? Oh, it's like doing this to my eye right here. The sun is perfectly bouncing off a truck's window that's actually across the street. Her stretch just there. She gave it a big old stretch. Knocked right back out. You get to 86. That might be when we got it too. But that was before cable had commercials. That was one of the selling points of cable, remember? In the very beginning, cable didn't have any of these commercials. Dude, so many cable channels now. What are you even paying for, dude? They're chock full of commercials, and not just like, it's one thing like HBO might have something advertising HBO, you know, like this movie is going to be coming out, or we're going to have this movie soon, or it wasn't like a soap commercial or something in between anything ever on cable back then. You were literally paying for not having commercials. That was one of the things that was cool about it. And now it just, cable's not even worth it. They're charging like $100 or whatever to get the good packages, and then you still got commercials on a lot of the channels. Of course, you're gonna have commercials in the network, like the antenna channels, the ones that are free. But if you're paying for a channel, what the hell? It shouldn't have commercials. It got me to stop messing with it. Call 1-800-GENERAL now. It would show recently released movies. I don't know about that. I know we had pay-per-view at the time, though, that you could get, that were, at the time, pay-per-view was different. A little different. I remember our pay-per-view would glitch out every morning. And here's how pay-per-view used to work. The movie would start, and you get to see about 15 minutes of it, and then it would shut off. They would try to get you enticed into wanting to see more of the movie by giving you just a taste of it. Well, we figured out that every morning, once the movies would start, because they wouldn't run 24/7, it would start up at like 7 in the morning. We realized that every first movie, it's glitched out and gave us the movie. And we had a camcorder, VCR, and everything. That my dad would just record the first movie of the day every day. And there were some good ones, like Uncle Buck was one of them, I think. What was another one? The Great Outdoors, also with John Candy, was one. I think Far and Away might have been one. Oh wait, was it Far and Away? Oh yeah. We had a huge collection of VHS though, because we kept recording the first movie that they'd play every day if we hadn't gotten it already. Had some pretty good ones. I can't remember how long it did that, but it was a while. We weren't going to call and say anything. Hey, they were giving us a free movie. That's very nice of them. Knocked out. I know for dang sure The Great Outdoors was one. So what year was that? I think, what was another one? Heavy Metal. They had Heavy Metal, like a remastered version of that on there one morning too. That was 1988. Yeah, they somehow had Heavy Metal too, I think because they did, like I said, a remastered version of it and played it. I was able to see that at a young age. That's a trippy cartoon if you haven't seen it. I think they redid it though, didn't they? Yeah, they did it they redid it in 2000. What the fuck did they do that for? Was it any good? I never saw it. It's only got a 5.4 on IMDb versus the original that has a 6.6. Oh, what? I didn't know John Candy. I forgot he was in. Dude, I'm bringing up all kinds of John Candy movies today. What's going on? He was in Heavy Metal, the original. And we lost a good one. Kitty, you're getting kind of heavy. You're getting kind of heavy. She's really knocked out. Fully unlocked cable box. Ooh. And the pay-per-view. Y'all are just spoiled. I wouldn't have gotten anything done. We had that when I was a kid. All the pay-per-views. None of my homework would have gotten done. Oh. Gosh. Not comfy though for my hand and wrist. It's got its. I need those. Oh, that was still on my lap. Don't want my crusty foods. 2 more days.
It looks like the Trump administration will work quickly after the inauguration. CBS News has confirmed mass deportation raids could begin as early as Tuesday. Chicago, one of the first cities on their list. Asal Rezai in the newsroom for us now with more from immigration advocates. And Asal, we also know they're going to be working quickly, too.
Yeah, Suzanne, that's right. We know elected officials, along with immigration advocates here in Chicago, are scrambling to help undocumented people here prepare for what's ahead. Immigration experts believe the people most at risk are undocumented people that already have a removal or deportation order, or if they've had an encounter with the criminal legal system, or those who've missed an asylum hearing. The incoming Trump administration is expected to quickly undo rules set up by the Biden administration that limit who ICE agents should prioritize. It would make most people here illegally subject to being detained and deported. There's a lot of fear and uncertainty from many in the immigrant community ahead of this week, but also confidence from supporters who believe Trump will fulfill his campaign promise of mass deportations.
They were going to use Chicago as a model, an example of going after people, members of our community, the first couple days of this new administration.
Very hopeful that we're going to get back on the right track. I think it's going to be a lot harder than the president or Holman think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a very difficult task.
We know Illinois state law and Chicago laws prevent local law enforcement from assisting in deportations. An emergency news conference will be held in Pilsen later this morning, where immigration advocates and elected officials plan to provide critical information to those at risk. Live in the newsroom, I'm Marcel.
Oh, they're going to get a lot of them, though, Savage. They're coming for you next, Savage. You're going to get deported. You're going to get deported. I gotta get deported. DACA face uncertainty. Oh, the DACAs are scared. The DACAs are scared. The DACAs are scared. Good. Hurry up and get your shit right. Stop dilly-dallying. Everybody's talking about deportation plans right now, man. It's like the main news all over everywhere. How many people could be affected by mass deportation plan? It's gonna be awesome. Isn't it, Savage? Aren't you excited for all the deportations? You got a stream about it? What's there to stream about it? Oh, okay. Hey guys, Donald Trump's gonna deport, he says. A lot of people. Breaking news. You are following. Oh yeah, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Like, why are you... Oh, look at this. This is still happening. This is an original, I think. So, if you also have anything to contribute, you can show up there too and just start singing. This is as good as it gets. And that means you can do anything you want in the world. Anybody can be a singer. They're known as the DI choir. DI. Tell them DI.
The last song we're going to do on today's program was written by some Dream Defenders' very own.
Savagely, if you're not for BLM, I don't know what you're for.
It is called Chicago Ice. It is a ballad.
This song already sucks. I gotta go. I don't need to wait for it to suck more. Oh, we gotta let him in. He's the boss. Come on, we gotta go. Getting more tired. Loved that. He loved that immensely. Did I get too gassy today? Just let me know. Holla at your boy. What in the fuck? Never. I thought that was newer news. I need a newer news here, YouTube. You're doing me disservice. What are these people doing?
I will freeze out here for him.
Well, it's interesting because God puts a call on all of our lives, but it's up to us to answer that call. And clearly, Donald J. Trump has stepped up and he's taken 2 assassination attempts. DC, and he keeps on getting back up at the lawfare, everything he had to go through. I mean, this is a spiritual battle that we live in each and every day.
You know what? God wins at the end.
That's right.
That's it.
We know who wins.
At the end, exactly. So
it doesn't mean it's going to be easy.
Nothing's easy, though, but with God, everything's possible.
That's it.
So,
and it's like Mike Lindell said, all things work together for the good of those who love.
Good of those, exactly. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I love this family. Let's meet more of your family members. What's your name?
My name's Lorraine. We're from Kingsville, Texas. We drove all the way here. We did miss the inauguration that Trump had, and I told myself, if he wins, we are going. I don't care. And we did. We toughed it out, and we made it here. And honestly, we're sad that our tickets, we weren't going to have our tickets after all. But you know what? We were we are not turning around. We're in this till the end here, and we're prepared. We got lots of clothes on. So Trump, if you're watching and you want to see us later, we'll be at the Holiday Inn Express. So come and see us. We would love to hang out with you and your beautiful family, and we're super excited for the next 4 years. Thank God. We're excited all around. My mom came with me.
I just want to say that he brought God back to this country. Amen. And not only that, he took a bullet for me. For me.
He brought
to
God
save
back
us.
to the country.
And I worked, my husband and I, we worked hard from 2016 when we knew
see what she's saying,
he was going. We worked hard. We did the Trump train. We put up posters late at night, putting out posters, and I told my husband, if he wins, I'm going. I'm either flying or that's it. I'm going. And we love him, and I know he's going to be good for us. And I'm waiting for 2028 for Donald Trump Jr. Woo!
Now, if he were watching right now, and there's a chance he does watch RSBN, what would you say to him?
that we love him and we support him from day one, and we're still supporting him. And I'm hoping that everybody will come to God and know God the way he really is, because God is love.
God is love, and
Ryan's
God is what it's all
no,
about. And it's such a, how good does it feel that we can have this conversation in front of the White House and talk openly about our faith? And with Kamala Harris, that potential, you know, we would have had to zip it up.
Say what we want to say, and we do deserve to say how we feel, and we should never, you know, feel like we can't say anything. I mean, that's the wonderful thing about this country, is that we have the right to freedom of speech, and that's one thing I learned about Donald Trump, is that he was always there to protect that. And no matter what, he says what he's going to say, and that's it. And that's what we love about him. He doesn't. You can't buy Donald Trump. No. Donald Trump, he's the real deal. And I'll tell you what, I had a lot of friends that said bad things about him, and this time around they voted. They told me, you know what, Lori, you were right. And we're just so excited, and congratulations to him and his administration, and we know he's going to do good things for us.
My Democratic friends are now Republicans now. They are.
We've seen a lot. So,
well, you know, I love Jesus more than anything in the world. With him all day long, you know, praying all day long.
Why are you wearing those fancy clothes?
I'm so grateful to meet other believers like you, and believers who are so vocal about Donald Trump, because I think that there's a spiritual awakening that's happening, and those of us who are spiritually intuitive, we feel like something's going on. God's trying to get our attention.
He got mine. Yeah. It was hard, because I'm one of those that you can't convince me. I live in a gray area. You know, I did some things when I was younger, and I was a felon, and I couldn't get a lot of stuff. I couldn't get food stamps, couldn't get any of that stuff. So
really,
but then he comes around, and it was the first time, and I thought, this president, you know, whatever. But he changed my life. He did. He really did. And I work with a person that is a Democrat, and him and I are like this, but I stand my ground because of God, Jesus Christ. He is Jesus Christ. He is this angel, our angel. For me, he's my angel, right? And he's going to help my future for my grandchildren. That's what I want him in office. Yes, and for everybody's safety too.
It's like, what's going to happen? We're on our way out. It's my grandkids that I'm worried about. And I know he's going to make the right thing for our children.
That's it. We know where we're going one day, but it's we want this world to be as good as it possibly can, and it's hard to get through this very difficult life that we all have to go through without that firm foundation in Christ.
We do, yes. And without Christ, there's nothing. That's right. There's no hope. There's nothing. If you don't believe in God and then you die, you don't even have hope that you're going somewhere else. So it's best to just keep, you know, religion, Christ, all that, whatever y'all want. No matter what religion, though, God is God. God is God. And I'm so glad that he got a hold of Donald Trump.
I know.
And I'm so glad that he got a hold of Mike, too.
And then, you know, from Mike to Donald.
It's like, and then for him to tell us about his and change like that, that is God. That's a proof right there that God has changed a man to become better. And look, he is. I'm excited.
I want to say this about Mike Lindell. When they first were taking all his products, out of the stores, I went to Bath & Beyond, and I grabbed all the towels, all the pillows, all the sheets I could, and I said, hey, I'm getting a hold of all of this. I did.
I'm glad you did. That's a true... That's loyalty right there. And plus, it goes to show, too, his products are quality. And you wanted them before they were gone.
Yes, we got the sandals and everything for Mike Lindell. And he's so humble, you know.
God has you shield, too.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I couldn't do this on any other network. It's RSBN, and I don't think that's any coincidence that I with them. So thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you for taking the time.
I do not think she has a penis
I don't know
either,
anyone
which is pretty
else
cool.
to be like you ladies. Thank you.
No, I don't think she used to have one
the
or
White
anything.
House. This is an
cool.
interesting. We don't have a lot of a view of the White House. You really can't see it. It's actually
it doesn't look like she could
pretty
have ever been a man.
obstructed through here, as you can see. But back behind there,
you got to do that nowadays.
That's the White House. And one thing you would notice if you
Why
ever
you
have not
your
been out here, but you did
butthole?
make the trip, is that the White House actually looks a lot smaller in person, and it's not as white as you might think either. It's a little bit off-white, but it's still nonetheless.
Brownie.
If you've seen pictures of it, it is a beautiful building. It has tons of history. Obviously, right now, it doesn't carry the same weight as it once did because we know who lives there. We know what he's done to our country. But pretty soon that White House is going to have the majesty restored, and it's going to come from Donald J. Trump and his beautiful family moving back in, Melania, the First Lady, knowing that he's going to put his hand on the Bible and take that oath in less than 48 hours.
What is this?
48 hours. He's already been doing the work. He's already been...
All right, y'all.
What is this shit?
I'm gonna let y'all get back to your day. I will catch you later on tonight from the house. Until I see you again, I want you to know that God loves you. I appreciate you. R for an initial. There you go. These are all silver, by the way, y'all.
They're selling
Liberty, Buffalo, 3-9's fine.
selling fucking
Up with me, so I can't
coins
do
and
this
stuff
whole
on
history.
YouTube.
Here's the reverse. Rock and roll history.
What? He's like, feed me. Feed me. Right. Simon. Oh, now you went back out again, huh? I bet there's some people freaking out on Lives of TikTok right now. Lives of TikTok, about TikTok. Let's see, are they? Are there also here? What do we got here, baby boy, baby boy?
To pursue your resistance. Trans joy is resistance. Brown joy is resistance. Every single time you get up in your marginalized body and have the audacity to pursue your pleasure, to pursue your freedom, to pursue your authentic self, to pursue the elevation and veneration of your ancestors, to pursue your rights as a human being, that's a revolutionary act. Black healing is resistance. Indigenous healing is resistance. Trans healing is resistance. Have the audacity to heal yourself. When you heal yourself, you heal your lineage and your ancestors. Have the audacity to love yourself. Because when you love yourself, it is a fuck you to every oppressor that would have you drown in your self-hatred. There are so many ways to fight back. Consider the pursuit of your healing. Consider the pursuit of your joy as one of them. Message from your favorite pirate captain, Lady Speech.
What? Oh, the FBI agent who said the New Orleans attack was not a terrorism attack has been reassigned. The black chick. I thought there would be more TikTokers freaking out on here about TikTok being canceled, but they're not freaking out yet because it hasn't happened. Maybe. Oh, shut up. Please shut up. Just shut up, please. Please. Please just shut up. Stop me now and let me. Just if you could, I'd do. What are you doing down there? Now you're gonna jump up here and bug me closer? Are you not close enough to bug me down there? You're meowing just fine where you're at. Hey, stop licking. You don't have to lick when you don't get what you want. There was nothing. There. Or I thought we'd have something. I was just playing music at that protest. Whatever the hell that is.
Proper permitting, BS.
How about when they were bypassing the homes with the Trump flags?
Ah, isn't that nice? Yeah.
I could not believe that was happening.
Well, I was told last night, because we're staying over in Alexandria, that I'm brave because I had this hat on. I'm like, first of all, this hat says "Make America Great." I even know this is for Trump, and I love Trump, but there's no Trump on there, so it says "Make America Great" again. Who can disagree with that if you live in this country? Who can say that's bad? So no, I'll continue to wear it.
They don't think it was great before the civil rights movement.
Nice to meet you. Absolutely.
You have a beautiful wife, by the way. Yes, she is. She's 30 years. Congratulations to both of you. Gorgeous couple. All right. We have had a great time out here. We're going to come back with more coverage coming up in just a few moments. But for now, we're going to send it over to a quick commercial break.
Hey, y'all, it's Silk from the Diamond and Silk Chit Chat Live Show. Look, don't forget to check me out right here on RSBN Network. Be sure to watch the show on Right Side Broadcasting Network, and I want you to support Right Side Broadcasting Network. Yes, it's imperative that you do so. Okay? I look to see y'all soon.
I do that.
Bye-bye.
I watch her from now on,
A large retail store just canceled a huge order, leaving us with a ton of extra MyPillows. But you know what? That's their loss. I'm going to make it your gain. For the first time ever, you get standard classic MyPillows for wholesale prices. Only $14.88. I can't believe I'm even saying that. Only $14.88. But it gets even better. For a limited time, I'm going to offer my entire classic collection at wholesale prices. Upgrade to a queen size MyPillow for just $18.88. King size only $1 more. Get my body pillows for $29.88 and multi-use MyPillows for only $9.88. So go to mypillow.com or call the number on the screen. Use your promo code to take advantage of wholesale pricing for the first time ever on TV, including my standard size MyPillow, only $14.88. They've never been offered this low before. We have limited quantities at this price, so limit's going to be 10, and once they're gone, they're gone.
Welcome to Right Side Broadcasting Network, your trusted conservative news outlet. At RSBN, we deliver the truth when the mainstream media falls short. Since 2015, we've proudly broadcasted every single one of President Trump's iconic MAGA rallies, bringing you the excitement and energy live before anyone else. By watching RSBN, you get an unfiltered front row view of the action on the ground. We interview the crowds to give a voice to millions of Americans just like you. We show you President Trump's speeches in their entirety, free from interruptions and censorship. We cover the stories that matter to you with the integrity and passion you deserve. Thank you for choosing RSBN as your home for America First News. Together, we stand strong, united, and informed. So join us and be part of the right side of history.
And welcome back to Right Side Broadcasting on the South Lawn of the White House, where many people are now coming in to see a site that in less than 48 hours, President Donald Trump will return to 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. I'm Bobby McNeely here with Maha Megan Kohler, and we got a lot of MAGA patriots around us here celebrating the return of Donald Trump to the White House. How are you feeling about this, Megan? An exciting time in American history.
I'm jazzed up. I'm ready to see President Trump back in this White House in just a couple of days. We're here in the middle of all the action, bringing you what we see here in Washington, D.C. It's going to be an incredible weekend. Cannot wait for Monday. And it's the beginning of America's golden age.
And tonight you will not want to miss our live coverage at the official Hispanic Ball. Some of the guests that will be there, Senators Ted Cruz and Marco Rubio, highlighting that wonderful event, along with Mr. Sean Duffy, Dr. Ben Carson, and many other MAGA patriots who will be enjoying the festivities here throughout Washington, D.C. Of course, tonight, President Trump at his golf club in Sterling, Virginia, the Trump National in Washington, D.C. His friend Christopher Macchio, the world-famous tenor, will be singing some patriotic songs with a fireworks display as well. So the celebration has begun.
That's right, and you won't want to miss it tonight, so make sure you tune in when we're at the Hispanic Ball this evening. It's going to be a great one. And, of course, President Trump's getting all the greatest people around him on the Dream Team for MAGA 2.0, including RFK Jr.
Do you really
to
think
make America
John
healthy
Boyd, Mel
again?
Gibson, and Sylvester Stallone are going to clean up Hollywood?
A message to you for
Maybe,
Bright Core.
man,
There's a
they're
war
old
happening
school.
right now, and that's
They're from
probably
the
not
old
where you
school,
think. It's
and Mel
actually in your
Gibson's been
gut.
calling
A
out
battle
Hollywood for a
between good and
while.
bad bacteria
And John
can
Boyd
determine your health.
had-
Kimchi
like
One from
his
Bright
daughter
Core
got taken
Nutrition is the
advantage of by
fermented
Hollywood.
superfood your body needs to arm the good guys with the right weapons to defeat the bad actors once and for all. All health starts in your gut, so kimchi is good for all areas of the body. Containing over 900 strains of beneficial bacteria in each capsule, Kimchi 1 supports healthy digestion, fortifies your immune system, and helps detoxify your body. Kimchi has also been known to show reduced risk of obesity and promote smaller waistlines,
sounds like an Asian
curbing
plant
appetite and naturally boosting your metabolism. Kimchi 1 is 100% made in the USA, packed with unique probiotics, live enzymes, and antioxidants. It's all natural, non-GMO, dairy-free, and gluten-free. Today you can get an exclusive offer just for RSBN viewers. Buy 2 bottles of Kimchi 1 and get 1 bottle absolutely free by clicking the link below. Or call my friends at Brightcore for up to 50% off your order and free shipping. Give them a call. Here's the phone number, 888-722-0936. And there's nothing more important than your health. Of course, your gut health is imperative, so make sure you check out Kimchi 1.
Thank you to our wonderful sponsors and viewers here at Right Side Broadcasting, where we're bringing you unbridled access to all that is MAGA and President Trump, and of course the rally tomorrow, which will be very exciting as a precursor for Inauguration Day, which will be much colder than today. It's actually a balmy, we're around 40 degrees right now. So the last couple of days, if you've been watching our coverage, it was cold on that first day as we walked down Pennsylvania Avenue, and the last 2 days a little bit more mild as we've been bringing you all the sights and sounds of Washington, D.C. In fact, we have some young patriots here if they'd like to talk to us about why you're excited to be here for the inauguration. Are you excited to see everything that's going on in D.C.? Did you just get into town?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I am excited to see Trump to be the president, and I just come here for that.
Very cool. So, the media likes to say that young Trump supporters don't exist like yourself. So what are you most excited to see from a second term of President Trump?
Huh?
She's literally in shock because we're winning so much. So it's a joy. Enjoy your time here. Are you with your family and friends? Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Fantastic, Mom. Absolutely. Enjoy your time here in Washington, D.C. And so neat to see the people we've been talking to today, all from around the country. We've met people from Wisconsin, Spain, Denmark as well, which was a great theme because we got to talk to Ambassador Carla Sands earlier about that potential acquisition of Greenland coming up. And knowing President Trump, that might just happen in the first 100 days.
That's right. And it's not just young Americans who are excited for President Trump. It's young people across the world, like you just mentioned. People from foreign countries have their eyes on the United States.
I don't know what it sounds like.
And they're so excited they wanted to come to our capital. I don't constantly
have a feed going where I'm listening to what you hear
more
all the
about
time.
U.S. history, U.S. government, what we're doing here in the United States. So this is truly a global
Everybody felt like it was fine until hours later.
People are watching from around the whole entire world to see what the United States is doing. They're excited about President Trump because this is a beacon of hope across the entire world for freedom, family, faith, and it really is about freedom, because if President Trump didn't win, it wasn't going to be good for the whole entire world.
Well, we've seen that already with the plea deal coming into place with Israel and Hamas. Of course, Hezbollah has really been decimated in Lebanon thanks to Israeli forces. In Russia and Ukraine, there's discussions now between Vladimir Putin and Vladimir Zelensky, along with President-elect Donald Trump, to stop this war. Of course, so much carnage that has taken place in the last 4 years, whether it be domestically or the foreign policy of President Joe Biden. He has clearly failed this country, and he's going out 50 years of quote-unquote service to the American people, but an American presidency that has been really a failure. And along with his Vice President Kamala Harris,
barriers to practice medicine by studying in other countries, creating schools and building hospitals of their own. Fresh off the heels of the civil rights movement, just 2% of practicing doctors were black. And while that number has more than doubled, acceptance rates of black applicants into med school are on the decline. But there's a movement to reverse that, with one physician who says demand should drive recruitment.
You got wax. You got a lot of wax. Everyone has wax.
Dr. Russell Leday is a big believer in bedside manner.
He's not a big believer in fucking watching his app. Dude, have you ever seen a doctor this fat? I've literally never even seen that before. I see a lot of doctors, dude. Maybe like a psychologist might, or a psychiatrist might be a little overweight. The only doctor I can think of that I've ever had that was overweight was a psychiatrist, by the way, actually. Ever.
Patients have been telling us for a very...
Look how this dude's morbidly obese, though, and not just a little chubby. He's fucking fat ass. Yeah, now that's horrible. Like, motherfucker. Dude. If you're gonna be a doctor, at least don't be a lard ass.
A long time. I need someone who understands my culture. I need someone who understands my lived experience. The neighborhoods I live in, the grocery stores I'm able to go to.
How can I trust your health advice?
Otherwise, you just telling me how to take a medication
you
and
don't
you're
even
not
know
actually
how to
telling me how to change
healthy.
my lifestyle.
Damn
Yet
self.
changing into that trademark white doctor's coat was a prescription he says would do more harm, a barrier instead of a bridge to his patients.
So you've made being uber smart, uber educated, uber excellent, cool, and real.
Yeah, and real.
Fucking shitheads get weird once it starts getting close to eating
We bringing
time.
our authentic selves into
I feed them
clinical
4
environments,
times a day,
and patients
dude.
can feel so much more comfortable. Respect is like the first thing you got to bring to the door. It's everything.
Chillax on that shit.
Which is why the 38-year-old married father of 2, a graduate of Tulane Medical School, travels the country evangelizing the field of medicine.
The work that I've been able to do is a mixture of being lucky and being blessed.
And promoting his foundation, 15 White Coats, inspired by this 2019 picture that went viral.
We took this photo of these 15 African-American medical students here at Tulane University in front of this plantation, thinking to ourselves, we're going to show the world how far we've come. And since then, now we're inspiring thousands and thousands of young people from marginalized communities to follow in our footsteps and put on white coats. And as hard as that is to do, if we don't do it, who will?
My brain was nowhere near school at the time.
When Dr. Brian Washington
guy
met
doesn't look
Lede in
like a fat ass.
2018, the New Orleans
like a
native had
doctor.
already dropped out of college in New York.
Mr. Bob. Yes, sir. Hey.
So why did you leave?
I feel like I could take advice from this guy.
I still had a lot of
Look at him. He's got a build
going
on him.
to do as far as like figuring out where I wanted to go and what I wanted to do.
He works
He
out.
became among the first of Lede's disciples.
I was like, I want to be able to be excellent. I want to be able to study this material and just be excellent. I don't want to have to do that and forget about the community I come from.
The road wasn't easy for Lede either.
I came from Lake Charles, Louisiana, growing up, digging in the dumpster for food in middle school and watching my mother struggle to raise me and my sister, doing the bare minimum to get by, and then going off to the military before then going off to undergrad at Southern, and then a PhD at NYU, and then finally medical school here at Tulane. It's taken forever.
Oh, no.
Multifocal osteomyelitis.
A slow but steady approach gave Lede time to write his own playbook, which has become the foundation of the 15 White Coats brand.
So this is what, Training Ground 101?
Training Ground 101. Yep.
I'm going to end up having to call her
program
Simon when
offers 50
Simon
college
passes.
students the tools for medical
Only gonna
school
come when I say
success,
that,
from
probably.
MCAT prep to financial aid to study techniques.
Literally a boot camp for us. We will get you the mentors. We will make sure that you are ready for your interviews. We will literally pay for every last step. And then on the back end, we're going to make sure that once you start medical school that we have scholarships in place to help you to get the books and to help you to get the extra stuff you need online to prepare for the board exams you need to take to get to residency. Hey, Mama. How you doing?
That's where educators like Dr. Bonetta Horn can step in.
You read between the lines, you see people's experiences, you say, okay, this is a person who's going to come here and not just do medical school, but experience medical school and change medical school.
As an assistant dean at Tulane Medical School, she saw that promise in Lede 7 years ago, the second time he applied for admission.
Because here there's room for everybody to come, and doesn't matter what happened then, doesn't matter how many no's, you need one yes.
Now they help each other in year 2 of this program.
We're changing medicine here.
Yeah. In what way?
Seeing students for who they are and the possibilities that they bring and how they can change not only medicine but medical education, so that
fat doctors.
Other children coming behind them can see this is what a doctor looks
be
like.
black to be a fat doctor.
It's that kind of mentorship that helped Lede earn a triple residency in pediatrics and adult and adolescent psychiatry at Indiana University.
Psychiatry, there you go. Well, just psychiatrists are fat.
Necessity of the world.
Can you imagine?
And I
Now,
intend to put my private
kids are
going to
think that this is
In
healthy?
the same New Orleans community
Great.
that supported him and his family when he needed it most.
People who took care of my kids when I had to go to medical school.
He's a kid
and go take a
psychiatrist.
test to make sure my kids had to get on the bus. It's going to feel good to be able to provide mental health care in the same community.
Yeah, he's a kid psychiatrist.
To help me become who I am.
A full circle moment that would bring Lede back to his home state and offer the example he rarely had.
Yo, look, it's that dude from
we
fucking.
Got kids who are inspired by us when we.
It's the
A
dude
full
from.
circle moment that would bring Lede back to his home state and offer the
dude, the comedian doctor. Hangover. Hangover doctor. He was actually a doctor too.
the example he rarely had growing up.
We got kids who are inspired by us when we walk down the street. They're like, I want to be a doctor just like you. And to hear these kids say that and be inspired to think like that, coming from the communities we come from, it's a catalyst. It's something that's going to push us in a different direction and at the same time owning who we are.
Bringing more doctors to marginalized communities is the point. And while there are more doctors generally, white, black, all across the board, they are seeing
her
patients
titties, though, is what I'm talking
for less
about.
amount of time. So the population growth, it just cannot keep up with it. So it's a question of quality care and length of time per patient.
What Lede said about needing to know that community is so important when you don't have the amount of time to get to know the patient in the same way.
Absolutely.
Really
Shut
great
up,
story,
bitch. You just
Michelle.
jealous about her titties. I'm just playing. Stop doing that. You have 14 more minutes, cat. You're not winning this fight. 30. 30. Oh, is it over? And we see. Hey, pig. What are you doing? I'm trying to lick my deodorant in a minute. There's her head right here. Oh, that's sweet. Look at mine. You look at me. Stop it. Stop it. No, get away from my armpit. Probably smells of deodorant. Must have eat it. Hey. It's dark in there. She comes up from the back. She gets into the hole of it. She knows how to do it so that she doesn't have to ask. She just gets up underneath my shirt. Like if I had to, I could probably put her inside of my shirt and like travel with her in a fire, and she would feel comforted and safe in there. Yeah. Kitties are flammable. Leave my armpits alone, kitty. Or I'm gonna kick you out. Wow, Nigerian gasoline tanker explosion kills at least 70 people. National Nurses United hold a protest amid an AI use in healthcare. They don't like the AIs, the nursing AIs. I heard that they had robots in hospitals now. Sister T posted a video of one. There you are! Her head poking out. Got her. Oh, Mark! I didn't see you were here. Getting better, good. Alright. 23. Alright. I'll put on something. It's a couple minutes long.
So is Donald Trump about to make Hollywood great again? The president-elect announcing actors Jon Voight, Mel Gibson, and Sly Stallone will be special ambassadors to Hollywood. Actor Dean Cain joins us now. Great to see you, Dean. So are we going to make Hollywood great again?
Let's hope so. First, I just want to say congratulations to my big brother, Will Kane, on his new show, even though I'm many years older than he is. But look, Charlie, look, you got Mel Gibson, John Voight, Sylvester Stallone, all huge Hollywood legends, all folks who have survived numerous cancellation attempts, and shockingly all a little bit conservative. It's a huge departure from the recent years of, the Obamas on the board of directors for Netflix and things like that. But Andrew Breitbart once famously said, politics is downstream from culture. And he's right, because liberals have been in control of Hollywood for a long, long time. And the studios also controlled by liberals. So Disney, changing every known beloved character into some woke version of the original. So obviously what we see on TV and on the screens and so on and so forth can have a huge impact on how we feel about certain issues, situations, and you look at the successful films lately, Top Gun Maverick, Sound of Freedom, the #1 late night television show, Gutfeld, Yep. So people have been voting with their pocketbooks. It's wonderful. I love to see these guys in there. Things are changing, and it's wonderful to see these guys sort of, celebrated as opposed to canceled.
Yeah. No, I love that you mentioned that quote from Andrew Breitbart, and I think it's so important and so true. And I think it's really a big reason why the left goes so crazy about Donald Trump, because Donald Trump is not downstream from culture. Donald Trump is culture. And I think that that's why they freak out so much about him, and it's why he has been so successful.
Yeah, well, they've controlled culture, so to speak, for so long. I think they got complacent and they started to get out over their skis a little bit. Some of these shows are just slap in the face, and audiences have been rejecting him. So I think it's wonderful. I'm looking forward to an absolutely incredible 4 years coming up and beyond. I feel like there's sanity back in the United States of America, and I couldn't be more excited. Great choice by President Trump. All great guys, all great actors. And they'll be the president's eyes and ears in Hollywood. Wow, what a concept.
Do you find that in Hollywood these days that there is a different sort of, I feel like the reaction to President Trump's election victory this time, like here in New York, was different. Do you find that there's sort of a different wind in around Hollywood today?
Oh, yeah. People are talking openly. I've been doing it for years, but I've been like one of 5 people talking like this. Yeah. And now suddenly everybody is like, well, because it couldn't be any worse than the last 4 years, to be honest. And what's been going on with an absentee president, and who knows who's really been running the country. It's clear right now who's running the country. Everybody knows it. They're like, you know what? I made a mistake the first time. Let's bring Donald Trump back in and see if we can't correct this thing, and I can pay less for my groceries, and wars across the world will stop. And I mean, it goes on and on and on, my friend. But people are talking about it. Hollywood is a lot more awake now, and I'm very happy about it.
Well, maybe you've pinpointed the one accomplishment of Joe Biden. He made everybody realize how much we appreciate Donald Trump. Thank you, Dean Cain.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
Oh. Oh. Man, a lot of food he eats out. Nearly a whole can of Fancy Feast, Simon's leftover food from last night, and almost half a can of Ziwi didn't get eaten today. These cats are weird. It's just because it's colder. It's a little colder today. We got to get past February, man. It says, yeah, it's still only 60 out. Chilly. This is one of the chillier days. It's going to be 70 next Wednesday, 77 next Thursday. Netanyahu says ceasefire
Coming
deal
out to discuss
is
is retired
off.
Colonel Terry Virts. Colonel, welcome.
Again.
Thank you for coming on today.
Thanks for having me on.
So let's start with these latest developments and Netanyahu's demands. Your thoughts, sir?
Well, it's kind of crazy. The latest developments are continuing. There's a continuous stream of latest developments, and I don't think we've seen the last. As you know, the hostages are supposed to be released in 12 hours. So if Hamas does release the names of them, like apparently they agreed, I'm sure there will be more developments between now and then. These are obviously two very strong-willed parties, to say the least, in Israel and Hamas. And I don't think we've seen the last snags, unfortunately, in this agreement. But I hope that it happens, because we need to get the hostages out.
I'm with you. I hope it does happen. Do you think Hamas will release names for the deal to push through? I mean, this is a terrorist organization that we're dealing with.
I'm definitely not going to get in the job of predicting Hamas actions or even Benjamin Netanyahu actions, but it's certainly in their interest. You just mentioned that Netanyahu reserves the right to continue the war. He's been bombing them. You know, he killed like 85 civilians yesterday, so I don't know that the fighting is really stopped. So I would think it's in Hamas's interest to stop this destruction of Gaza, and it's certainly in Israel's interest to get the hostages out. So I hope this is just a snag and not a real road bump.
Colonel, can you take us through this deal being broken into 3 phases? What was supposed to happen tomorrow and hopefully will happen in 12 hours and in the 42 days after that?
Yeah, and this is a phased approach. I think both sides want to get some sense of comfort that the other is actually going to proceed with the deal. You know, you're not just going to have a complete release of hostages and ceasefire all at once. So it's a 6-week process where hopefully we'll get, you know, the remaining hostages, at least 33 in the first 6 weeks.
She really likes
they
that.
were supposed to release 3 hostages tonight in 12 hours. Like I said, hopefully that happens. But the sticking point is exactly who it is. So it's going to be a phased approach, and the 6 weeks is just phase 1. Then there'll be 2 phases after that. But again, we still don't know what's going to happen in 12 hours. So I certainly don't want to predict what's going to be happening in March and April and May.
And if you can talk to me logistically about why not push to get all of the hostages released in the first phase?
Well, you know, in normal circumstances, that's probably what you would do. But there's so much bad blood. There's been tens of thousands of Gazans killed, and over 1,000 Israelis killed, and several hundred taken hostage. So there's been so much bad blood. They need to establish some kind of trust. And I think the phased approach, you know, will release a few guys. Well, there's going to be 2,000 Palestinian prisoners released in exchange for the 33 Gazans or Israeli hostages. So you need to build up that trust. You do a small thing if you can trust the other side, then you do a bigger thing, then you do a bigger thing after that.
President-elect Trump has been very adamant, very vocal
but you
about
guys
the
have
need
better
for a hostage
insulation,
deal and,
man.
of course, a ceasefire. How does the next phase of this war impact the relationship between Israel and the incoming administration?
Different when it gets
Within
cold
the
out
hour,
here.
Again, Prime Minister Netanyahu said Trump is
45
supporting
here.
him if it comes back to fighting
It's cold
with
inside.
Gaza or in Gaza.
Not just outside.
That's a looming feature over the war in Israel and certainly over the war in Ukraine, and even more so there. But, you know, I will give credit to the Biden administration. They're the ones in charge right now. They're the ones who have negotiated this. I know Anthony Blinken's been working very hard to make this deal happen. So, you know, although Trump will certainly take credit for this, the Biden administration is actually the ones who made the deal happen. So how will Trump and Netanyahu work together? Trump seems to have a real level of admiration for Netanyahu. He will certainly not put any handcuffs on what Netanyahu wants to do. So I'm sure those two will be two peas in a pod going forward. But in the interim, let's give credit to the Biden administration. Like I said, they're the ones that negotiated this deal. And this reminds me a lot of the Iran hostage deal. You know, when I was a kid, Carter dealt with this for 444 days. And then right when Reagan came in, the hostage release happened.
And we are actually looking at live images right now from Jerusalem. Colonel, if this deal holds, what comes next for the war-torn Gaza region? What will the displaced, hundreds and thousands of displaced Palestinians come back to?
Well, another aspect of the deal is that more aid can get in. And so a lot of the local Arab nations, frankly, need to step up. They've, for many decades, have not done the work that they need to do. So hopefully they'll start to work hard at a peaceful solution that can work for Israel and Palestine. But the poor Gazans are starving. There's literally starvation happened there. So we need to get the food in. And then the big question is what happens with Palestine. You know, the bad blood has been cemented probably for generations to come, unfortunately. So there's going to be a lot of work going on. In the near term, it's just getting food, like I said, to these poor, starving people.
Thanks so much for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your television provider. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
The hell is this? Alcoholic dad attacks son on Twitch stream. Where'd that go?
Go upstairs. Everything that you just said is recorded.
Don't
Go
you
upstairs.
tell me what I'm gonna do.
Go upstairs.
I will tell you what you're gonna do.
I pay to have a fucking word in this house. So you're gonna go upstairs.
What are you paying? $1?
Where's the other money? You're probably fucking being a little.
You fucking shove money down my shirt.
Pick up the money and go. You were owed money. You got it. Whatever. There you go. You didn't even know because it was underneath your fucking boobs.
I'm not drinking right now, Teresa.
You're drunk as fuck. And you want to crawl up on me like that, trying to touch my girl? No, that's not how that fucking. Yeah, you did. Are you fucking dumb? Are you dumb?
Get the fuck out of the way. I'm gonna fucking knock his ass
No,
out.
you're not.
Get the fuck
no,
out
you're
of the way.
fucking not. We pay you money. That's how that goes. You're drunk as shit. Shut up.
Go?
Yeah, try some.
Upstairs.
Go.
Don't defend him.
Go. Armand's probably already called the cops, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
No. Sierra, stay there.
You seem to want to get punched.
No, it's fucking not. It's you and your fat ass. Go upstairs.
You seem to want to get punched.
You know how bad I am,
upstairs.
motherfucker?
Go upstairs.
How bad I am? You know how bad I am?
Oh.
Hey, motherfucker.
You're fucked up drunk and he's gonna kick the shit right out of you. Because you're drunk. You can't deal with it. The cops are gonna be called. And we're all gonna get thrown out of here. Fuck you, bitch. Shit.
You can't even walk, bitch.
Oh, the stepdad? Well, that was all over the internet at one point. It's got 1.8 million views in one place. I never seen it before.
Listen. The virus. No, you're embarrassed, and I'm sorry, but I need you. I have to have your dad talk to you about this because Mom's not very good about it.
No, Mom.
Listen.
Mom, I was searching around. I was searching around the. I was searching around.
Why are you playing with yourself?
I was searching around the internet.
Oh my gosh. Okay, listen.
No,
I know you're curious.
I was searching around the.
The fuck?
Mom. Mom, I was searching around the internet, and all of a sudden, I was downloading this thing, and I got a computer virus.
I want to see it. Show me what you were downloading.
I randomly, I deleted the virus.
No, you did not. I have to have your dad go through all this.
I got scared because I deleted the virus, and
No, you're embarrassed.
No, Mom,
Nathan,
for real.
Listen to me. You don't play with your son.
I didn't.
All right. I have to go to the bathroom.
My parent. Oh my God. You don't get it, do you, Mom? Mom, you don't get it at all.
Play with your ding dong.
I didn't. My pants slipped. Ah.
What? The fuck?
Yeah, they did. Oh my God, Mom. I had a computer virus, and I got scared that I had the virus. And when I was getting out of my chair, my pants were slipping, and I was pulling them up and getting back on the chair.
I'm going to sing Cher Lloyd by Cher Lloyd or Rebecca G. Then.
What is
And don't
this?
forget all the trouble we got into.
Why does somebody not know how to flush a toilet after they've had a shit?
That's what I mean.
Well, it was fucking one of yous. Disgusting.
Please explain.
I cannot sleep because all I hear is your fucking voice.
Okay, yeah, you wanna speak because they could hear you right now. Come, no, speak to them, please, because they heard what you just said and
I
they
don't
could.
care.
Okay, come speak to them. Come, you might as well be in the camera. Hey, Mom.
Better fucking.
Look, guys, look, she's mad. How is that my fault that you can't sleep? How's that my fault you can't sleep? Ow! Ow, stop hitting me.
Taylor.
They just witnessed that abuse. They're calling the cops. No, I swear to God, they will. They'll call the cops.
I've had enough of you.
Chill.
Taylor, don't talk to me like this.
Look, look at you.
I don't care.
You're on camera.
That's enough.
They could hear you.
That's enough.
They honestly could hear you.
That's enough.
Mom, how is that my fault you can't sleep?
I said that's enough.
Wow, you're being ridiculous, man.
Just shit away from him.
Get off right now. Get off of this machine right now, or I'm gonna pull it and I'm gonna unplug everything.
Go ahead and unplug everything.
Taylor, I'm telling you right now, stop it.
How is that my fault you can't sleep and you're blaming me?
Don't talk to me the way you're talking to me. Let's go, Taylor. Come on. I'm not joking, Taylor. When you get out of there, tomorrow we're having a nice little talk.
I am so done with life. The fact that she just did that, I'm so done with life. I am so done with life. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
You're a little shit.
God, fucking. I've only hit 1-5 on. That was with you, thief.
One that you go.
You have 5-5 on screens?
You are not playing!
Mama Rixie is mid.
Get off!
Stop screaming!
Get off! I told you, if you play, I'm gonna pull out all those wires. So shut it off and get back in bed.
Just less playing time for you.
Don't ignore me, Adam.
Mom? I've been sleeping all day.
I don't care! Get back in bed!
Tomorrow we can see Doth Rixie.
Get back in bed right now.
What is your problem?
You are my problem! You missed school today!
Okay. And? What is this gonna do?
Good chance.
You missed school today. You missed instruction today!
Oh, I missed the instruction at a great school.
If it was up to me, he'd be in, but it's not completely up to
Get
me.
back in bed right now.
Can you not fucking scream here?
I don't give a shit what you're doing. It's school time!
I don't care if it's school time. I'm not doing school right now.
When it comes to editors, it's mostly.
Why?
You stayed home because you claimed you were too sick to go to school.
I was.
Now you're okay?
I'm not okay. Does it sound like I'm okay?
Yes, it does, actually.
Oh, it does. Okay.
It does. I told you don't play.
No. I haven't played this in a while.
And yes, I'm screaming on purpose.
Oh my god.
So all of them can hear.
Well, they can't hear now.
Get in bed right now.
I don't want to get in bed anymore. I've been in bed for over 24 hours.
Okay, then do homework.
I don't have homework.
Yes, you do!
No, I don't.
Yes, you do!
I already told you yesterday I didn't have homework, so how the hell am I
Yesterday you didn't have homework. Today you have homework. Email your teachers right now and ask them what you have to do for today. Right now!
Okay, yeah, fine, I will.
Right now! I want to see it and CC me on that email before I leave to go get out of
CC me.
Right now I want to see that email. For all your teachers, right now!
I tried to do.
First of all, not all my classes have homework.
It was just like terrible quality. I've got like all the programs and shit on my computer.
I tried to stream and just my internet sucks. Like the quality's bad. Otherwise, I'd be streaming.
Oh shit! It was freaking on the whole time.
The thing that I would say, Conker, is use better Twitch TV. Yeah. Come in, Olga.
Where's your results?
What results?
Your things. I've got an email saying that all the year thing will be given an envelope with all their results.
Yeah.
Where is it?
They were in the bin. I can tell you what I got.
No. What do you mean they're in the bin?
Well, I'll tell you what I got.
You haven't showed me, Lewis. I want to see the fucking paper.
I haven't got the paper.
Where is it?
I'll tell you what I got. I'll tell you what I got.
Right. I'm phoning you school tomorrow.
Yeah.
I want a copy of it. Right?
Yeah.
You don't show fucking nothing in the bin until I see it. Get down here. Get that computer turned off. Yeah.
And then you're done with this. You need to just go somewhere today. Because I'm not putting up with your fucking dishonesty and your bullshit.
I changed it when I did the change the amount.
No, you didn't.
That's when I changed it.
You didn't because I got the email telling me you changed the amount.
No, I got the that email was sent before I changed the email. That's why I changed the email.
You're not to change the email. It's my account. When you start paying the whole goddamn bill, then you may have the email. So say goodbye to whoever you're playing with, because you're not playing in my house anymore. Got it?
Yes.
You're done. How much do I owe? Are you going to pay the $424? Better figure it out, because I am fucking livid. Delete yours.
I did. Gone.
So what's my password to get into my account?
Or like it was before.
Not going to be, because I'm going to go change it.
Okay.
Because I'm done with you thinking you can continue to fuck me over. That's all you do, is fuck me over.
Damn.
So, get off this shit. I would recommend you pack it up. You understand? You're not gonna go to college. You're gonna get this little girlfriend and think I'm gonna go to fucking college. No, you're not. You're going to fucking make decisions about your life today. You understand me? And if that means getting a fucking another job so you can do this somewhere else. Got it? Because you're not doing it here. So pack it up. And if it's not packed up, it's going. I'll bring the fucking bat down and it's going. You understand that loud and clear? I am done being stressed out because my oldest chooses to fuck around. Wasting your brilliance to do this. You want to be a DJ? Go to school. Be a goddamn DJ. Do it somewhere else.
Go to school to be a
Understand
DJ.
Pack the shit up.
DJ school? That's where all the good DJs come from, DJ school.
I knew it'd get Richard to show us. Come on, dude. Look at these bad boys. Come on.
I have it. He is trying to sleep. He's not asleep yet.
Okay, close
Stop
the door.
You are so loud. I'm leaving the TV on to drown your fucking ass out.
I'm probably being loud. Fuck you.
Fuck being on some chill shit. We go 0 to 100, nigga, real quick.
Say it again.
Maybe you on that rap and pay the.
Yeah.
Say it. I double dog dare you to fucking say it.
You're gonna slam my monitor.
Yes, I am, because I'm sick of your voice. I've already told you twice to lower your voice.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you made me make him upset. You're a fucking idiot.
It's my fault that she's trying to get our son to
It is
sleep.
your fucking fault because you are fucking too loud. I can hear you through the fucking door.
He's not sleeping because of me. You just want to make excuses.
But he's not sleeping because of you. You're too fucking loud.
Oh god.
What a dick. I can't imagine, like, prioritizing streaming over my kid sleeping.
Look at the spam. The guy didn't even know what to say, he just spams.
I like
I just got the cake from server.
Like, imagine if this shit happened to Summit.
What? Likens himself to Summit 1G?
That's why Summit doesn't have a kid.
I pick her up in my Mini Cooper. No one will make fun of me, by the way. Mini Coopers are for real fucking men, okay? I had a Mini Cooper. I come home. I would pick her up at school, and I would fucking lift up that little skirt and just plow her, dude. And it was like that, and we're down.
What the fuck?
Yo, so my mom heard. Mom, I didn't say that. I'm so sorry. You had to hear that.
I think I heard it, man.
No, dude. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, dude. I gotta fuck. I fucked up this time. Yo, everyone take 5, dude. Yo, entertain my chat and don't spam.
How many fucking people are streaming with their parents in the background?
That was weak. That sucked.
Mom?
What's the matter?
Are you okay, Mom?
You were throwing up or something.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Shit, the fuck up.
Oh shit.
Yeah!
Back. Getting back.
This is a bad one.
She know what I meant. It didn't come out right.
Dude, I promise.
Get off the game.
Sit down.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
You know what? I had this conversation with you already. I warned you about 10, 15 minutes ago. I said what time is it?
I didn't. I'm for real. I didn't know.
It's 14 minutes.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you do.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Could have done your ISU today and gone to the cottage with your dad. So unless you want, okay, you go. I want to see you write a 7-page ISU a minute. I didn't. You didn't.
Kids are addicted to Minecraft. A real game, kid. Loser. Minecraft is for losers. Mm-hmm. Man. Wow. I haven't said hello. Twice. There were 16 hours going that long ago.
Yes, just on the other side of this fence is a migrant shelter in San Luis, Mexico that has served as a vital lifeline for thousands of migrants seeking a better future here in the United States. But now all those migrants are facing uncertainty as Donald Trump aims to change immigration policies and increase those deportations. Along the border, La Casa del Migrante shelter in San Luis, Mexico stands as a sanctuary where migrants from across the globe come to find refuge. Victoria Garcia from Morelos, Mexico is holding on to hope. She came seeking asylum with her husband and their 2 kids. They surrendered to Border Patrol in a desert area near Mexicali. That was on June 7th, just 3 days after President Biden issued an executive order on June 4, making it illegal to enter the U.S. outside of a port of entry. She says they were deported back to Mexico right away. 7 months, she says that's how long they've waited at the shelter for their chance at an appointment with Customs and Border Protection. Shelter Director Martin Salgado says nearly 90% of the people they receive are families deported by U.S. authorities. He says they can't accommodate a large influx of people. If the Trump administration begins mass deportations, the shelter only has space for about 70 migrants. He says even that is stretching it. Salgado says state officials in Sonora are concerned about Trump's threats. They're already making moves to open a temporary shelter with up to 2,000 beds. Yet it's unclear when they'll see the financial resources needed to support the effort. And while Martin is worried, he believes Trump is bluffing, using the threat of mass deportations as a scare tactic. He says immigrants are a significant part of the U.S. economy and workforce. Meanwhile, ACLU advocates aren't taking Trump's threats lightly.
They'll make sure he's not bluffing then.
Litigation, as we have been since the first Trump administration.
They say they're prepared to put up a legal fight.
Challenging whatever policies are enacted that violate the Constitution and threaten the rights and the dignity of immigrants in our country.
An estimated 11 million undocumented immigrants live in the U.S., and for migrants waiting in Mexico like Victoria. She fears if Trump gets rid of the CBP One app, she'll be back to square one. Even so, she says she's not losing faith. Now, the shelter says on average, migrants who are waiting for that CBP appointment stay there at the shelter for about 8 to 9 months. So donations are always welcomed and also needed. You can visit our website, azfamily.com, on how to donate. For now, live from San Luis, Alexandra Rangel.
All of this coming after a federal appeals court ruled yesterday that DACA is illegal, and it allows children whose parents brought them to the U.S. illegally when they were young to remain in the country after they turn 18. The court is allowing some parts to stay intact after deciding a federal judge in Texas did not have the authority to halt the program nationwide. The ruling allows the government to keep accepting new applications for the program. An injunction against it will remain in Texas, but dreamers there will be protected from deportation.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe.
Starting mass deportations was one of Trump's day one priorities. What do we know about his first plans that NBC News is now reporting?
Exactly. Our colleague Julia Ainsley is reporting that in Chicago specifically, that Immigration and Customs Enforcement is intending as soon as Tuesday, of course, the day after Donald Trump's inauguration on Monday, to begin enforcing immigration laws and going and putting into effect a deportation program. It is not clear the exact specifics of what this operation would look like, the extent to which it would target businesses that may be employing undocumented immigrants. There's potential of targeting particularly brown neighborhoods where there are larger, potentially larger concentrations of undocumented migrants. And so for the Trump administration, over the course of last years, they have maintained that they would enact the largest deportation program since the Eisenhower administration. Now, to note, Kristi Noem, who was up on Capitol Hill this week, she has been tapped by Donald Trump to lead Department of Homeland Security. But there is, particularly within this incoming Trump administration, power that is being designated by the incoming president to individuals who are serving as effectively czars, including Tom Homan, who is his border czar. And Kristi Noem, the South Dakota governor, faced questioning about exactly who would be in control of ICE and immigration policy and actually executing on the desires of the president-elect. Take a listen.
Who's going to be in charge of the border?
Well, the president will be in charge of the border.
Will he be giving orders directly to CBP, ICE, USCIS?
Tom Homan has a direct line to the president. He is an advisor to the president, the border czar. I obviously will be, if nominated and confirmed, and put into the position of being the Department of Homeland Security Secretary and responsible for the authorities that we have and the actions that we take.
In Julia's reporting, she reports that ICE has requested volunteer agents to step forward for the Chicago operations, and that similar operations could take place in other cities around the country.
The Idaho National Guard deploys to Washington, D.C. I'm your neighborhood reporter, Steve Denton. We were here to see the troops off as they will go to the presidential inauguration and help with the peaceful transfer of power.
The entire exercise is a great training event for us.
350 soldiers and airmen with the Idaho National Guard board 3 C-17s and 1 C-30 destined for our nation's capital to assist with the 60th presidential inauguration for President-elect Donald Trump.
We are supporting the D.C. National Guard. They've been supporting the inauguration for years and years. I've been told back into the 1790s.
The Guard has been preparing for this mission since November, when volunteers from around the state signed up for this mission. But for many of these troops, this will be their first time experiencing our nation's capital.
It's very exciting. We're going to have a really cool time over there, and this is a really cool once-in-a-lifetime experience to be able to go be a part of. So we're all pretty excited.
However, this is not the first time the Idaho National Guard has offered their services in this capacity, as they helped keep the peace during civil unrest in 2020.
I want to see that female with a rucksack
for President Biden's inauguration. 10%
that
of the troops
rucksack
went
on her.
on that mission, and they will hold leadership roles this time around.
I'm thrilled about it. Being a member of the National Guard, we get two missions. You know, we have our federal mission, but then as National Guard soldiers, we get the unique opportunity to serve our fellow citizens in roles that the federal troops cannot be used in.
The Guard is expecting 750,000 to 1 million people in Washington, D.C., and they will be tasked with crowd management, vehicle control, and emergency response services while being ready to perform any task needed for this historic event.
Personally, I just love serving my country, so I'm very excited to be there and be able to support in any way that I can.
Oh, that's good.
And once the presidential inauguration ends, the Idaho National Guard will come right back. So it's a short mission, but one
I had sex with
kind of
did.
6'5". I'm your neighborhood reporter,
She was
Steve
stout.
for Idaho News 6.
Strong girl. She had played college basketball even. She was like... It was weird feeling her feet next to mine in bed, though. I didn't like that. Her head was right here, and her feet were next to my toes. Her toes are like. Dooby doo 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 bow doo doo bow doo boo bow doo boo doo bow 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 ow doo bow bow doo doo bow boo boo doo oh ow playing. The parade route, they have to line the parade route. Still importation.
In the heart of Little Village, there are many hearts filled with anxious anticipation of how their lives might change next week if the Trump administration sends ICE agents here looking for undocumented immigrants to deport. One food cart vendor selling tamales today is not worried for himself, but he is for his family and others in the community who depend on their small businesses to put food on their own table.
I think a lot of food vendors are going to get affected, because a lot of people that are food vendors are undocumented, and I have papers, but my family is undocumented.
There are also concerns about whether some parents might keep their children home from school when classes resume next Wednesday. CPS has already promised that undocumented students will be protected. The Chicago Teachers Union also taking a stand.
We know Homeland Security agents will be sent here to strike fear in the hearts of our students and their families, and we are not standing for it.
No one is sure
where ICE agents may show up,
but many in communities like Little Village remain cautious and concerned. We are not identifying this food cart vendor because she's undocumented. She and others believe the streets here could be much less busy next week and beyond.
The economy is going to go down.
We don't need to buy fucking vegetables on the corner. I don't buy them there.
We're not going to be able to come out because of the fear.
I don't ever buy fruit out of somebody's
Johnson
trunk.
At an interfaith prayer breakfast honoring Dr. Martin Luther King, acknowledging the fears many families have about next week.
But we cannot allow fear and panic to disrupt and to block our unwavering desire to see hope truly manifest.
The city leaders reaffirmed Chicago's commitment to being a sanctuary city this week, but that won't stop
this
ICE
this road right here.
Orders
this road right here is really nice. It's like the nicest road in Chicago, actually. How it goes along the Great Lake like this, on the edge of it. I remember at a boot camp, once we got into Chicago, we rode along this road. I remember I was so sleepy. I was like passing out in the back while we were driving somewhere, but I was kind of paying attention barely. I remember seeing this, thinking, wow, that's kind of cool looking. It's a pretty long road for having the water next to it for so long, being that this isn't an ocean city. Kind of cool.
To being a sanctuary city this week, but that won't stop ICE agents from carrying out orders targeting Chicago that could come as soon as Monday.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to ABC.
Boo, 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 boo. Ow. Billy, Billy, Billy. How the first will differ from the second, will differ from the first, differ for the second. Let's see.
The time for empty talk is over. Now arrives the hour of action.
Looks a little younger there.
Do not allow anyone to tell you that it cannot be done. No challenge can match the heart and fight and spirit of America. We will not fail.
For without unity, there is no peace, only bitterness and fury. No progress, only exhausting outrage. No nation, only a state of chaos. This is our historic moment of crisis and challenge.
Monday's event brings with it a mix of tradition, reflection, and political analysis. To break down why this inauguration is so significant is Michael Konsowicz, adjunct of assistant professor of public service at NYU. Michael, thank you so much for being here today. All right, so what is going to make this one different from Trump's first inauguration? We know that it's going to be moved inside. That's a big deal. Tell us about it.
Well, it's the first inauguration since 1985, Reagan's second inauguration to be moved inside.
Reagan's
Trump,
second.
as many have noticed, is the first president to get a second non-consecutive term since Grover Cleveland, so he's the second president to do that. But most importantly, it's worth acknowledging that it comes 4 years after January 6th. We love to, presidential historians love to talk about presidential norms. Trump not only surviving January 6th, where he not only denied the results of the 2020 election, attempted to reverse the results, but also helped inspire an insurrection, an attempted insurrection on January 6th. The fact that he not only survived, but came back from that and won another term 4 years later, that's establishing a new norm in American presidential history that shows what exactly is possible in 2025.
Yeah, and speaking about all of looking at this in a historical realm, going back, as you mentioned, you talked about that you are a presidential historian and you've spent a lot of time studying Nixon as well. So just as we take a look at our lineage, if we take a look at all the presidents that we've watched, you know, how do you think this is going to line up with where we've been in the past in terms of, I mean, they're all significant, right? But being indoors, maybe it's a security thing too. Let's talk about just how it lines up.
Yeah, so with a presidential inaugural address, there's usually two goals, and those goals are often in tension with one another. One is to unify the country or promote a message of unity, and two is to find ways to advance your agenda without going into the kind of boring nitty-gritty details of policy.
Right.
Every single speech tries to do that. I tell my students when they use these speeches as primary sources, you know, from 100 years ago, to look what is the president trying to sell to the American people, and one is a message of unity, but two is to try to actually transform the country. President Trump's first inaugural address tried to do that. I would argue, and most people I think would argue, that it tried to do more of the second thing. There's some rhetoric surrounding unity in that speech. I think it's easy to forget that. But what most people forget, most people remember about that speech is the use of the phrase American carnage, and that he was the person that could actually save us from American carnage. He brings them immigration and crime and America first. And so that inaugural address was not unprecedented, but fairly unique in terms of how heavy-handed it was in promoting his agenda.
How long are these addresses typically, and how many people are involved in helping to write them?
That's a good question. It varies from president to president. Typically, especially in the modern era, we're looking at 15 to 25 minutes. I think both Trump and Biden were around that, were in that range. But who the president selects to actually help draft the speech, like who's actually in the room when they're coming up with these speeches, really matters. Trump's first inaugural address, most reports suggest that it was Steve Bannon and Stephen Miller. And that's a choice.
Right.
He's not relying on comparatively more moderate members or people who are interested in more kind of diplomatic, normal rhetoric. He chose firebrands to write his first inaugural address. I suspect we'll see something similar for his second inaugural address, but we will see.
Yeah, I bet you're right. And we also want to mention that we're watching live pictures right now in Washington, D.C. We have a cameraman that's kind of weaving in and out of this protest that's happening right now in Washington, D.C., just 2 days ahead of the inauguration. We will continue to keep our cameras there and monitoring it as well. Presidential historian Michael Konsowicz, thank you so much for being with us today. We appreciate you coming in on short notice.
Thank you for having me on.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for watching. Go to join and
because Donald Trump is someone that you want on your side. And I really tip my hat to those who have taken notice to the man that is going to be leading our nation, leading the world. And
we got a new one of these. It's fresh.
So,
off the presses. I Explore With Us. It's only an hour and 18 minutes long, too, so it's one of the shorter ones. Cops hunt down teen mass shooters. Came out 15 seconds ago. It shows that I'm the first like, but, you know, who knows who actually the first like is. So, when was this one? It says today's crime documentary recovering the case of Devin Erickson and Alec McKinney. Never heard of them. Yeah, they don't give any kind of. Let's dive right in, you fucking shit, dude. Why are the cats eating my food? Do I need to go out there and stir it up a little bit? Well, I'm gonna go out there and stir up the fancy feast just a little bit. I'm gonna stir it all up, mash it up around. Man, that was just one sugarcane stalk. That was probably like 15 to 20 feet tall. It was like 4 or 5 of the things. 4.5. It was so much. No, that was sugarcane. It was like that thick, man. It didn't even break at the bottom, but the wind had blown it into the alley again. It was overhanging the alley, so the leaves were like. So I went ahead and broke her. You cut it. I just twisted it until it cracked. Yeah, it's not the best for it, probably. Or sugarcane. Oh, it's probably hurting, huh? Gular. But I've cut it properly. Stop smelling me. Stop smelling. I'll watch this or not.
There's a shooting at STEM School, Highland Science.
No access. Let's bust the window.
There's bullet holes in the wall.
Remember
okay, we're
this
coming.
one.
We're coming as fast as we can, all right?
I remember
On
this
May
one.
7th, 2019, just 3 days before graduation, shots were fired at STEM School in Douglas County, Colorado. The following report is based on police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that while the following footage is intense, it does not show anyone being physically harmed or injured. The horror began almost at the end of the school day, just after 1:50 p.m. Countless additional calls to emergency services began to pour in. With each one, the situation appeared more dire.
Where is the shooter? 107, Room 107. Is it just a single shooter? Is it one person? No. As far as I know, but I don't know. Is the shooter down or is our shooter still shooting? What? We have the shot, yes.
Every second counted. Officers from the police department, sheriff's department, and the closest SWAT team all deployed in force and raced for the school. Some of them didn't even have time to don protective gear, but rushed onwards all the same.
No access? No access? Let's bust the window. Here. Go through.
Why are all the doors locked?
Eyes in there, you guys are security. You see them moving.
What the fuck?
Hey, hold there. We're gonna need this letter.
Smelling me. I accidentally rubbed up against something out
Another
there.
group of law enforcement officials forced entry through a different door and were about to get a nasty surprise.
Go, let's go. Go. You up first, bro. I got it. Shield first. Shield first. Where's it at?
To your right.
Get on the ground. Put it down. We have him? Put it down. Face down. Don't move.
Despite 2 bullets narrowly missing the first
Oh, they
responders,
set a green
they
screen
didn't
up?
return fire, a decision that would later be proven wise.
That's security. Is it you security? Where's the bag? Where's that?
He's in the projector room. He's in the English room behind you. The first one on the right.
On the right. Over here. First one on the right. Over there.
He had the gun. There's one behind my back. He's cuffed right there.
Which one?
He's right there. The one cuffed.
This one?
Yes.
How many do we think we have?
2 entered that room. 2.
This is one of them?
I don't know.
He's the one I pulled out. He had the gun in his hand. He's prone out. He's got him. Pat him down now.
I have bullets in my
You better start talking. How many other people are in here? Roll over. Where the fuck is the other one? What does he look like? What kind of gun is he carrying?
the scene in the hall seemed like a nightmare, what was happening inside the classrooms was even worse. More than 1,000 students, from kindergartners all the way to 12th graders, were trapped, terrified, and in mortal danger.
What?
Some of them took the
Kindergarten
chance
to
to
12th
film
grade.
what they may have
What kind of
thought
school
would
is
be their
this?
last moments alive.
Man, that's a weird school.
When law enforcement enters the first classroom, the horrific scene they found was something straight out of a horror movie.
Let me see your hands! Back to the doors open. We have shot. We have people shot. Go through. I got it. He's shot. Who's shot? Anybody hurt? Anybody get your hands on your head? We need to send up a warm zone. Hey, let's pick him up. Let's do a good carry.
Like, it was kind of nice switching schools
Good carry.
to go like middle school or elementary school to middle school to middle school to high school. It's kind of nice to change things up with different teachers, different principal, different scenery.
Where's the other shooter?
Pretty weird staying at the same school your entire life.
Elsewhere, as police urgently secured the first suspect,
That's different.
It quickly became clear that something was off. The suspect's behavior would only become stranger as the interaction continued.
Roll over. I don't know. I got you right here. Okay, I got a 9mm magazine. Got anything else on you? Just my phones. Just your phones? Nothing else. What?
Been exposed.
Been exposed to what?
No.
To what?
I'm trans and my breast just flew everywhere.
And you're what?
I'm transgender and I slapped everyone.
That's the least of your worries right now.
Oh yeah. Kid has been shot in Utah.
Yeah, we know. We're f***ing working on it.
What the officers don't know yet
tranny,
is that they've
by the
only
way.
scratched the surface, and that there is still
even
another
know.
shooter lurking inside the school.
I didn't
The
even
victim
know.
was identified by his classmates as Kendrick. He had been shot twice, but getting him to safety and emergency medical personnel turned out to be easier said than done.
Put the legs down. Put the legs down. Get the upper body up. Upper body up now. Go. Go. God damn it. Fine. Lift. Go. Drag. It's not how we carry anybody. He's not going anywhere. Put the legs down now. Get his upper body up. Carry him like he's been taught. Come on, bro. It's not the way it's going to work.
As the race to save Kendrick's life continued, the officer guarding the suspect turned to the two witnesses in the hall for further information.
How many victims do you think we have? Do you see?
I know. As soon as I grabbed him, that's when I saw you guys come in, I dropped my gun. Put your phone on me. Put your phone on me.
Did you shoot at all?
I shot one round, then I realized.
Did you hit him? Did you hit anybody?
No, I realized it was one of your guys, and I dropped my gun.
I gotcha.
That's right, the security guard had been the one to fire at police. In addition to the chaos at the school, more frantic calls were coming in, not only from students and teachers, but now parents who had heard about the situation.
My son is at STEM Academy, and he just texted me that there were gunshots in his school, and he's really scared, and he told me to call the cops.
Okay, do not go to the school, okay? There's a lot of police activity. You need to stay away from the school.
This is true.
Ma'am, you need to stay away from the school, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Not all of the parents got the message, though, and began to show up to the still active scene.
Get in the cars. Get away. I don't care where you go. Just go away.
Closer to the school, other officers had finally succeeded in moving Kendrick outside, only to face a new problem.
I got a chest. Medic close? Do we have any medics? No, I got a chest seal right here. He's right here. We gotta start treating him on our own. I need a medic! We medic!
While tensions run high in this life and death situation, officers still have to wrangle to find the second shooter. In situations like these, paramedics usually do not enter the scene immediately for their own safety. SWAT medics usually make contact faster, but at this time, they were still on the way.
Okay, ready? Hold on. We got to go one at a time. We need to get him at least in a recovery. There's not much else we can do for him without fire. Let's get him on the side this way.
Inside, another group of officers came across a second victim. Thankfully, this injured student was still conscious.
Okay, just breathe, okay? Ready? Okay, guys, so we got a scene here. We got a scene here, so 106. Wait a second, armed escort. We're coming out. We got you. Where's the medic? Medics! Left.
A second victim was not the only thing police found. A boy with purple hair, matching the description of the second shooter, turned up in one of the classrooms.
We just got one in here?
What's your name? Devin Erickson. Who? Devin Erickson.
Evan Erickson?
Devin Erickson. With the DEVONERICK-SON. Do you have him or somebody else? Because I know what he had on him.
What?
And he's transgender, so he's gonna have a binder on underneath, a black binder on.
And this is Alex?
This is Alec. A-L-E-C. Alec McKinley.
Devin was 18 years old, but at 16, Alec was still a minor. Speaking of Alec, out in the hall, police witnessed increasingly strange behavior.
Stop what?
They will stop talking. Stop!
Are there only two of you?
Yes.
You're positive?
Yes. They're telling me to run.
What?
They're telling me to run. Put your foot on me.
You're not going anywhere, trust me. You move some, you're going to get broken. You understand that? You stay right the there.
Police would learn more about what to make of this strange outburst later.
Schizophrenic or
In that
acting
moment,
like it?
Alec provided the first clue in a series of increasingly harrowing items of evidence investigators would discover.
A pink iPhone 6S.
Yeah, what about it?
Charge it, and I have videos.
Videos of what?
Me making Devin do all this.
In the other room, Devin was telling police the exact same thing.
He was making me give him a bunch of stuff, and then there's me. Okay. I was just supposed to watch the door because there was the only way he was going to let me live. I have proof. My house might be on fire as well. It's next to Thunder Ridge. He tried to light my mom's car on fire. There's animals in the house.
Attention, please. Lou. It sent somebody to his house, too. What's that? It sent somebody to his house.
He tried to light my mom's car on fire, and my pets are in there.
He's lying. I think what these idiots thought is they could get away with it because other dude's a minor. And if it looks like that he had to do it because the minor made him do it, then he'll get away with it also. Because this shit doesn't look real. Like, him crying doesn't look believable.
Hey guys, just FYI, we're gonna move these guys here in a minute. Okay. Just stand by. We're gonna move them out, okay?
Listen, I need to know any other people involved in this.
Any other people involved? I don't think so. There's a chest rig in my car, though, that he had. I don't know if he put anything in the pockets.
All right. Okay. You ready to go? Yeah.
Alec was also ready for transport.
We're ready? All right.
This school has green screen drapes all over the walls.
Hold on just a second.
And the drama hall. We got 3 of them I've seen so far.
Coming out.
Alec and Devin might have gotten to leave, but for law enforcement and everyone else at the school, things were only just beginning. The rest of the school still needed to be cleared, and the students evacuated.
Police, open the door,
Why is there a Canada flag hanging out in there?
Hands up.
Oh, there's multiple countries.
Hands up. Everyone, keep your hands up. You're okay. You guys are doing okay. Thank you, sir. Hands up. You're okay. Keep moving.
Come with me. We're gonna look over that way. We're gonna look over
I can't believe I didn't hear about this one. Maybe there weren't any deaths.
See those guys waving over there? We need you to go over there.
It was just a
9
shooting.
victims in total were identified. The uninjured students were evacuated to a nearby rec center to unite with their families. Officers would remain stationed at the school as well. Those on scene tried to make sense of the situation as they kept the scene secure.
Yes, the dad had like purple hair and whatever, probably playing the Joker role.
Devin, the suspect with purple hair, continued to exhibit signs of distress as he arrived at the police station. He waited in an interrogation room while the police dealt with his companion Alec. Alec's arrival and interrogation did not go nearly as smoothly. At only 16 years old, Alec's mother needed to be contacted before questioning could take place. But this was not the only issue.
Hey, a bullet just fell out of his pocket.
The bullet was collected, and Alec's hands were also placed in paper bags to preserve evidence like gunshot residue for crime scene technicians. After these tasks were complete, it wasn't long before
hands
Alec's
in
mother,
paper
Morgan,
bags.
was brought in.
Fuck. That's where I draw the line. Civil rights are being infringed on. Man's never going paper bags.
Do you hear me? Do you know this?
Well, you loved the wrong one on that one.
Changed to Alec. No, it's Maya. Okay. But I will call you Alec.
Because Alec was a minor, the detectives read
Why
the
can't my
required
mom
Miranda
love me like
rights to
that
both
dude's
Alec
mom?
and Morgan. Alec remained willing to talk.
Oh,
Do you
man.
agree to answer questions with me without a lawyer? Okay. Mom, this sign here saying that he's waiving his rights.
What does that mean?
He's going to talk to me without a lawyer present.
I'm gonna have to see you in a
So-
second.
You also have a right. Mom can stay in. Mom can leave. She can leave.
They
The
don't like me
detectives
smoking
gave
with
Alec
this
and
thing
Morgan a
on
moment to
camera.
talk things over and come to an agreement on how to proceed.
Just so much. I have nothing going for me. Yes, you do. You failing all my classes. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know that. Don't act stupid. You just tell all the truth. Everything. I'm not doing that. This isn't your fault. Just know that my love for you is unconditional.
They eventually agreed that Alec would converse with the detectives alone, and Morgan signed off on Alec's waiver of rights before stepping out. A crime scene technician entered next to collect swabs of Alec's hands to test for gunshot residue and take booking photos.
You're just going to watch my mom. Someone's with her. Okay.
According to police reports and what Alec later shared with the investigators, Alec's mother suffered from stress-induced seizures and other medical conditions. When the CSI technician had finished her work, the detectives returned to get to the heart of the matter.
Are you sure you're physically okay?
I'm physically
okay. And I just need to ask, is there one or two of you? Is there a third out there? No. That helped you? Yeah. So it's the two of you?
Several rooms over, Devin was also prepped for interrogation. However, the conversation police were about to have would not go anything like they expected.
Have you had your rights?
I know all my rights. I just want you guys to get them.
Okay. I'm going.
That's why I'm talking so much.
All right. How long have you known Alec for?
I've known Alec for really just this semester.
With Alec, the detectives began with a similar line of questioning.
How long have you known her?
Since the beginning of this year.
How has STEM been?
Probably the worst experience.
Tell me why.
Well, on top of being transgender, I got a lot of crap for that.
How long have you been Alec?
I came out to my friends in about 8th grade.
8th grade? Okay. Has the transition been smooth or has it been rough or what's been going on with
really
that?
hard.
Tell me why it's been really hard.
I just have to live with the fact that no one sees me for me, and I will never be who I want to be. Anything. I'm not a boy, I'm not a girl, I'm just nothing. So I've been ready for this for a couple weeks now, and I texted Devin and I said, let's hang out, basically. And then I was talking to him about it, and he was like, why? Like, what's your motive? And I was talking about how I know what people say about me. I'm not dumb. I gave them a reason to be scared because they need to think about how what you really say can drive someone to do this.
Alec agreed to let the police download data from the pink iPhone mentioned earlier, including social media apps. The most information was found on Snapchat and told investigators that there was much more to the case than first met the eye. Devin's electronics and social media were also under the microscope, but the most obvious red flags were found on Alec's accounts.
When I go to jail, can you keep my streaks?
So don't you just love it when you're having a wonderful day and depression comes just you in the
Then take the trash out.
This was just the tip of the iceberg in regards to what investigators unearthed on Alec's electronics. Before doing a deep dive into Alec's social media, though, Devin continued to relay the events that took place that morning.
Going back to this morning, you didn't have to see Alec.
Yeah, barely.
When did you first see him?
My psychology class, and I told Miss Evil that I didn't have my backpack because he wanted me to lie about it so that I could leave, and then that's when we went to the house the first time. I met up with David as well.
Who's David?
He's one of my friends since 6th grade.
David confirmed that he met up with Devin that morning around 8:30.
I was giving him hugs because of how happy I was feeling that he was doing so good.
David stated that Devin used substances and had apparently been doing so with increasing frequency over the last semester.
And recently it's just been getting worse. His drug use has been getting more significant, I want to say, in the past month.
David would have more insight to share later. However, it looks like Devin may not have been the only one with a substance abuse problem.
Do you know if he was on medications or anything?
He used to have them, but I think he was saying that his mom took them away.
Okay.
So he was on the cocaine, though.
Devin also shared that someone had spread an explicit rumor at STEM about Alec, which had been very upsetting.
Did that thing just say
Still,
that he
Devin
was
said he'd never...
he was on the cocaine? Yeah, bro, that's hilarious because whatever they were getting was probably mostly some other shit, not cocaine.
expected Alec to take such horrific action. While speaking with detectives, Alec reported that life at home was just as tumultuous as it was at school. According to Alec and Morgan, Alec's father, Jose, was no longer in the picture, and currently 14 family members were all living under the same roof. Alec's mom, Morgan, consented to let police execute a search warrant on the family house. However, nothing was found in regards to the shooting. All the evidence, it seemed, would be found in the school and witness statements.
I'm sorry if I'm not totally clear-headed. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around his life's totally hosed now. Totally hosed.
In the interrogation room with Devin, he told police more about what led up to the violent outburst at STEM school.
Last night he told me not to come to school tomorrow, and I saved it, and I wanted to save my friends because I have a lot of friends at that school.
Okay.
And then I saved that message, and then I was going to tell my friends. It's saved on Snapchat on my phone, and I was going to tell my friends, and that's when he started threatening me.
What else did he tell you?
He told me that he was just super. He wanted to get revenge on a lot of people. He told me he was considering killing his mom and his siblings too, because he hates them, but he didn't do that.
My arms are still sore
not to.
from the other day. My left
He said,
more so than my right.
He was going to kill me if I told anyone, and the only way I'd let him live is if he helped me.
Back with Alec,
There,
the police
in the
asked more
hinge.
about the planning process and Devin's role. If Devin was as innocent as he claimed, the detectives needed to understand why he had a firearm in his hands.
Had you guys talked about this last night? Yeah, he was saying something about a Snapchat text message conversation. Tell me about that.
Basically, we had come up with a code name for this, and we would joke about it all the time. Gamer boat is what we called it.
And specifically, what were you calling Gamer Boat? What was the code word?
Like a gun was our code word for, or Gamer Boat was our code word for a gun.
There was another code word Devin and Alec had too. The meaning behind it and the implications of its use would change everything.
It was like, are you down to, like, jokingly, I was like, are you down? And he was like, haha, that's funny. Like, haha, yeah. But really it was like, I wasn't kidding. And he, like, was ready to tell the office or someone what was going on. But I was like, you'd really do that to your best friend? Like, this is what best friends are for. Like, you're with me till the end. And this is the end.
I didn't think he was really going to do it. I never thought he could actually do that because he never seemed like that crazy. He didn't seem like evil. He just seemed sad and like lonely.
At school, I'm a completely different person. No one would ever have guessed this from me.
What kind of person are you at school?
I try to be friends with everyone. I'm a people pleaser, and I kind of let people walk all over me.
Don't laugh at me. Walk, walk, walk. Pose. Got any penis enlargement pills?
As they continued investigating, police had to wonder what
Dude
changed
trying to
in
be a
Alex's
female or a
approach.
female trying to be
Morgan
a dude?
McKinney,
I don't really
Alex's
know what's
mom,
going on.
had her own theory.
All these years, I've never told my kid not to hang out with a certain somebody. And about 3 months ago, I told him to stop hanging out with
Damn. I don't know.
And then Devin.
Oh man.
I don't know if it's relevant at this time, but and just different, you know, and I was like, I just don't like the way he's rubbing off on you. And, you know, I was like, you need to focus on you right now. Like,
Alex's Snapchat revealed the side of Devin that Morgan might have found concerning. Just how much of a role Devin's influence played on the stim attack would come out in due time. For now, though, Alec offered this explanation.
Really, there was like a breaking point last night with my siblings. They don't care. Like, no one cares. So I'm finally gonna give in to my thoughts, because what's the point of trying to protect everyone else?
What do you think about hurting your family?
Only yesterday.
As Alec shared more about the triggering moment before taking the lead on the shooting, Devin's assistance in the horrid attack began to take shape.
Did something happen at school this week, or what help me understand what the big thing, the analogy you always hear, the straw that broke the camel's back. What was that?
This kid kept calling me by my biological name, and that's what made me lose it.
Devin agreed that Alec's mood
I
had
want to
been
know what his
noticeably
name
different that
is.
morning.
Today was like when it really got scary. It was like a different person, kind of like seeing him. That to me was like, okay, maybe Alec is really like going like crazy this time. Like,
According to Alec, Devin's uncertainty had been a part of the plan all along.
He's an idiot. He's a complete idiot. So basically anything I say, he would be like, okay, because I'm his best friend.
Girl being
Forensic research
I think
has
it's a
found that
boy
in
trying to
cases
be a
where there's
girl,
more
though.
than one perpetrator, there's always an alpha figure to execute the plan. While there can be multiple submissive characters, there's only one dominant personality. Devin's guidance counselor, Ms. Wright, had also shared some insight on the subject with the police.
Alec is weird. He gravitates to vulnerable people. Okay. Do you know what I mean? Devin's very vulnerable.
Was Alec bullied in any ways?
I feel that Alec is a bully.
This would require a lot more investigation, but for the time being, the detectives prioritized
requires
establishing a
investigation.
timeline of events from both
Is we figuring out if it's a fucking dude or a female.
Devin's and Alec's perspectives.
Originally, I was gonna figure out a way for someone to buy me a gun, but no one would. And then Devin and I had a conversation where he was like, yeah, my parents have like a couple guns in their house.
In the other room, Devin continued his harrowing version of that morning's events.
I left school, went back to my house. Then as I was about to go inside, I opened the garage, and then Alec messaged me again.
Okay. Why were you going back to your house?
I was going back to my house because I was going to call the police. That's when I picked him up, and then we went back to my house, and that's when he kind of seemed a little off. And then we went into my basement. And that was when he pulled out the cocaine the first time. And I told him, I was like, I'm not down with this. Like, you're going kind of too far, and you're like scaring me a little bit. And I was like, I don't want you to hurt anybody at school or anything like that. I really think you need help. And that was when he started really threatening me.
Did you use the cocaine when he pulled it out?
Not the first time.
What did he do with the cocaine?
He did one line of it, and then we went upstairs.
According to Alec, things only escalated from there.
You said you broke into his house?
This is what I found. This is what I found. On one of the news articles, it says Maya with Alec in quotations and then McKinney. So does that mean it's a female? Because the Alec is in quotations and not Maya. Maya is definitely not a dude's name. And Alec is more of a dude's name. So you might be right, dude. It's actually a female. Dude, the parents must have started this dude off on hormones early or something, because that actually, dude is starting to look like a dude. Because I mean, they are in Colorado. That's why I was like, mom's calling him a him, and like they're pretty progressive there. Like, you know, guy's name Maya, Maya. That's the one that's not in quotation. Alec is in quotations. Really? I don't even know anymore, man. Alright, we'll have to look more into it.
Trashed it.
That's crazy.
How did you trash?
I went through looking for the key to the safe originally, and I trashed looking for it.
He knows from other times I've told him that my dad had 4 guns in the safe up in my mom's room, but it was locked and I didn't know where the keys were.
That morning, though, the lack of keys was little more than a speed bump.
And then I led him to the safe, and that's when he hit it a few times and then told me to pull it out and made me pull it out.
What did he hit it with?
The axe he got in my garage.
I was just like holding it up and I was like, do it.
Okay, and what happened after that?
He just kept crying and opening the safe. And he had to help me pry it open.
According to the videos found on Alec's phone, this appeared to be the truth.
Open it! Open it.
Trying.
Additionally, when searching Devin's house, police found the scene just like it was described. However, they still suspected something wasn't quite right about Devin's story.
I was talking and they said that was his parents' gun safe that she somehow convinced him to break into, and he was crying while he was doing it. How did she convince him to do it? I missed that part. Anybody? Do I have to replay that? We're at 29. We're at 29. I just need to read it. Oh, there it is. My parents have a couple of guns in our house. The keys were 6 hours times. Yeah. I went too far. We were at 29.
Times tried with the crowbar, and that's how he pried open the door without the key. It like popped out. He was making me help him so he didn't get too tired, because he didn't want me to be able to run away. It was wearing me out a bunch, and he just kept telling me to, and I told him like I just can't anymore, and so he grabbed the crowbar and pried it open and just like broke it. Basically, it's just like bent a bunch.
What were you writing on the walls?
The voices win.
The voices win?
Yeah.
And where did you write that?
In his mom's closet.
More about these mysterious voices and the nature of the writing would be investigated in due time. Back with Devin, he told police everything he and Alec took out of the safe.
He got all the guns, put them in his backpack, and then he told me to follow him, which is when he recorded the video of making me do the cocaine because he was holding the gun to my head.
Do it.
I'm sorry.
Hurry the up!
Had you ever done cocaine prior to that?
No, I couldn't do all of it because it was like freaking me out too much.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded all the guns, yeah.
So all the guns were loaded when you were
he made me hand him the ammo because he grabbed all the guns and then he loaded all the guns. I had to help him carry some stuff, but I carried the ammo and then I didn't touch the guns until he made me put them in the guitar case because he wanted it to be inconspicuous.
In the other room, Alec admitted to vandalizing Devin's mom's car and explained more about the reason.
So after you set mom's car on fire, his mom's car on fire? Tell me about that.
He spray painted it, and then I put gasoline all over it, and then he lit it on fire.
When searching Devin's house, the police had seen this for themselves. The side of the car was tagged with the number 666, a pentagram, and the phrase, Society. The interior showed evidence of burning, but the fire had apparently gone out before the conflagration spread. In a story full of disturbing details, what Alex said next was perhaps the most hair-raising fact so far.
How did you guys get into school when you got there?
Oh, we just walked in.
So tell me when you get to Miss Harper's room, what happens?
I lie and say, I need to talk to this kid, when really I didn't want to go to the room. And basically, my aunt was in there for what reason, I don't know. And I was like, you need to leave.
Grace, Alex's aunt, who goes to the same school, spoke with police too and shared her memories of the interaction.
He said that Devin was kind of upset and he thought he was going to get in a fight with our friend. He said he was going to calm Devin down.
Speaking of counselors, that morning, Devin's guidance counselor had been trying to track him down anyway. According to her, he was not on track to graduate in 3 days since he was failing all of his classes.
Do you think he knew what was going to happen?
I hope not, but I feel like that's a possibility, yeah.
Devin, meanwhile, tried to explain his plan.
I was still kind of trying to talk him out of it and get help, but my plan was to leave. And then I was going to go to the office and I was going to tell them anyways, because I was just going to leave my suitcase, or not the suitcase, the guitar case in there, has a suitcase handle. I left it in there, and then I went to the office and told Miss Harper I was sick. Mitchell walked me to the office because she told him to.
Why did you want to go to the office?
Because I wanted to see if I could just report him and get anything, but he threatened me. He said he was still going to kill people over the phone. He said he would kill me and everybody in the office.
Mitchell, another senior at STEM, had no idea what was about to happen, but reportedly had problems with Alec.
Do you know Mitchell?
I never talked to him. I try not to associate with him. Basically, all I ever hear about him is how he hates me.
How do you hear that he's saying all this stuff?
Through Devin.
Okay. How is Devin hearing it?
Because that's all Mitchell talks about, apparently.
When the police spoke with Mitchell directly, though, he did not mention having any issue with Alec. However, he did report an incident with Devin that took place a few months earlier.
And I was like, hey, Devin, and he was ignoring me. And then I said, is this Skinwalker deaf or something like that? And then he turned around, well, at least I'm going to loop away from him. And I'm not going to lie, and thought I had crossed my mind that he would seem like kind of a person who would try to harm other students. Very sarcastic and generally kind of mean with his remarks.
Mitchell would have more to add to the investigation later. For now, the detectives continued to question Devin.
Why didn't you tell Mitchell?
I didn't tell Mitchell.
You walked to the office?
Because I didn't want him to freak out about anything. I wanted to get to the office so I could tell an adult and get the security officer so no one freaked out.
Okay. So you go back to the office, then what?
They gave me some water and stuff because I said I was feeling sick and dehydrated. Because I was all sweaty and freaked out from the cocaine because I just kept running trying to delay and get him to change his mind. And then they gave me an ice pack and some water. I drank all the water with the ice pack on my head. Then they left the room and closed the door, and that's when I checked my phone and saw his thing.
Devin hadn't been shy about expressing this exact concern to the officers on scene at the school, as he insisted that he only wanted to save everyone.
He came to the door outside of the office. He Snapchat messaged me that he was going to rush the office and kill me and everyone in there if I didn't come back. And I was just super freaked out because this is the worst thing I've ever been through. I can't remain calm when he's doing that. I was just so freaked out and shaky when I got there.
When you guys were walking down that hallway, did you guys talk about it? How did you guys decide what doors to go? Tell me about that.
I said, you cover the other door. So we went through separate doors.
Devin picked up the story when he and Alec entered Miss Harper's room.
So you both enter at the same time?
I think so. And I set down the suitcase and tried to get to leave one more time, but seemed like he wasn't listening to me and he was pissed off, so I grabbed the suitcase and I was gonna leave, but then I saw Alec like look at me and like kind of like nod at me because he knew I was trying to leave, because I opened the door again and then I closed it and just opened the suitcase and told everybody to stay down, not move, and then I was just gonna run.
Alec, however, added a tiny detail that had the potential to change everything.
He picks up the guitar case, acts like he's going to leave, tells Miss Harper that he's leaving, and then goes to the door and takes off the magnet slip so no one from the outside could get in.
The magnet was a standard security feature on all the doors at STEM school that were instituted as part of the lockdown protocol. If moved from their place, the strips would immediately lock the doors, securing everyone inside and locking out anyone who is outside the room. The police likely wondered why Devin hadn't addressed this tiny detail if he was an unwilling participant, but they would return to this later. In the course of the investigation, the police also spoke with Ms. Harper, the teacher in room 107 when the shooting took place.
He grabs the guitar case. It's kind of really loud, shuffling, just to the point now where it's getting weird. Like, I'm like, why are you being so loud, child? And I thought he was just being rude to his classmates. In front of the door, he drops the guitar case, blocking the door. That's when I saw him pull the gun.
Back with Devin, the police tried to clarify more details.
Who pulled out a gun first?
Alec was pulling it out, and that's when I pulled mine out and told everyone not to move, because I saw Alec reach for it, because that was what he told me he was going to do.
Devin said, nobody move. And then that's when everyone started freaking out. And that's when, like, everything goes blurry. I still can't comprehend the fact that I did that. And, like, I still can't comprehend what I did.
A video clip from Snapchat hinted that this might not have been an entirely foreign feeling for Alec.
I feel like this isn't real.
What was Devin doing this? Could you see or hear him?
No, there was like a crowd of people jumping towards him, trying to get the gun away from Devin. And there was the other half of the class was coming towards me. And so that's when I was like shooting aimlessly.
Kendrick and Brendan both at the same time just rushed against me, and they it tackled me and hit me, which is when the gun I was holding went off.
It was so quick. It was as if he said, everybody don't move, and then all of a sudden, bam, he's against the wall.
Did you say anything to Kendrick or Brendan when they came at you?
I told Kendrick and Brendan when they were rushing me, I started to yell no. And I was like trying to throw it down, and that's when I threw it down. And I was like, Brendan, no, I'm serious. Here's the gun. Like, there's another gun in there. Alec has 2 guns. He has a Beretta and the revolver, and he's trying to kill everyone.
When the police talked to Brendan directly, he said that's not how his confrontation with Devin went at all.
At that moment, my brain went, this has to be a joke. But this was nanoseconds. I know it's nanoseconds because of how fast things went. Kendrick shot up, and by time Devin was at the board, I was up behind Devin delivering blows. During this confrontation, at the whiteboard where we were trying to move to the ground, I heard 1 or 2 shots, 1 or 2. During the wrestle, during the initial, when he brandished the weapon, he had maybe fired, not too sure about that, but Josh was still was doing what he needed to do. As Devin laid on the ground and his hand was coming near, he attempted to twist the pistol back towards my and Josh's head and my head. When I saw this happening, I delivered as many blows as I could to the arm and was able to peel his fingers away from the grip of the handgun. At that point, he started apologizing and he immediately stopped resisting.
Devin, on the other hand, said he never resisted at all.
And I willingly just let Brendan grab the gun and take it, and I immediately told him where all the other guns were, that Alex had a gun, what his name was. I told everybody where my stuff was, where everything was.
What was Alec doing when this was happening?
I couldn't see anything because Josh and Brendan held me down. Okay. And then Brendan got all the guns, gathered them, and I don't know what happened after. I was just laying on the ground telling people information so I could get out. I thought I heard more gunshots. I just heard a lot of yelling and screaming. I was just so in shock and freaked out. My ears were ringing from the gunshot because it was really close to me because he tackled me, and that's why,
laid down.
Alec offered an alternate perspective on the chaos that followed the initial gunshots.
I don't remember who shot first, but I started freaking out because I still couldn't comprehend what I was doing. And I just started shooting randomly.
Shooting randomly? Yeah. At people, in the air, in the building?
Just in
or
the
what?
air.
In the air. Tell me can you show how you were shooting?
I was just like, kind of like that.
Okay. And you were moving your hand? As you were moving your hand, were you pulling the trigger?
Yeah.
Ms. Harper, though, didn't seem to think that Alec's aim was random.
Alec, I believe, had shot at me. I had a bullet casing burn here. I tripped back and fell into the bookcase. And I fell down to the floor. I thought for a moment that Alec was standing over me to make sure I was dead. And so for a few seconds, I played dead.
How many shots do you think you fired?
12.
How do you know that?
Because that's how many rounds was in the gun, and then it stopped shooting.
Alec exited the classroom intending to get the second gun. However, the students of 107 weren't having it.
So you said that a kid he was hitting on you? Or he was hitting you?
Yeah.
Sorry. Tell me about that.
This was after I started shooting, and he went onto Miss Harper's desk and jumped on me, and I tried to get out into the hallway, and then he started like banging my head against the floor, and then I like bit him to get him off me, and that's when Miss Harper like shoved him away and got on top of me.
I had Alec in my hands, and I was terrified that I didn't know all of a sudden if Alec, part of me was like, am I going to break this kid's neck? And is this a shooter? Is this an innocent kid that got the gun? I don't know, let go. So I let go. Everybody was getting out of the classroom screaming. I started screaming down the hallways, lockdown, 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 and my only goal was to get the rest of the school on lockdown.
She succeeded. Ms. Harper and several students made it to the office, where the lockdown alarm was activated throughout all of STEM school, saving countless lives. From there, she also called 911 and reported that 2 of the students who made it out with her had gunshot wounds.
I didn't know how many there were, so I wanted everybody on lockdown so we'd be safe. I didn't want anybody wandering the hallways if they were there. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. Oh, God. Why do they do this?
While Ms. Harper tried to come to terms with what she'd lived through, Alec explained what happened after getting tackled.
And then that's when the teacher showed up, and he was in awe, and he took the gun and then put it on the floor because some kid got shot. I don't think he knew I was the one who had the gun. I think he just thought I was a kid who found the gun and was freaking out.
The teacher in question was the school IT worker, Mr. Pritchard, whose office was just across the hall from room 107. Alec was right. Mr. Pritchard had no idea that Alec was one of the shooters.
He gave it to me very easily, and so in my mind, he wasn't involved. So as I was walking into the classroom, Brandon's walking towards me with a semi-automatic pistol in his hand, and he's holding it by the barrel with the handle out towards me. He walks up to me and hands it to me, and I take it. So at that point, I have 2 pistols in my hands. I walk over and I see Kendrick lying at an angle towards the front wall of the classroom.
Unattended in the hall, Alec took advantage of the opportunity.
I went in, go to my backpack to get another gun because no one else knew I had that. And I was going to shoot myself, so I'm starting to walk away, and the security guard comes up with a gun in his hands and tells me to put it down. And I'm basically like, okay. I put the gun down, and he kneed me to the ground, put his knees on me.
The security guard, Sam, who subdued Alec, realized that something was wrong while taking his break all the way across the building. As soon as he heard the words shooting and room 107, he started running, weapon drawn. Sam spoke with the police directly multiple times.
You know, I'm asking Alec, hey, are you alone? Where's the other shooters? You know, what's going on here? Alec's only response was, kill me now. I don't deserve to live. As things are getting louder, they're coming. I'm like, who? Where? Alec kept replying and saying those things to me. Just kill me now. They're getting louder. I see an AR rifle and someone in plain clothes coming through the hallway. I didn't hear a breach. I didn't hear police or any of that. And I yelled security. I fired a round.
One of the bullets from the friendly fire injured someone in room 106. Back with Alec, the police asked about some specific details.
Do you know if you hit any kids? I don't, my aim's not good, so I'm not sure if I hit any kids, but I know Devin shot. He fired, and I don't know if it was me or him that hit this kid.
Do you know who that was?
I don't remember his name.
Was it a male?
Yeah. Okay. Did you see what happened to that kid? All I know is he was on the ground and I could hear him, like, screaming.
Did you see if that hit anybody?
Kendrick.
Okay. Did you see her?
And I think Josh got hit, but I don't know if that was Alec or if it went through Kendrick, because I heard someone say exit wound.
Statements from the witnesses revealed far more about who had been injured. As soon as Brendan noticed that Kendrick was down, he rushed to his side, while Josh kept Devin down.
I came over, immediately started tapping him. Kendrick, stay with me, you all right, you all right? No response, he's breathing.
Dude, she's eating Simon's food from last night that he didn't finish, that I scooped off his bowl this morning. I didn't even stir that one. If she's going to chomp that one completely down, she just likes that duck, I guess. No, but she didn't finish the other two. Or did she finish the fancy feast? Oh shit, she did. She did. She just doesn't, dude. She just doesn't want the Ziwi. Everybody hates the Ziwi. Man, dang. Ziwi, dude. I'm pretty much just putting that out there for show. It's like, pretend like they'll eat that one, even though I know they won't every day.
He was completely staggered, his eyes rolled back.
In the midst of all this chaos, Brendan managed to call 911. Help was nearer than he expected, though, as he was aided immediately by Mr. Pritchard, who's a former Navy sailor.
And I'd asked Brendan if there was anything I could use to apply pressure to Kendrick's wound. He didn't find anything, so I just went ahead and started putting pressure with my hand. At that point, he was breathing. It was like he was almost kind of moaning with like some spittle coming out of his lips. And I see Josh laying on top of Devin. And I looked and I saw Josh had some blood marks on his legs, but it didn't look like they were growing. So I just figured, okay, he's okay for now.
Devin Erickson, while still on the ground being held down by Josh, was going, Alec made me do it, I'm sorry, it wasn't my fault, and then just threw an absolute fit of aggravation. I got up in his face and I screamed as loud as I could, shut the fuck up, where the Mr. Pritchard then responded with, please don't do that, keep your voice down. Devin then responded, there's a jacket out in the hallway to put pressure on, the left doorway.
While Brendan went to get the jacket, Mr. Pritchard made a grim discovery.
I looked back over and Kendrick stopped breathing at that point, and I was fearful that he had passed. You know, I tapped him on the cheek, hey, come on, stay with me. Check for a pulse. I didn't get one.
In the hallway, Brendan didn't find the jacket. Instead, he ran into the security guard and Alec.
And from the other end of the hallway, behind a little jut out for the size of the classroom, was a security guard. He was brandishing another Glock, and he told me to drop to the ground. I immediately did, and I yelled, two students have been shot, I do not have a gun, we have one of the shooters in there. He then told me to crawl to him, and that is when I noticed that he had the second shooter, Alec, in handcuffs, off to the right side of the hallway.
How long do you think that all took?
Couldn't have been more than 2 minutes.
In addition to the carnage in the classroom, Alec's next comment made the situation even more hair-raising.
But when you saw these kids, especially Kendrick, go down, what was going on in your head? Was it, I'm going to continue shooting, or I'm going to help them, or was something else going on in your head? Everything was quiet. Like, it's only quiet when, like, everything's, like, they're satisfied with what I'm doing. That's the only time they're quiet, is when I listen to them.
Alec's Aunt Grace said that Alec had previously reported hearing voices, but the family was unsure if this was true. As opposed to the silence in Alec's mind, Devin seemed to have experienced the resulting chaos in a blur. He only seemed to remember bits and pieces of what came next.
Then what happened?
Well, I got handcuffed, obviously, because the people came in because Josh just held me down and I just let him. And he said he was hit, and I just kept telling him, just wrap something around his leg and save himself. And just looking, I kept telling everyone about Alec and what he was wearing because I didn't want other people to get hurt. Because I knew he was just going to keep going, killing people. And now everyone's going to think I'm a monster.
By this point, police made entry into the school to attend to the wounded, rescue the students, and, of course, detain Alec and Devin. Meanwhile, word was getting out about the calamity at STEM. Devin's friend David recalled the chilling moment he found out what was happening.
I got a message saying that there were 3 shooters and that one of them had purple hair, and immediately I just went like, Devin, it's gotta be Devin.
With all of these statements, the police now knew what had happened. The reason why, however, remained elusive.
So why were you planning to do this? I feel like I was doing people a favor, like showing them the real world. I'm basically showing people how I feel. Was your intention to shoot people today? Not really. I wanted to shoot, but I didn't necessarily want to kill anyone. I just want them to have something bad happen to them. I'm still, like, I'm just in awe about how I let my thoughts get to be like this, how I thought I was in control, but I'm not. I was just thinking, I'm just doing what everyone expected me to.
At what point did you know that Alec was going to hurt students or shoot the school? Or shoot anybody at the school?
Once I knew he was going to, when I saw the axe and he was like getting really pissed off and with the cocaine and stuff, and he like told me I better get back. I was like thinking I could still talk him out of it and convince him not to, that he was just probably going to do something stupid, because at first I thought he might just, but obviously not.
Okay. So when he had the axe, that's when you first thought that?
That's when I was like, okay, he's serious. He's gonna like hurt me if I don't cooperate with him.
Alex said that actually wasn't the case.
What was your intention if he didn't do the cocaine? I really wasn't gonna do anything.
This wasn't the only discrepancy the police had noticed. They began to press Devin harder about some of their concerns, but his responses ended up raising more questions than they answered.
When Alec messaged you and asked you to pick him up at school, you went back to the school, you picked him up. Did you ever see a weapon on him?
No, I was just really worried about him because I thought he might hurt himself too. But I was also a little bit scared because, like, you know, I know he has all those problems. I didn't know if he was going to snap or something.
Alec, though, said that Devin decided he was willing to go through with the attack on his own.
We weren't going to go through with it, but then he was like, I'm back, and, like, I'll do what you want me to. And I was like, okay.
Aside from when you made threats to him at home, like with the axe and all that stuff, did you say anything to him? Threatening or?
I was just, I don't know. He was just like, okay with everything. I think he thought that I had a point. I think I actually got into his head, and he was listening to me.
On that note, the detectives began to wrap up Alec's interrogation.
I hope no one died today.
Tragically, there was one fatality at the STEM shooting. Kendrick, the first student to rush Devin, had been shot twice and was pronounced dead shortly after the responding officers dragged him to safety. Officers met with Kendrick's parents to answer what questions they could, and in the process learned more about what a hero Kendrick was. His parents described him as kind, outgoing, and a friend to everyone.
They asked, "Are you surprised that he would do that?" And immediately both of us were like, "No, it doesn't surprise us. You're going to pull one kid out of there and it has to be mine, that has to have this happen to him. I just can't figure it out." We get to view him today. Since the last time I seen him alive, and I don't know if I'm ready for that.
The initial interrogation concluded, but the police would soon speak with Alec again and learn that there was still more to be uncovered. Devin, on the other hand, stuck to his story and professed his innocence.
Did you ever try telling an adult at any point?
Yeah, that's when I went to the office to try and tell the adults, and then I was going to try and tell Miss Harper, but he was already in there.
After he loaded up guns and brought
Yes, and he had them loaded up and brought to the school, because the thing was, once he made his plan clear and had the axe, I didn't have a way to go to anybody, because that was the last time we were at the house.
Did it ever cross your mind to tell an adult before that point?
No.
Okay.
Because I had all these other reasons and all these things he was telling me, and I believed him because he's seeming like he was fine, and he told like he was fine. So I didn't think it was anything to worry about.
You didn't think it's anything to worry about when somebody tells you don't come to school tomorrow?
I thought he was still still messing with me a little bit. All of us just joke about that stuff. It's just like teenage boys do that stuff. I never thought he would do all that.
You were like,
boys. Yeah, I know, but my parents don't really understand that humor, so I just figured I'd say that. I'm sorry. Oh.
In talking to so many witnesses, it became clear that Devin was known for his dark humor. However, his friend David took it one step further.
I wouldn't call him violent, I don't think, right off of the bat, but he has sociopathic tendencies. He's a very cold person. He gets angry really fast, and he's very irrational. He would have like these bipolar bursts where he would just snap at us, tell us to f*** off or whatever, and he really seemed to victimize himself as soon as any kind of blame was put on him. Very big liar. He's manipulative. I see Devin as a lost cause.
This is not your fault. There's nothing you could have done that prevented it, because you seem like a pretty nice guy. Devin made these decisions on his own, and this doesn't come down on you. Because keeping it in is going to be the worst thing for you. And you're going to have a lot of friends out there that are going through the same exact thing. So be there for each other, okay? Check in on each other. And, talk to mom.
David also shared that Devin had recently broken up with his girlfriend. Another Snapchat saved on Alec's account offered a potential explanation why.
Also, kinda, ever since I pulled a knife on my girlfriend's dad, I've been going dark.
Devin was appearing more suspicious by the minute, but the question of his involvement wouldn't be resolved for quite a while. For now, the police were unconvinced by his claims of innocence, and both Devin and Alec were taken to jail. While in the county jail, Devin kept busy with many phone calls, including this fraught interaction with his parents.
The only thing was, today was like the Julia and like Dr. Tyndall thing was like they were prepping me for the state hospital visit thing, so it was really stressful because they were like doing like fake like.
Devin, let's not talk about that.
Dad, this is not about the case. We're allowed to talk about this. I don't know why you're so freaking touchy.
I just always want to make sure we take the safe route, that's all.
Whatever.
So, anyways,
So I talked about one freaking thing with you guys.
However, it wasn't just family members that Devin kept up with. It seems that somehow, despite being under lock and key, he began a romantic relationship with a girl named Melanie.
you're my baby.
Cinnamon apple.
But it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows in that relationship either.
You told me that your love for me was a joke. I don't know why you call me if I make you so miserable.
Just because it's just like fun to like make fun of you sometimes. Say bronchitis without stuttering.
Bronchitis.
You stuttered, so.
No, I didn't. You're taking advantage of me.
Special needs or something?
You're using me for your entertainment. I thought I had a special place in your heart.
Yeah, you do. It's last. So I'm gonna dump you for Peppa Pig if you don't shut up.
Oh my God, stop. There are tears on my face right now.
Why?
Because I don't want that to happen, and I'm so confused right now.
Devin wasn't the only one who kept in touch with the outside world, though. 9 months after Alec and Devin were arrested, Alec reached out to detectives to share additional details about the case. When they got to talking, many of the sinister details the police had suspected all along were finally confirmed.
Plan was, it was going to look like I was the one that was killing all these people, but it was Devin, but it was going to be pinned on me because he was going to shoot me in the head. He was going to come out like the hero in this situation. He was going to essentially stop me.
Why did you do that for Devin?
Because I felt like he was going through a lot of pain in life. I felt like he was going through a lot and I wanted to help him.
What if you guys got caught?
We didn't think we'd get caught.
Or get arrested?
Another inconsistency between Alec's new statement and what Devin said in his interview on the day of the shooting emerged when the investigators came to the topic of the firearms.
Who loaded the guns?
Alec loaded the guns.
Why didn't you leave then?
Because he had me in the corner of the closet. I was backed up. There was no doors I could go to. He still had the guns and the ammo and the hatchet.
Devin briefly touched on this while talking with Melanie after he was arrested.
You put a gun in my head and you shoot up my school.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you're not Alex.
If Alec's new story was true, it threatened to undercut Devin's accusations entirely.
At any point as this was happening, was Devin trying to leave?
No.
Get out of the closet at all?
No.
Even on the day of the shooting, the police noticed issues with Devin's story and didn't hesitate to call him out.
Why didn't you flee the house?
I was in the back of so in this closet in my mom's room, there's only one door. He was on that side. The safe's laid down in the middle, and I'm on the other side of the safe. He told me to stay on that side.
Right. What I don't understand is how is he loading the gun?
Because he made me give him the bullets while still holding the hatchet, because he grabbed the guns with his other hand, and then that's when he made me hand him the ammo. He told me to sit down, still holding the hatchet, put one bullet in and put it in the magazine and cocked it so there's one in the chamber he could aim at me.
Devin insisted he was innocent, but something else he said that day led the police to believe he was anything but.
And the only way I'd let him live is if he helped me.
It's possible that Devin just got tongue-tied, but police had to wonder if this was the truth slipping through accidentally.
So a lot of this to me sounds like self-preservation.
Then why do I have videos of him threatening me, and why do I have all the evidence? If you find his iPhone, you will see a video of me crying while he makes me do that. This kid gave me cocaine, and you're expecting me to think straight?
Before you did cocaine.
I'm freaking the out, dude.
Again, Devin said something during one of his jail calls that made this defense even more questionable.
The cocaine made me aggressive.
I was like literally about to do shrooms one night, and then Alex sent me a picture of like, want to come do cocaine, and I was like, sure.
Yeah, I'm so glad I started doing cocaine because that was great for me. Can't 10 years off my lifespan.
In fact, Devin claimed that his substance use history was far more extensive than he'd initially let on.
I think I like smoked too much weed, and like I permanently did that to my brain.
I was high on cough medication like every day for like 4 months straight.
On another occasion, Devin said that Alec talked him through a particularly intense trip that included some very dangerous decisions.
And so basically Alec was like, I'm going to stay on the call with you so you can talk to me through this. And so he just like talked to me, and I drove all the way home.
9 months later, in Alec's second interview, Devin's so-called video evidence is brought into question in a discussion with the investigators.
The videos that you made in the house, that was... Tell me again why.
So it would all come together in the plan that, I have proof in case he didn't come out there. I had proof that, or he had proof that I made him do it.
Okay. To make it seem like he was forced into this.
Yes.
Okay. Was he forced into this?
No, it was a mutual agreement. It took us a couple times, like 3 times to actually shoot this video.
Okay.
The first time, we were laughing and we couldn't get it like through the video. And then the second time, it was like, I just didn't think it was convincing enough. And then the third time was like, this is good enough.
So after the video was shot, are you still holding a gun to his head? Or
No.
Do you put it down and you guys are, buddy-buddy again?
No, I put the gun away. The gun was on safety the whole time.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna shoot him. He was talking about how he has 2 alter egos, two like split personalities, I don't know. And he was saying that one of them is like the pussy Devin, one of them's like the wimp Devin, and the other one's like has a god complex. After that we were hugging and I was saying goodbye to him and he said he was glad he met me and he is sorry he's never gonna see me again.
During Devin's interview on the day of the shooting, the police had noticed yet another inconsistency.
So, how many times did you say you've been shooting?
Maybe like 4 times total.
Okay. So, knowing that, how did Kendrick get shot?
Kendrick got shot because my finger was right there still. I was still grabbing it. My finger's right there. He bumps into me because they're rushing me and they're actually hitting the barrel end of the gun with their body and grabbing me.
Was your finger on the trigger?
My finger was next to the trigger, but it wasn't over the trigger because I wasn't going to hurt anybody. I was just going to tell everyone to stay and then run. So I tried to throw it down.
What was going through my head was, should I kill myself to save these people? Do you mind if we take a break?
Absolutely. Do you need any water or anything? We'll step out, but it's a secure building, so we've got to kind of walk anybody anywhere we go.
Okay.
Okay. But we'll just be outside.
Police likely had to wonder if any show of emotion since the day of the incident was ever genuine.
Why didn't you just open the door and say, Alex got a gun, get out?
Because he was still going to shoot people.
But you knew he was going to shoot somebody either way.
But I was going to try to stop him. That's why I went to the office so I could try to get to an adult who would be able to do it so the school didn't, people weren't just freaking out.
But you still didn't tell anybody.
Yes, because he told me he was going to the office because he was going to kill me.
Okay.
And everybody inside the office.
Doesn't matter because he was going to kill people?
Doesn't matter. It does matter because I was trying to save everybody, not just me.
After composing, Alex said something else that, if validated, obliterated Devin's previous claims.
Did he ever tell you, hey, I can't go through with this, I'm going to refuse to go through with this, I'm backing out, anything like that?
He never told me anything like that.
It wasn't just what Devin hadn't done that led investigators to suspect that he'd helped instigate the crime. Mr. Pritchard, who had tried to save Kendrick, discovered this disturbing footage of Devin leaving the office and meeting up with Alec.
He said, let's go or something.
In his interview soon after the incident, the detectives had tried to get the truth from Devin, but he wouldn't budge.
So again, at what point did you try to stop him?
There was multiple times he just kept threatening me.
Not what I'm hearing.
That's exactly what you're hearing.
Literally, you're separated.
Yeah, I'm not talking to you guys anymore until I have a lawyer and my dad. Get him in here because you guys aren't listening to me. I'm telling you something. I have evidence. I can show you all that. I gave you all this. And you guys are still just making it like I tried so hard.
Since Devin wanted to speak with a lawyer back then, the detectives departed, leaving him alone in the interrogation room where his pleas of innocence continued.
I'm innocent no matter what I'll tell you. I'm innocent, okay?
In the interview now, Alec's story included even more drastic changes.
Tuesday the 7th. On that specific day is when Devin had that specific class that he wanted to shoot up.
Mitchell, the student Devin had a verbal altercation with, had been in room 107, but that wasn't all. Mitchell said that Devin disliked Ms. Harper because she demanded her students make an effort in class. Alec's statement seemed to support the theory that the attack was very carefully timed.
The only person I really truly remember shooting at is Mitchell.
Where was Mitchell at when you were shooting at Mitchell?
He was on the ground looking up at me.
As it turned out, Alec's aim was true. Mitchell had given his statement to police from a hospital bed after the incident.
I remember just after the first gunshot, I remember standing up and running. I remember more gunshots. I remember falling over. I run towards that door, and I pass Kendrick, and he's laying down, face down, not moving, and he's breathing.
He told police that he and several other students fled through the cafeteria and out of the school.
I run, past, I want to say 4 different buildings before I'm, out of breath. I'm like, this is so weird. Why am I out of breath? And then I reach behind me and feel my back. I pull my hand forward, and there's blood there. I didn't know that I got shot.
Mitchell's classmates had applied pressure to the wound and called 911. When more shots were fired, later determined to have been fired by Sam, a good Samaritan had helped move the group inside to the safety of his house. Paramedics arrived shortly afterwards to take Mitchell to the hospital. Back with Alec, police learned even more about Devin's involvement in the lead-up to the crime.
Did you guys do, any outer sort of research into how to carry this plan out?
Not to how to carry the plan out. It was when Sol Pais came to Colorado, and we heard that she had Columbine tattoos. That's kind of when we started searching up Columbine.
Okay.
And it wasn't to execute this plan. It was just kind of trying to put the 2 and 2 together with Sol Pais and the Columbine.
Sol Pais was a student who received national attention when she became the subject of a large FBI manhunt after she was found armed in Colorado on the 20th anniversary of the Columbine school shooting. Given her obsession with that incident, police believed she was planning a copycat massacre at Columbine School on its anniversary. Facebook records indicated that Devin and Alec had discussed Sol Pais at length, even sending each other screenshots of her website and Instagram. Follow-up investigation had revealed even more on the subject of Columbine on Alec's Snapchat.
Tomorrow is the 20th anniversary of the Columbine shooting. It's geez, everything's going on in 1 week.
In hindsight, it seems disturbingly obvious why Alex saved this clip. Unfortunately, the video did not reveal who the speaker was. The police knew by now that Devin's interest in Columbine was not the only red flag. Back in the early days of the investigation, one of Devin's former classmates, Brian, had shared some chilling information.
He would just come up behind me and do all those school shooter jokes.
Okay, and what kind of school shooter jokes would you say?
When the pencil hits the floor, I'm going to start shooting. I'm going to take this 0 to Columbine real quick.
Okay. How often would you say stuff like that?
About every day.
Back in the present with Alec, the police had a few more things they wanted to follow up on.
In the interview with Detective Williamson, you mentioned something about gamer boat.
Yes.
Anything else?
I think it was blobfish.
Blogfish? Blobfish.
I'm sorry. Blobfish.
What is that?
That was going to be code word for Devin shoot me.
This memory was recovered from Alec's Snapchat, proving that they had in fact used the code word.
Blobfish.
If this really was what the code word meant, it seemed that on the day of the crime, Devin would have had to know he would be shooting, if only at Alec all along. 9 months later, in Alec's new version of events, Devin was responsible for more than just the school shooting.
I was doing coke in the bathroom, and I came back, and he was he didn't have any clothes on. He had his boxers on, and that was it. And he was sitting with his mom's nail polish and painting something about the voices win in the corner of the closet wall.
Alex stated that it had been Devin's idea to vandalize his mother's car, and that still wasn't all.
Did you guys ever have a conversation about locking the doors?
We did have a conversation about taking the magnet strip off the doors.
With the security compromised at school, protecting everyone inside was the top priority. This was one of the main topics Sam discussed with the police. He said that STEM school was the only location where he was directed to not be armed, which felt odd to him. He chose to carry his weapon anyway with the intention of protecting as many students as possible in the event of violence. Despite saving lives on May 7th, Sam still expressed regret that he did not do more.
I guess one kid was just reported dead.
Yeah. Yep. So,
but did the best I can, man.
I don't have any doubt that
you, by your actions, saved lives.
Oh yeah, you took literally one of the two shooters out.
I just wish I could have saved all of them, man.
Surprisingly, Devin had reached out to police 9 months ago, the day after he ended his first interrogation by asking for a lawyer.
All I can think about is Kendrick and everybody else. The gunshots. I keep hearing the gunshots.
Devin, are you aware that this was all over the media?
I assumed it would be, yeah.
So this might be your last opportunity to kind of tell the world what happened.
Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
Did you help Alec carry this through?
Only the parts he made me.
At any point, do you plan on doing what Alec told you?
No, at no point did I plan on going through with this plan.
When asked about the perspective now, Alec had this to say.
I've changed my perspective on my perspective has changed on me trying to protect Devin, and I need to keep my promises.
Who are you talking about in terms of your promises?
I'm not crazy. I talk to Kendrick a lot. I promised that I would do good for him. I promised I'm gonna help everyone that I can for him. I promised I'm gonna change for the better for him.
In 2020, Alec McKinney was sentenced to life in prison, plus 38 years after pleading guilty on several charges. Alec was ultimately convicted of 11 charges, including but not limited to murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, attempted murder, and possession of a weapon on school grounds. Subsequently, Devin and Melanie did a lot of theorizing over the phone regarding what his fate would be.
There was no overkill. You, like, that one kid said you fought, but, like, no one else said you fought back, which, like, obviously you didn't. But, like, there's a lot of things that, like, show that you're not, like, a violent person.
Yeah, I wish the DA would just give me a deal so I didn't have to go to trial, so I could just, like, skirt. Call is recorded and monitored, so DA Brockler, if you're listening, I'll vote for you. Dude, if I told you about this delusion my parents have that I'm going to get out in like 3 years?
I mean, that'd be sick, but no.
It's not going to happen.
No, it's not.
Melanie was right. On September 17th, 2021, Devin Erickson was sentenced to life in prison, plus 1,282 years, despite entering a plea of not guilty.
What?
He was convicted on 46 charges in total, including murder after deliberation, murder with extreme indifference, multiple counts of attempted murder, theft, reckless endangerment, and more. He is not eligible for parole. The robotics lab at STEM school has since been renamed in honor of Kendrick. His heroic actions meant that his was the only life lost that day at STEM. His parents still visit his grave every day. The other 8 victims all physically recovered, though the psychological impact on everyone at STEM is incomprehensible.
Damn, how can you get that many years? That's crazy. 100 years. Plus life. I'm surprised he got, I guess he got more time because he didn't get tackled as quickly. He had longer with the gun, maybe. That would happen. I mean, they both got life, but he got all the years tacked on top.
Leather interior by Lee Baxter Interiors, along with a custom 1960 Jackson fastback. This is what it would look like. Once again, it's nicknamed the Predator out of British Columbia. Big round of applause for this car. Kevin Mindell, the owner, JF Customs, the builder. Really a full concept car, custom interior, and away it will go. Absolutely love the color, love everything about that car. And I love the sound. Amazing what 700 horsepower sounds like. And she says it does donuts as well. Up behind it, a 1960 Chevy Impala owned by David Warren out of South Carolina,
Whoa.
built by Tony Reynolds and Nostalgia Garage out of South Carolina. Give it a big round of applause. 376 cubic inches out of an LSA crate engine. It's got a 6-speed automatic transmission, Ride Tech front suspension, custom one-of-a-kind wheels built by EVOD Industries, full custom interior, all kinds of custom work done to this, blacked out from front to back, the murdered look. Big round of applause for this 1960 Chevy Impala. Now, I should mention, we have 2 judges who are involved in picking the winner of the Barrett-Jackson Cup, and we have them up here on the block with us today. It's Bobby Alloway and Troy Trepanier. Please give them a big round of applause. All right, you guys.
Front finishes in the back, and it looks like the same guy did it. Just continuity and the flow of the thing, you know, and staying true to the theme is very important because
All right, I see we got Craig Jackson, who just joined us up on the block. We'll grab Craig for a second and get his thoughts on the 2025 Barrett-Jackson Cup. Craig?
Oh, man.
Craig, blueprint engine, Spec 7 Series chassis. That
here, but
grab it.
It's got a GM Performance LT1 Pace Performance engine underneath the hood. Let's give this car a big round of applause. What do you think of these cuts?
ago, and every car out here
oh my
was
God,
as
they
good
got
as
the
what we
Mercedes
built
out
back
there.
then. You know, these guys doing it at home are doing a great job.
It's amazing with all the aftermarket parts. All right, something completely different. A 2006 McLaren SLR HDK. The owner is David Price. Setup. Let's give a big round of applause for this McLaren from 2006.
There's one outside.
All right, from one extreme to the other, from a 2006 McLaren SLR Custom to a 1957 Pontiac Safari. Homer and Mary Alice Zamora out of Meridian, Idaho are the owners. Kenny's Rod Shop, also out of Meridian, is the builder. Let's give them some applause. Kenny's Gloria. Let's give them a round of applause, please. Everybody loves Broncos. What is it about the Bronco that has appealed to so many people now?
I think it's just so iconic. Personally, I have a vintage one, a couple of the modern ones. They're great. They're fun to drive. The old one.
Greening Auto Company out of Cullman, Alabama are the builders. How about some love for these folks? New LT4 engine, 8-speed automatic transmission from GM Performance, a 1967 Pontiac. The Roadster Shop custom chassis, independent suspension in the front and rear one-off custom wheels designed by Eric Black and machined by 93 octane gas. It's got a 6-speed automatic interior by S9 blower. This engine is rated with the blower at 860 horse. Deuce.
34 Roadster.
Designed by Eric Brockmeyer, builder. Hidden away is a 400 cubic inch small block Chevy engine. Johnson's Hot Rod Shop one-off chassis and designed and installed by Renegade Customs and covers, all done in Admiral blue leather. And they point out that chassis Ride Tech adjustable coilovers on all 4 corners. Designs out of Thule, Utah. Now this was built for the Castrol Path to Performance YouTube series. Let's give this car a round of applause. was going to be. They call it Slick 66. The owner is Jeremiah Belk out of Spring, Texas. The builder, Mike Descoli out of Driven Speed Shop in Gilbert, Arizona. Herman, Texas. Let's give this truck a huge round of applause. 7 Jared Hancock, J-Rod, and Custom out of Auburn, Washington is the builder. Let's give this some applause.
That's pretty dope.
This was designed by Eric Black and J-Rod. The engine is a 6-liter LS custom Art Morrison chassis with Dana 44 axles. The engine bay is built to look vintage, but it's also got some subtle things like a custom battery box, firewall covers, a custom glass roof, sharpened body lined, and all the body panels have been gapped and fit to look just right. Round of applause for this 1978 Jeep Cherokee.
This is live right now, by the way. I just scrolled back on it.
1967 Camaro coming up. Body Customs out of Wolforth, Texas is the builder. Something that's unique, like, you know, maybe the McLaren or that Jeep that's going across. How much does having a unique vehicle enter into
Mr.
what you're thinking for a winner?
Danielson?
You know, it really doesn't matter. Obviously, when you pick a more popular car, it's
underneath the hood, a 540 cubic inch out of Missouri. 440 cubic inches, roadster shop, fast track chassis. Every suspension component of the body has been reworked and painted. Billet specialty wheels, sharpened body lines, shaved drip wheels, tucked bumpers. Everything has been done to this. Even the wheelbase has been modified on this 1968 Corvette. So let's give these folks some applause, please.
It's called it a Corvette.
A 1953 Chevrolet 4 engine backed by an 8-speed transmission, a roadster shop chassis, 4-wheel, big 14-inch Willwood disc brakes, full custom interior.
They're just
done
showing
by
trucks
Paco's
now,
Upholstery,
man.
custom sheet metal. And by the way, one of the little subtle touches you have to see when it rolls across, the Lincoln logo that is carefully balanced. So no matter how fast or where the car's going, it lays stable. Give a big round of applause for this 1962 Lincoln Continental. If you like your hot rods looking mean, then you're going to love this 1959 Chrysler 300. Randy Kohlfarber is the owner. Tony Army out of American Legends, Phoenix, Arizona is the builder. Let's give this rod a big round of applause. And we have another 1,000 horsepower engine under the hood. In this case, it's a 6.2-liter Hellcat engine. 6-speed Tremec transmission, one-off custom roadster shop. Every single panel on this car has been modified and changed. Full custom interior, one-of-a-kind fiber wheels. This is not just a great hot rod, it's also a rare car. It's one of only 118 300E that are even left in existence, and this one has been taken to the next level. So a big round of applause for this 1959 Chrysler 300E. That just looks so mean as it rolls across. The 1972 Chevy C10 is rolling up that was modified to have this convertible power top. It's got non-stock suicide doors, custom fender skirts. It's got a
not being able to see the wheels is weird, isn't it?
And it sits on a custom chassis with air ride suspension. Absolutely beautiful in every way and something you will not see anyplace else. So a big round of applause for this 1938 Graham 97 hot rod. 1959 Chevy Impala. The owner is Dave and Robin Rush.
How many of these cars are the same color? It's tripping me out. Why are they all green?
Is the builder. Let's give this Impala a good round of applause.
Are they going by color?
416 cubic inches. It's got a supercharged LS.
Truck.
It is from Dale Jerry Street Rock. Let's give these folks some love and some big round of applause. speed and shine. How about some applause for this 1970 Chevelle?
Another green car, the same color.
Once again, don't forget all the vehicles, all the cars, the trucks that are rolling across the block today. During the course of the week, we'll be announcing the 5 finalists. One engine backed by an 8-speed transmission. It's got an Art Morrison full chassis. Underneath the hood, a Roadster Shop chassis. The rear end, by the way, is hand-built. I'm not sure exactly what to call this. Almost El Camino style. We do have a bed in there. Not a lot to put anything in. Custom bumpers, a full belly pan, custom roof and rear window. Every inch of this has been chopped and redone. Big round of applause for this 1951 Henry J. 65 horsepower, Roadster Shop suspension, TVC coilovers, Ford 9-inch rear with 4-link suspension, front and rear sway bars, full custom 2004 Super GTO interior by Restyler City with custom tube seats, fully reupholstered in premium leather. And that color,
another green car, by the way.
Green apple. Round of applause for this 1971.
There's another green truck.
I don't know. It seems like we had less
I think they're doing this shit by color. Like the last day is going to be all the red cars.
And Corvettes is I won with wouldn't have got in the building here.
That's a nice paint job, though. You can only see the green if the lights hit just right.
1967 Ford F100. The owner is Jason Noel out of Fat Fender Garage in Gilbert, Arizona, and the builder is Fat Fender Garage out of Gilbert, Arizona. Underneath the hood, a 5-liter Coyote Mustang engine. It's got a full custom interior. It's got custom paint, FFG Foster Green. The Bullet Mustang-inspired custom metalwork on the side cutouts, on the hood, Flaming River steering column, fabricated Curry rear end, Boyd custom fuel tank. Round of applause for this 1967 Ford F100.
FFG Foster Green.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end. This is our final car. What do you think of the car so far?
I didn't go with anything on my search.
Have you picked out your winner yet? It's kind of hard, as they've been saying up from the block. These are all so nice.
That ain't the same one I'm looking at.
This car right here is a 1966 Chevy Chevelle. Its custom color is PPG red. Dana Wappler is the owner. Tony Army out of American Legends and Phoenix is the builder. And the car starts selling on Monday. We'll be here across the block.
Oh shit, now it's over. Actually over there. There's still 187 people watching it though. It just ended. Yep.
Did you see the AI country version of In the Club? If you didn't, check this out. We got it.
Go, shawty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. When I pull out out front, you see the bands on the dub.
You see that?
Yeah.
You see that? How they started clapping?
Yeah.
Beyonce ain't got on me.
That's it. There it is. There it is. Remake with Shabuzi. It's happening. With Shabuzi. The remake with Shabuzi. Okay, so what do you think about Conway Fitty?
Hey.
That's the cut. That could go
Conway Fitty.
Conway Fitty. That boy slick right now.
Move it up.
Yeah.
All right. Nice. That would have been a hit, man. Yeah, that would have been a hit. All right, oh, we're gonna probably make that happen.
You can find me in the club, a bottle full of bub. I'm into having sex, I ain't into making love.
Yeah. The whole thing, it's cool seeing it. Like, it's another good one is this one.
Kick a little something.
Oh man, I can't fucking pop it out, dude. Only 19 seconds.
Kick a little something for the G and make a few ends as I breeze through. 2 in the morning and the party still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got bitches in the living room getting it on and they ain't leaving till 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Shit, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too.
That's pretty good. Oh, the people are hanging out in Mar-a-Lago. Wait, he's not there anymore, is he? Are they still out there? Yes, in this. Oh man, why does that gotta be so short? Everybody always needs some of this in their life.
So in tasting, what we do is take a small amount right off the top. It doesn't take much. That's the warmest part right here. I'm going to invert the spoon. Cover all 9,000 taste bud. Aerate it. Warm it up. Driving up that top note, that cream, pure vanilla, sweeteners. That's a 10.
That was before the internet, probably. That dude did that. He didn't realize what he was doing. He's forever known as that guy. Love it. He probably loves it. For me, no, I would never do that. He's a professional. Man. Hawaii prepares to host California first responders after wildfire. Well, that's there's not much going on anymore. No. Not till Monday. The hell, dude, look at this.
Yeah, cool green.
These people are all looking through coins.
Probably go to Montreal or Toronto
trying to
Airport
find a
and then
good
go through
coin.
customs and
It's worth something. They're all doing it live.
Especially when you don't drive.
Get around a heel and toe. So the cold rain is no bueno.
Wow. Banged up.
Hey, where are my other rolls at?
Still waiting. I got a couple silvers from the States. Other than that, I'm still waiting on a lot of silver from the States. So I think it's about 8 packages coming from the U.S. yet.
It's no fair they can cheat us with those 40%.
Hey, Lucky Duck Digger, Jimmy Cloak.
Hey, Colleen.
Coin Quester. Yeah, all right.
Oh, the 40% silver coins, probably. We have more of them still in circulation.
In the restream?
Yes, sir.
When we see the chat there, is that all the channels coming up that are
It is.
paired to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be all the channels that's on either mine.
What the heck is going on here? You guys see this? I opened up this roll. A roll, and they've taped it together to put it in the roll.
Oh, they wanted to make sure it was packaged
What the hell?
Okay.
That's a first.
Yeah.
We just saw it first
How is
here.
Lucky Duck doing? Lucky Duck Digger.
Wow.
Like,
We saw it first live.
They're brand new to Rolling Point.
Cold snow walks.
I have
still
one
got no
bank.
snow here.
There's one bank I don't like. I've been thinking about bringing them my pennies taped up like that. Because they have to untape them.
I've never seen something like this before, ever.
Shannon Dalton, 3 of his
What a
is
pain in the ass, though,
90%ers, and he's got
untaping them.
40%er.
Look at this shit.
2012
Okay, he's got it now. But
USA?
it's still, it's kind of a pain in the ass. A little bit more of a pain in the ass.
Good thing I'm not wearing gloves.
Admiral Hunter says he's seen it before.
I don't wear
This
gloves.
guy's looking
He
for
said
it.
he's never seen it before.
Hey,
Never seen it before? Oh, I wasn't like
hey, Cadwell Hunter, hello and welcome.
And I'm not seeing.
Herb had never seen that before.
Never seen that before. Oh, the roll inside the roll. That's what he got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't say I've ever seen that before either.
I'm done.
It was in 1990.
No surprise there.
No bear belly.
Told you to wait.
Should I dig out my other 10 rolls?
No, he has to go.
Go get your tea. We'll be right here.
Yeah.
And here's 2023 that I found. And I found a 1963. My oldest is
American Silver last night in a Canadian roll.
It is a shoulder fold, near leaf.
I've never seen anything like this.
When I used to do nickels with these guys, I found 7 war
I wish
nickels
they were
in a
American,
Canadian roll
looking
one
through
time.
all American stuff.
That's right on.
I
I'd
know
say.
Seaweed remembers that.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Yeah, we
coins
remember.
those are on the bottom left.
Then there's Paul's night. Holy smokes. He was smoking hot that night.
The middle guy too, he got the same one.
It's on my trailer for Monday night's live stream for the when I do quarters.
That's nice having a coin
That was in December, right?
What does it say you changed?
I believe so. Yeah, it was like the last week or something.
What's that about a coin scope, Marty?
Oh, Lucky Duck, she's got a new coin
You got a
scope.
bunch of coin rolls.
And
I go through them on the stream.
Yeah, you've seen nickels before.
So James,
All right,
I got
here
one.
we go.
Look at me. I wouldn't even know what I'm looking for,
Thank you, Lucky
man.
Duck.
I got one of the low mint varieties here, James.
Copper,
A 2000p.
copper, silver coins.
So that's a little bit trickier to find. There's a 61, another 63. I checked the 64s for the extra water lines. Sadly, there was no extra water lines. So.
In a big city or a small city,
I'm gonna
Mama?
start throwing a bunch of names in the duck race here. Oops.
In total, nine finds out of 20 rolls. That's not too bad. So.
Big city or small town, Mama? Hey, Colonel.
Lucky Duck.
I can turn this off now. I don't need that on anymore.
Good roll. What else do we got?
They all trying to find the oldest coin.
We got Matt SW. WPA.
So there's those people. Interesting. Yep. Going into this one, y'all. I can get dinner made and maybe come back on a little bit later. It's Reagan. Buddy. And Marie Morgan earlier. Ed Thomas, Mr. Wild Bill. Back in the bungle. Savage Lee. West Media, Mark Bass. Mr. Wild Bill 47. Bueller. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Mark Hopper. Alright. See you later. Hi, y'all. Good day. I'll see you later.
Another one.
Meow, 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 meow.
Meow.